roll. All right, sorry about that, guys. We are back now, I think. I hope. God, you should see this in 5 minutes. I've just been talking to myself. I forgot to press start streaming on OBS. I don't even know how that happened. I didn't even think I could do that. I started the stream on YouTube, but I didn't think I could start the stream. I didn't even think I could start the stream on YouTube until I started the stream on OBS. I don't know, man. I thought I remembered pressing start. I don't fucking know. Here we are. My apologies. We should be back and live. I don't know what you heard. I don't know how much of this we botched. I do know this is going to be one of the worst performing videos that we possibly have. Try to edit it in post. I'm not even sure if we can do that. But here we are. We are back for a full Sunday slate. As you can see, we have about 2,500 worth of buy-ins. That's not including re-entries. Everything I'm playing is a re-entry, so we are looking at somewhere in the neighborhood of 2,500 to, I don't know, 8, 10K buy-ins. We are rocking and firing for tabling right now. I apologize if I seem a little distracted. Haven't really been doing the multi-tables while streaming. That's not an easy performance for me. So bear with me. I am actually going to take my break at the top of the hour, which I know I didn't do much of last night, but I haven't eaten yet. The cup's a little empty, and I am in need of some supplies. We're going to fire up the 1K, nearly max late regging. We're going to jump in at the break. There'll be about 20 minutes of late reg left at that point. That'll be my 5th table, so I'm going to have to get used to this, man. We got a lot going on. Hopefully this is going to sort itself out and we can do a little bit better than the 12 viewers that we currently have. I appreciate you guys sticking around, being diligent for me. I'm new to this. I'm still struggling at figuring out all the mechanics and bugs, but I've been in production long enough to know that that's how this shit works. It's just not going to be as nice and smooth as yesterday where we just show up, we got a stream rolling, we just get second place for 12K, no big deal. No, we're going to have some bumps in the road. We're going to run into some sets. We're going to get short stacked along the way. We are going to forget to press stream every once in a while. That stuff happens. Now here we are. So the table we have displayed right now is the 525 Circuit Event. I'm going to pull up another table that we got going right now, which is, what do I have up for you? Why do I have that up? Oh, sorry. So this is a secondary table. Not very important any longer. We just won with the C-bet. This is the 100K. Oh no, it's not. It's not even that. Man, I got my table sorted wrong. This is the $100 turbo, which is probably double in prize pool. Yeah, we have, look at that. 38,000 in the prize pool, still with registration open, so that'll probably be about 10K to first. We're doing all right. 30 big blinds. We cut back to the main event, if you will. We've lost some chips, down from 20K. Put a nice hand where we had check fold top pair that you guys probably didn't get to see. Let's get it out on YouTube. All right, 2 10s here in the quote-unquote main event. We're still in re-entry period. We're going to be playing for stacks here at about 27 blinds. This is close between an induce and a rip. I think I'm going to lean on just 3-betting straight up instead of shoving. Being in the big blind makes me more inclined to shove, I guess. Yeah, you know what? I am. I'm just going to rip it through here. I think during the re-entry period, we can get called by smaller pairs for sure. Definitely hands we're flipping against, some that we will even dominate. Here we go, off to the races. Hold, baby, hold! Let's go. Nice little double there. We are in good shape. Hopefully fading the re-entry. We'll see, still a lot of time left. Oh no. Interesting. All right, I'm ready to get away from this rocky start. So it looks like my mic might be a little on the hot side. Go ahead and cut that back. Oh, guys, thank you for alerting me. Sorry. I thought the settings would save, but apparently they don't. So all of my OBS settings from yesterday have greatly switched to today. Back to the defaults, so I apologize for the peaking mic. Obviously didn't check it. It should be back to normal now. We're gonna get this thing right. The good news is we've already doubled, and you guys are gonna hate that part because let me tell you, whenever we hold there, I get a little loud. And on top of that, we were already peaking. I apologize. So for those of you who missed it, whenever I was off air and thought I was on air, if you're wondering about the albums I'm listening to, this is Leroy Towns, AKA Leroy Towns Band, AKA Leroy Towns and the Lone Stars. I think they have an album under all 3 of those titles on Spotify. Really should check them out if you get a chance. They went to high school with Brett Hanks actually, and I got introduced to them when I was in college. Just a huge, huge fan of their music. I think they're fantastic, and I can't recommend them enough. During the quarantine, they've actually been doing live streams on their Instagram. You should definitely check them out. They do a lot of covers, a lot of Tom Petty stuff, a lot of Ryan Adams, as well as their own originals. Can't recommend it enough. Really good, down-to-earth group of guys. Lead singer Beeve and his wife Loretta are the 2 major performers. Fantastic as well. Just show them a little support. They're really great at what they do. All right, I think we're finally settling in here. I think I finally got the stream moving. People are tuning in. So sorry for everything that I've done that has led us to this point. But hey, we're going to get through it. And we're going to get through it together. A lot of rockiness compared to yesterday. But hey, we've already doubled in the 500. It's good news. Well, less than doubled, actually. We lost half our stack. But yeah, we're sitting on a nice stack there. We have about 55 blinds or so. We have doubled in the 100K guarantee as well. We have, I don't even know, we have 7 starting stacks in the $100 turbo. And we have just about starting stack in the 55K guarantee rebuy add-on. For those of you wondering, we are on a 5-minute delay. Obviously, I don't want to get sniped. All right, that's a fold. Give me 1 sec. All right. Sorry about that. Man. So much action. So much action going on here. Had to get that shine off my forehead, you know. Really getting wrecked by the light. She's a little hot today. All right, I'm going to try to do a better job of toggling through the tables, keeping you guys up to date on some interesting spots. We do have some decent stacks in the $100 turbo. We've already broken through the re-entry period there. There's about 195 left. We're 33, 195. I think 50 cash, 80 cash. Okay, so you know we'll be nearing the bubble there rather shortly. This is just a fold. All right, this is the Sunday 100K. We got a limp here. Makes no sense, so we're going to go for the standard 4X. No big deal. It's not really standard, but nothing is really standard facing a limp, and we have a premium hand, so we want to build pot. Not really too concerned with 3 bets, as we're almost 100 blinds effective. Definitely don't really anticipate much limp 3 betting. Charred flat's the button. I imagine this is a lot of hands that we dominate as well as pocket pairs. Same holds true for here. So this is a pretty negative flop for us actually. We have no heart redraw. It's nice to have middle pair, but we actually don't have a ton of showdown value. So we'll be checking here at a really high frequency. We're ahead of Queen Jack. We're ahead of Ace 10, Ace Jack. He will have some King X. We can comfortably call a bet this small. I actually have another spot I want to cut to. So we're in a weird spot here where we have about 25 blinds. Yeah, I think we just have to re-shove. This is a tough spot with a limp off of 10. Whoops, sorry. We won the ace-queen hand, by the way. It just went to showdown. I was against sevens and queen jacks. So, you know, the hands that we thought we might be against and the hands we needed to be against. This is the unfortunate nature of it. If Wolf Wins wakes up with a hand that somehow has us dominated, but all of those hands would have called by now, I think. I imagine he has something. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, come on. Okay. Could you imagine missing that one? Could you imagine? Flop 21 outs. 21 outs is hard to miss. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. It reports that the mic is still a little off. I'm not entirely certain into what degree. If anything, I would imagine that I might be a little bit on the quiet side. It seems deep. What does that mean? My voice is deep. I don't have control over any of that kind of stuff. I can only control volume. What table do we got up right now? I mean, we're just going to keep after it. Hopefully this this mic issue improves. I imagine it's... I don't really know what could be doing it, to be quite honest. Anderson asked a question. He says, hey, Burke, would you rather register on the break plus add-on 5K guarantee with a massive overlay in a rebuy tournament with 20 big blinds or with 50 on level 9 of a freeze-out 10K? Probably the overlay. I don't even think it's close. Your 20 big blind stack's just worth so much. Yeah, I can't even imagine like how invaluable it would be to be able to still have 20 big blinds registering that deep into an event while there's an overlay on the prize pool. Ay. All right, let's go. Why does Jay keep talking about playing for $100,000? I can't fathom that he has $100,000. But we could stream it if he wants to. That would be fine by me. We could just play here at the S4Y headquarters. I'll even include hole cards if you want, so you can see how you're getting beat. We are rolling in this $100 15K guarantee. 2 of 152, 80 cash. We're gonna have to pay attention whenever we get near the bubble. Actually try to take advantage of our deep stack a little bit. It's hard, man. It's hard to 4-table and find all the little nuanced elements of a structure. But it's a turbo, so I mean, being chip leader, not really worth all that much unless we're gambling. right, so we're going to have a spot here against Gordoveo. Obviously, we have a very clear call. This is a small 3-bet. It's about 5 1/3. I don't really make anything of it. We flop a lot of equity with backdoor. So we're just pretty much resigned to check calling. I don't think on ace-high boards we really get to do a ton of check raising. If we did, it would be this hand with 3 pots behind. The problem is that we don't really fold out anything better. It's like we fold out king queen, I guess, and that's about it. So just taking our price here is just worth a lot more. Hope for a king or an 8. That would make life easy. Queen makes life very difficult. Definitely not nearly as good. This is fascinating. Okay. Well, we're always going to face a bet on this river. It's just a matter of, can we call? There's really no need to block because, again, we're just going to get called by better when he has like ace queen, ace jack, ace 10, which is what he has. And when he has a king, he's just always going to raise. And when he has nothing, he's always going to raise because he has more king X. So that's an unfortunate run out for us. Bad turn. Nice that he checks that down. I think he should check it down, but still very nice. Okay, interesting spot. We can check back here for sure. We don't have to check back here. Having no diamond or club in hand leads me towards checking back, however. We just don't get the barrel that often. So like when this 3 comes and we face a call, which we're going to face a call at a really high frequency on this texture, we don't really get to bet this 3 freely any longer. Now when check 2 twice, we can start betting hands like 10x. We can start betting some of our 9s. We can start betting hands like ace-jack. So we're going to go something in the neighborhood of half pot. Got confirmation the mic issues have cleared up. I swear to God, we are going to be just rolling clean as a whistle the rest of the way through. Rocking out to Leroy Towns. Shipping all the sherbert. Yeah, I said it. And hopefully winning a big prize today. 12K was a nice warm-up. I appreciated that warm-up. But like that's like 2x our buy-ins today. Today, I think we should go for like, I don't know. Let's go for 50K. Why not? What's first place in this? 75K? We want to win that one? I'd be happy to call dibs on that one. I'm cool with it. I think we should go for it. This is close. He's opening off 15. Very easily could be making mistakes. This is a lot of hands that we dominate for sure. A lot of king queens, queen jacks, king jack suiteds, jack 10 suiteds. But this range should still be tight. It should have been open shoving. I'm going to elect to play conservatively, just call. We flop no equity, and we'll be giving up now. I keep on moving. Urbano says, open a VPN and play the Sunday Million. I can't do that for many reasons. Number one of which being I wouldn't be able to play WSOP if I was running a VPN. They are a regulated site and they have systems in place to double check for all that stuff. Secondly, I don't think morally I would feel okay about it. Especially not on stream, obviously. It's pretty clear I'm in Vegas. Not going to be, if I were to ever be that, I was right. See, hand we dominate. What were we up against under the gun? Will we have gotten it through? Ooh, King 10 suited. I still think we would have just been punished, right? Like, we would have made a big 3-bet squeeze, King 10 suited folds, Queen Jack suited calls, and then we just get wrecked post-flop. Happy with the decision. Good to know that this guy is opening too widely. If he should, I mean, I guess you can open that hand off that stack. It's like not optimal. Doesn't feel optimal. I feel like we can do other things. Folding wouldn't be the worst. I don't mind limping off that stack at all. We're going to have a clear open here with ace-4, calling Z's shove. It's like I know what's coming. We are going to win. Somehow, some way, we're going to find a way. An ace. That's what's going to... Nope. All right, we gave a little back. Nothing we can really do there. It's a nice little bonus. We pick up the ace king. Man, what happened? I don't understand. Didn't we just like have 28,000? Oh yeah, the queen jack suited. All right, we're right back to where we were when we doubled last time. Maybe we can do it again. Another clear open, calling any shoves. We're just... Sometimes I get a little trappy here and just flat, hoping to get a squeeze behind, but I think I need a hand stronger than ace-king. So I think doing it with like kings or aces is kind of cool. I think you'll get that shove from behind sometimes, and when you don't, it doesn't matter. Like, you just trap this guy a lot post. But with ace-king, it's just so vulnerable. You know, it's like, now you may end up going 3 ways. You may end up in a situation where like you just whiff and see like a 6, 7, 8 board. You're just best served to follow the incentives of the hand, which is to be all in. All right, we got a spot here in the $50 50K guarantee. Open from under the gun 2. This hand could go either way. Really could do all 3 things. I think flatting is fine pre. I actually think that this is a really cool spot to raise flop. This c-bet is a little bit on the tragic side if it's too wide, especially 4 ways. So I'm going to make a small raise here and bump it up to 2150. It kind of sucks because his stack... yeah, I got to go a little bit smaller. His stack just gets in the middle so easily. So like when he has strong 1 pairs, he's not going to just call. But that said, I still think this play works. It sucks when we get shoved on, beginning 2-1 with no draw. We just fold, obviously. He's not going to have the availability to just rip there. Like when he has ace-queen, ace-king, under pairs, things like that, he's going to be forced to make tough decisions that won't be all in. Moving back to the feature, got ourselves a little predicament. We are now 3 ways to the turn. Open pre, call, call. C-bet flop, call, call. I bet very small. I think I get to go one of 2 ways here. I could just be all in, which is dangerous because there's 1 combo of ace-5 suited, 2 combos of ace-deuce suited in this position. All of them exist here. But Jack X doesn't bet. I think I just got to bet normal. So we're going to go for about a third again, which 3 ways is a little bit more on the standard side. It's really expensive to be bluffing if we choose a larger size. And yeah, now we just hope that we have him cooled off where he has like ace-10 or worse. We could check call, but like no draws really miss. We just want to charge a jack. No snap. Good sign. Great sign, really. It's almost impossible for him to have us beaten at this point. We could be missing draws with this line that we took as well. Pretty decent line work for backdoor diamonds. Hands like king, queen of diamonds, things of that nature. Okay, so we have ourselves kind of a cool spot here in the 100K. Open from the hijack. I defend king, queen off. Well, that's unfortunate. I was going to say, when he c-bets here, I get to check raise a lot. I'm going to have... I'm definitely going to have the jack advantage on this board texture, but with my particular candidate where I block his strongest jacks and things of that nature, I just kind of get to bet a lot. This is a tricky spot as to whether or not I'm supposed to bluff. I don't really know that I can get better to fold. Ace high just has like such a clean call here. I do beat king 10 exactly. I beat queen 10. Nope, queen 10 made a straight. Yeah, I just think that like I'm pretty much forced to check fold here. This is annoying, very unfortunate, but resigned to our fate. Yeah, I tried to restart the clock earlier. It didn't work. Let me try again. Whoops. Sorry about that. All right, I think I'm finally settling in. I think I got this this 4 tabling under control. Could start paying a little bit more attention to the chat. Oh man, Conrad giving away stuff in the chat. This is gonna be expensive for us to stream, from what I can tell. He's drunk with power. If you guys think Conrad's drunk with power, give me a number 1 in the chat while I go take a break. If you think that he should remain as mod, giving away free shit all day long, go ahead and put up a number 2. This is the final hand that I'll be playing before break. We flop top pair, defending out of the big. It's a good card for us. It's a bad card for our hand, but it's a good card for our range. We technically should be leading here, but I think a lot of his bets on the flop are actually 8x of hearts. So I'm just going to continue through a check. I could block there, knowing that he doesn't really get to raise very often. Well, that's nice. So now I am going to block because I do think that he makes a lot of flushes. And obviously we're pretty nutted here with top of range of the king. Let's see if we were right. Yep. That, my friend, is the nut flush. And we got him. All right, I'll be right back. All right. We are back. Minute and a half left on break. I'm going to fire up that 1K, try to rearrange my tables. Which one do I want to get rid of? All right, we're off and popping. We got into the 1K with 30 big blinds, a little bit more, 33 big blinds. It's nice. I think we're going to be able to manage just fine. Going to shrink down the 50K Guaranteed March Madness. Play it on the side here. So this 1K is an 8-handed event, I believe. Let's see, 3, 6, 7, 8. I'm currently playing 6-handed, which is always fun. Easy defend here with 9-7 off. Easy check fold. We are out of the re-entry period now in this circuit event. So we finished with just over starting, 20K starting stacks. We escaped with 25. Pretty solid 1K table we're looking at here. I'll bring that up in a second. So I fold this. So we're looking at Brown Magic's a reg. Jesse James, obviously Jesse Sylvia. Thick is a reg. It was that or O. Gags. Sasana, I don't know. And Uncle Ka, I don't know. So that's kind of nice. It's always nice to have a couple unknowns. Don't know if they're good or not. We're going to let that one go.
Echoes in a long stretch of trees, ready burned by the fire and rotting beneath. Long before it grew old, it was new. Little sun, a lot of rain, and it grew.
I won't lie, the fifth table adds a dynamic that I'm not pumped about. Hard for me to play super sticky whenever there's this much going on. Gonna switch off the 1K screen. We don't really have a lot going on there. It's still relatively early with 33 bigs and pretty tough table. We're not gonna get too out of line. Gonna have my focus divided between that and this circuit event. Clear open here with 4s. I don't know anybody at the table outside of Gordoveo, so that's nice. This is annoying. That should just be all in. I mean, it's obviously a good hand, so I'm just gonna fold. This is very strange. Very, very, very strange. Oof. Some weird things going on, man. Weird things. In the 50, oh, what? I'm gonna try to bring this up real quick, if you guys can see it. So that went open, I 3-bet queen 10 of hearts, cold call, flop, 8 high, checks through, turn 6, rips for 2.5x pot, snap. What is going on here? What are you guys doing? That's not how you play poker. It's unacceptable. Starting to get semi-deep. We are on the bubble in the in this 100. I'm gonna bring that up for you. We are 15 of 90, 80 cash. Clear open here with ace 10. Should be mindful against this stack size, but I'm not gonna overdo it. We're not gonna have very many checkbacks on this board texture, so we're gonna go ahead and bet something in the neighborhood of 8,200. Just over quarter pot. Getting check raised here is incredibly annoying. We obviously have a continue, though this is pretty much a nightmare scenario on the bubble. We're gonna call, see how this all shakes out. One pot size bet left. He's in the tank, and he checks. Fascinating. Okay. Well, there's nothing to really protect from on ace 7 deuce turn 5. We have the ace of hearts. We're gonna go ahead and check it back. Interesting. Man, I'm in 2 big spots. I think I'm probably calling them both. What are the bluffs that logically make sense here? Not backdoor hearts, obviously. So hands that contain backdoor spades or clubs. Could be 7x of clubs. Could be 2x of spades, I suppose. Could be 5-6 of spades, 5-6 of clubs. All of this makes very little sense. I'm gonna call. Yeah. And I'm also gonna call down here, I think, in the 1K. It went bet, bet. He calls twice. I bet rather large on the turn, and then he just open rips river. I think he has a lot of 5-6 in range. That's a weird line. That is a weird line. Oh no! It was a freeze out. Oh, I would have folded. I wasn't that confident. Yeah. Man. Frustrating stuff. That's so weird for him to... It's very weird for him to continue through turn with 7-8 off there. Man, that's very annoying. I'm going to replay this hand so you guys can... Oh, God damn it, I can't. Sorry. All right, anyway, I opened 3s in the cut. Got called by the big blind. Let's go to this one. This was fun. I went 3/4 pot, 3/4 pot, 3/4 pot. Or sorry, 3/4 pot, 3/4 pot, pot and a half. With flop top and bottom. Oh, wow. Long calls on every street. We like that. We like to see it. Okay, so yeah, going back to that 1K hand, I obviously thought it was during the re-entry period, which sways my decision a little bit. I think the tendency to be over bluffing a bit is there whenever you can be a little looser with your flop, turn, and river decisions from my opponent's perspective. And then I also think that I had a pretty key hand that like unlocked his ability to be bluffing, because to me it made 0 sense for an 8 to be continuing twice. I bet 3rd pot and then 3/4 pot on the turn, and he called twice. Just seems a little bit out there to be calling with hands that block my bluffs in 7-8. 6-7, 5-6 are going to be the most likely chosen bluff combos. And then to just open a river 8, also a little weird. I mean, it's in line. You're going to have some 8x in range, I guess. But I would expect his 8x to be better. Hands like 8-9, 8-10, and of the suited variety. If he's calling all of his 8s on the turn, which it appears like he is, he's just going to be getting wrecked by all my ace-x, which I have a lot of. I'm also going to bet some 8x. Probably not for the size that I chose, but it's not completely outside the question. And then also, I'm just going to have like 5-6 and 6-7 that he open shoves river and I fold. So all very strange. Kind of led to me making a pretty long call there, but also there isn't much difference between calling with ace-x and 3s there. They're both beating the same bluffs, and they're both losing to the same value. The value should pretty much strictly be an 8 at that point. So, yeah. We were wrong. I will say that I would have made a much more conservative... I would have taken a more conservative line, period. So I turned a gut shot. The flop was like ace 8-4. The turn was a deuce. I think I can bet or check the turn deuce. I think it's close. I lent myself to being more aggressive because I was planning to 3-barrel off and just shove river. That obviously changed whenever he ripped into me, and then I thought I might potentially have a bluff catcher. I was wrong. There we are. Busto 1K. So let's cut to this table as it's becoming our most interesting one, and we are on the bubble, which seemingly no one gives a shit about. Oh no, misclick. Good start, good start. It's fine, we just get to kind of pull out here. And we hold. So I think we might be top 5 in chips. Yeah, so we're 5 of 84. This is where we made that hero call at the same time we were making the hero call with the 3s. That one was a lot better with the ace-10. So, you know, his bluff was... He was bluffing the way we expected him to, choosing a hand that had backdoor variety. Those lines are really difficult to pull off on an ace-7 deuce rainbow board. It's just such polarizing action that, you know, you're going to need more than just 2 unders and a backdoor flush draw in order to get there. So pretty happy with that call. Worked out well for us, of course. So now we're on the direct bubble, hand for hand. One of my very good friends in the big blind is going to get the horns if it folds to me. I can promise you that. I will say, man, for bubble play, like, this is just not going well. I mean, we're accumulating, which is great, but, like, holy hell, everybody's all in every hand. All right. That should be a hand. Whether or not it is, I don't know. But it should be a hand. We got a spot here in the 100K. Folds to the button. He opens min. I think we're deep enough for me to be able to make this play. I like to 3-bet the queen 5 suited. Maybe it's not great with the big blind having 20 bigs, but I think I get to go after a little bit. I do block some of his queen jack here, which is nice. I have 3 to a straight through a flush. So we're going to go almost a misclick. Going to go a little over third pot. This just isn't a thing. I mean, I have to fold because of the size, but, like, this just isn't a thing. This is probably 8-9, I guess. He could just have queen X, or sorry, jack X. It is what it is. We're just gonna fold, but, like, definitely not a good raise. The sizing's awkward. I only am gonna continue with better. He's just gonna get wrecked when he has a draw. He's gonna get wrecked when he has top pair. He just has better methodologies of continuing through bluff catching. This is annoying. I think we can probably actually fold, as dumb as that feels. I don't really think we have a choice. It's a big portion of our stack, and we could just be losing to hearts. You could just have the same hand in hearts, or 10-9 in hearts, something of that nature. There's literally been an open every single hand in this hand for hand spot in the 100K turbo, or the 15K turbo rather. It's incredible. I've never seen anything like it. It's a $100 buy-in, man. People should be playing good here. They're just not. They don't give a shit. They are firing. 10 big blinds, all in, all in, all in. 10 big blinds in a turbo is a lot of chips. Chat, not a big fan of the pocket threes call. Come on, I got one of them right. The ace 9 or the ace 10 was a hero call. Husky asks, will I be streaming every day? If you look in the bottom left-hand corner of our overlay, you'll see the stream schedule. I believe we are going to go pretty much every day. We're going to take Monday and Friday off because those are the days that we release original content. So Monday is the vlogcast. Friday is what is Friday? Friday is the On Second Thought or Poker Out Loud, depending on which week we're on. Ay, ay, ay. What is going on here? Oh, man. I am just misclicking galore. It's so impressive. This one's going to work out for us. So, under the gun open. Didn't see that. We're in the money in the $100 one, by the way, in case anybody was wondering. We're no longer hand for hand. This one goes under the gun opens off of about 30. I misclick min raise with the 10s, thinking that he didn't open. Now we're going to be willing to play for stacks, I think. Okay, not a great card. We're probably going to have to start doing a lot of checking on the turn anyway. This is one that we're going to have to check back for sure. Six of spades protects us nicely. We shouldn't be facing much aggression here. Maybe block bets at some frequency. Oh, interesting spot there. Okay, so I'm just going to check down the tens. I don't think we beat enough. Interesting spot here. I have the choice between a lead, or sorry, a call and a raise. Pot is nearly all in. So it went limp, limp, limp. I think my hand is... Oh, it's so sketch. The problem is my turn distribution is so bad. Like, what does he lead here? I'm just going to be all in. I don't really think this is a lot of 10x that leads, and I definitely don't think it's like 2 pair plus. I think it's probably a lot of like 7-8, 8-9, Jack-9, Jack-8. Yeah. Yeah, we just sometimes have to play for stacks in those spots, that's all. Our hand wasn't going to get any better. That was what was very clear. And when that's the case, and we have about a pot-sized bet behind, we need to make a tough decision. What is going on here? What is this? Get this out of here. All right, Veil opens. Probably a good hand. I don't think I can 3-bet. Not this short. I should fold. I'm not going to. Hand's just too good. Bexel's good. Hopefully he doesn't squeeze here too often. I will be protected here. I'll flat heavy, particularly against an earlier open. Leaving this rope. If he shoves, that sucks. We just have a fold. Well, hello. I should have folded. I said I was going to fold. I should have folded. I'm in there with ace-6 high like an idiot. These guys have aces and queens. Aces and queens, Basil. Did we get a lot of number 2s in the chat? What's going on here? Is Conrad still a moderator? How is this a thing? Easy open here. Sorry, I was trying to get caught up on the chat, and now I'm in La La Land. This turbo is moving pretty quickly. We are 10 of 76. Pretty good spot here. All right, so we face a 3-bet. I'm just going to fold. Pretty annoying spot, but with our stack size being what it is, not much we can do. We're really looking to play all-in pots. Ace-5 off, not going to qualify. We're going to probably try to sneak one through here, too, if it folds to us, which is annoying. We got to win one of those sooner or later. Man, how stacked up is Veo? Even after losing that pot. Try again. Probably can make a case for shoving there. It's got to be close-ish. Very good spot for us to be c-betting. Three to a straight. Blocking 7x. Queen high is best some of the time. Friend. Love you came to earth to find girl. Oh yeah, we're just cruising right now. Just rocking out to a little Leroy. Andre, you don't have to push that hard. Conrad's hanging on by a thread. So we have a interesting spot here. We're just going to be all in, obviously. Situation where we check called flop, turn the ace. I don't know what he's tanking for. Wow. How bad was that hand? What are these guys out here doing, man? They don't even care. They're not even trying. It's incredible. What is this? A replayer? I don't want that. Good luck us in the turbo. We have about 23 big blinds and 10s facing a shove. We just doubled Leonidas the last hand. He had ace king. We had ace 4. He was short stacked. Good event for us. Let's go. Put another deuce up there one time. That'll work. Pairing the board is a good event. Ship all the sherbet to us. That's going to put us top 5 in chips. Cruising right along. 3 of 64. In the money. Moving right along. These stacks are actually deep enough that I think we can open into them. They're going to reshove a lot, but they're not going to be able to be super liberal. They have to fold a fair amount as well. Ooh, we got a big stack to our left. Nice event for us here. I actually think we're going to check back here. I don't really think we have much choice. We just apply way too much pressure at 2 SPR. That's annoying. Not the worst thing in the world, though. Could open up a lot of equity to his range. When he bets 3/4 pot, we're just going to be all in. I don't think we have a choice. Again, our hand doesn't get any better. When we're against a flush, we pay off anyway. I don't think we can expect him to just bluff shove rivers either. So, pretty good event. We ended up winning 3 more big blinds than we probably deserved there. It's going to take us up to maybe chip lead. Second in chips, I think. Yep, 2 of 62. Not a lot going on elsewhere, man. It's 500. We are just brutally crawling. 26 big blinds in a dream. Doing pretty well in the 215-100K, though. Got about 50, almost 100 blinds here. Just cruising along, still in the re-entry period. Started with 10K, I believe. Probably going to shower the shit out of this guy. Yeah, he's deep as well, so we're going to go ahead and take advantage of that fact. Start 3-betting a little more linearly. We don't get to do too much of this on WSOP. These structures tend to be a little bit on the faster side, so not really doing a whole lot of 3-betting in general. Definitely not with non-value hands. This makes life strange. Okay. We're being laid infinite to 1, and we're never winning. God, this is awful. It's 4 to win 13. I mean, good luck us. Oh my God. Give it to us. Ace, Jack, 10, King. Oh my God, the worst hand of all. How does he get to make a pair? So brutal. So brutal. God, we were in such good shape there. Those hands are tragedies. It went 4-bet, 5-bet. Weird shit happens during the re-entry period, man. Weird shit happens. Got ourselves a real hand down here in the 55 where we've doubled. Pretty deep. I still think we have to 3-bet. Can't 3-bet shove, obviously. Definitely going to be 3-betting, though. Could just call, but I think there's a lot of value in 3-betting. So we want to put in about a third of his stack. We're going to make it about 2,900. Just calls. Top set. Very clear check for us. Hopefully he rips it. That'd be nice. Got him. Got him. Where's the got him button? I need that John Oliver got him button. We got him. We got him. Okay, sitting on a pretty fat stack here. We are officially chip leading now in the turbo. And we're picking up cards. 1 of 54. Just cruising right along. All in, all in. Doesn't matter. We can never fold. Yeah, we got a reshove despite this guy having 37 blinds in the big. I don't think it matters. We're still calling half his stack with the 13. Let's go, baby. Okay, club. A little clubber. Just to make sure we don't get free rolled. Oh no, we chopped 3 ways. That's so unfortunate. And so annoying. He doesn't deserve it. Oh, we win a nice side pot there if we hold. Que sera, sera. This is the life we live. Just gonna keep piling away, banging around. I think we have a fold here. Yeah. It's a big enough shove. Clear open. No big deal. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. What's going on here? This guy's come after us a couple times. I didn't show earlier. We raised folded 10-9 suited under the gun versus his 3-bet. He wanted a little larger on, I mean, really on both of these. Six blinds is bigger than it needs to be. I think our hand's too strong to fold, though. I don't really think we can 4 at 36 blinds effective. Pretty clear spot to just call and whiff and fold. Oh no, Conrad's giving away shit again. We're going bankrupt. It's been nice knowing you all. We'll see you on the other side. Everybody stay safe. S4Y closing its doors thanks to manager Conrad. I imagine this is going to be a lot of protection betting with like ace queen, 2 10s. I guess whatever hands he has to bluff, he's got to start bluffing now. If he has like 8-9 suited or something to that effect. Don't really know. Probably could just fold pre so that we don't swap stack sizes like that. But I think the hand's just too good. We need to play the EV out. If he were less active, I would have been more inclined to make a tight fold. But getting 3-bet twice in the same orbit by the only stack that can lends me to believe that he's, utilizing his opportunity. Easily could have hands like queen, jack, king, queen there. We could dominate him in clubs and really punish. Three of 48 now, winding down very quickly. What are we playing for here? $7,100 and another final table spot. We're out here. Got another clear open here. We're just banging away, man. Just gonna keep pressing this top stack edge that we have. Chip leader immediately to our left. Fuck him. I don't care. Do you? Oh, we're going to cut down here. Put in a little bit of a loose 3-bet here. It's a good size for a 4-bet. Only ain't quite the price. We're getting almost 3-1. We need to be getting 3-1 if we believe we're up against top of range. 26 to win 7,000. Not quite good enough. We're going to lay it down. It's going to be one of our 3-bet folds. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Picking up a hand here in the 100K guarantee. This is huge this week, by the way. 38,000 to first place. Registration still open. It's probably going to get well over 200K in the prize pool. Man, I would have registered the 1K on time also if I knew that it wasn't re-entry. Silly, silly, silly me not paying enough attention. It's all right. We got the 500 later. We'll be adding that down the line as we lose some tables. I'm going to pass on the 8K KO. I don't like knockout tournaments to begin with. I think too much of the prize pool goes to them when they're not progressive. And then on top of that, I don't really have the screen space. Blind versus blind here. Let's pull that screen up. Blind versus blind, where Bexel has about 20 bigs. I think shoving is best. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Let's go. Diamond. Let's go. We'll do him dirty. Do him dirty now and again. It's no big deal. It is no big deal. That's going to be good enough for the chip lead. I don't know, man. That's close. 20 big blinds, blind versus blind. Maybe I'm supposed to limp, but I don't think I can limp call. The hand's too strong to limp fold. What do? I think we're just all in. We're all in again. Ay, ay, ay. Let's go. We are just doing work over here. Just ha-ka-ka-ka, ha-ka-ka-ka-ka, ha-ka-ka-ka-ka-ka. Clear chip leader now. Wow, we're not? Oh, that was before. Sorry. Whoa. What's the biggest stack? 800K? We got some catching up to do. Shit. I thought for sure we'd be chip leader. 238. Playing down. Consolation period, if you will. Alan D said, Matt, what's up with my dude from Chicago? What dude? I don't know who you're talking about. Shout out Miles White. Love Berkey and S4Y. We love you too, man. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Berkey, what is your explanation to reshoving ace-queen against 2 all-ins with small blind, big blind left to act? Because I'm calling off a third of the effective stacks, and both of those shoves were small. The biggest shove was only for 14 big blinds. Ace-queen suited, obviously a very good hand there, as you could see by what was shown. Way ahead of both ranges, clearly. Oh, Jimmy Bluffett wants to be mod. I will mod you. It's true. He was one of the OG mods. Shout out Jimmy Bluffett from back in the day. You are now a mod. Congratulations. Conrad's still skating on thin ice. We might remove him. All right, these spots are a little dicey. Probably should be playing tight if this folds to me, but I'm not going to. Oh, yeah, we out now. Thanks for coming, Donkey Puncher. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you guys so much for tuning into this. I know that, you know, it was a little wonky at first. I had some struggles getting all this shit under wraps. We got ourselves a little predicament here. Not really sure if I'm squeezing or not. We're pretty deep. I'm going to elect to just call, I think. We also have a spot here in the 500. 20 big blind shove. This is really close. Oh, it's less than 20, I guess. Okay, I have a call. Sorry. King or jack. Let's go. God damn it. We're going to be out of this one. GG. GG. Pretty brutal stuff. I'm not faring well in these circuits, man. I just don't seem to get on a stack. I don't seem to be able to accumulate in them for whatever reason. Very frustrating stuff. All right, we just flatted the ace-jack. We do flop pretty well, actually. We're going to bet because we're pretty queen dense here. We do have the ace of diamonds, which is nice. The jack wraps around the queen and the 8, which is also nice. So we have like a lot of good removing impact here that allows us to c-bet here pretty freely. I don't think Z's is going to be very protected in his checking range. I doubt there's going to be a lot of queen X here. So now we just get to go off. We've turned a gut shot in the nut flush draw. We're very likely to set up a scenario where we get to pull out on the river. So I'm going to go ahead and bet something in the neighborhood of like 60% pot here on the turn. So we're going to go 38.75. I do expect him to have a lot of continues. He's going to have a lot of one pair hands with diamonds. He's going to have gut shots himself. We could actually just have the best hand where he has like a hand like ace 10. His only real flushes are going to be exactly king jack and king 10 of diamonds, which could take this line. It's a shitty river. Oh, we don't get to polarize on that card. He has all the queens full. We don't. He has 8s full. We don't. I mean, we do. Sorry. But we also have 9-8, but so does he. He has it in 2 combos. I'm not really sure what we fold out here. I mean, we fold out ace-king with the king of diamonds for sure. I don't think we have a choice. We have to go for it here. So we're going to make a big bet. As the nut flush would. I think we get to target 10s. We get to target jacks. We get to target ace-king with the king of diamonds. We get to target queen jack, no diamond. Queen 10, no diamond. Which the queen jacks and queen 10s from this spot should contain no diamond because they should be hearts and spades. It's nice when that shit gets through, man. It really is. It's nice when you calculate a bluff. You feel pretty good about it, and it works. It works because we thought it out. We went through the process. We're going to shower him. He's the one who 4-bet us earlier. That's good. We're going to go with 2,500. Got ourselves a real hand. One of 30 in the turbo. We're going to keep an eye on that as things progress. Okay. Good flop for us. Pretty deep, though, at 6 SPR. This is a scenario where we can consider checking back. He's going to have a lot of ace-jack. I imagine from this spot he's calling ace-x suited as well. You know, it's one of those spots where, like, we can down bet or we can check back. I think we have a 2-street hand anyway. I do like betting, actually. He has so much jack-x. And we just don't get check raised here a lot because we still have aces. We still have jacks. I'm probably going to elect to check back this card, repping kings, queens, jack X, some of our misses. We don't have the ace of diamonds, so that's another good reason to do it. That's a miserable river. I would expect a block out of him almost always. So we should be seeing something in the neighborhood of like 3,500 here. That's a big bet. Ah, that's a big bet. That is a big bet and should not be a big bet. He could have king, queen of hearts. He could have king, queen of spades. That's 2 bluff combos that make sense. He could have queen, 10 of spades, hearts, or diamonds. That's 3 combos that make sense. That's 5 combos of bluffs that make logical sense. He could have queen, jack suited, 2 logical combos. King, jack suited, 2 logical combos. What else? What else would check, call, flop? Ace X is not betting this on the river when I just have jack X. So 5 logical combos of bluffs. We only have 2 remaining combos of ace jack, 1 combo of jacks. So that's like 4 or 5 combos of value. Bluffs are still heavily outweighing here. Even at a 1-to-1 ratio, this is a snap call. He could have 7s. That adds 3 more combos of value. He could have 5s, I guess. So now it's like 2-to-1. We're still really close to a call here. Ugh. King of diamonds, very negative event. But he could have king 10 of hearts, king 10 of spades. That's all right. I got a call. I'm sorry. That's annoying. Very annoying, my friend. Very annoying. Ugh. That's a fold. Very aggravating turn of events. Nothing we can do there, though. It does feel like it's under-bluffed on the river. It really does. But he just has so many available to him, even when we have the king of diamonds. We only reduce king 10 and king jack of diamonds. Or, sorry. We restrict king 10 and king queen of diamonds. So it's only 2 extra combos of bluffs that we actually remove, which probably doesn't matter a ton because, I mean, even if we include 5s and 7s and all these other hands, he still only has like 8 to 10 combinations of value. Man. Wrecked. It doesn't really matter that much. I mean, we're super deep still. We still have over 50 bigs. But that's one of those spots where, you know, you'd like to have that 8K back. You'd like to just be out there doing the thing. So we fought pretty well here. No reason to ever be checking back in this spot. We're just going to bet range here almost exclusively, and having the extra equity here is nice. Pick one up. All right, we're going to check in on the turbo. See how things are going there. 42 big blinds. Good enough for second in chips. We're 1 big blind behind the chip leader. Got some stacks at our table. I think people forget that this is a turbo. It folded to Stanster a couple orbits ago. He had this same stack, and I think we were playing 6-12 at the time, maybe. No, he had fewer chips. Anyway, he had 20 bigs, and he limps. And I had king 10 suited, and I shove. And he just types in the chat, LOL. Nice hand, yada, yada, yada. It's like, bro, it's a turbo, man. Like, we're going to be playing a lot of all-in pots here. What do we think he has here? Sansera in the tank with like ace-queen offsuit. Pretty sure ace-queen would have to be a call. I can't imagine how we get away from it. Getting laid a pretty sick price. He's looking at 310 to win 730.
Yeah, 2.5 to 1 with ace queen. What do I know? My hand looks nice though. Queens are going to fade. Crippling 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. I think the reason why I'm so frustrated by the ace, king, queen, jack line is because I elected to check back the turn. Which I think is a reasonable check back by all stretch of the imagination. I also think I could just get thin and go for 3 streets given how deep we are. Whereas if I bet the turn, now he checks that river jack. Unless like I just think he's the GOAT, which very few people on this site are just going check, call, lead. When they do, they tend to be massively under bluffing. So I think if I just bet the turn, it really makes river decisions very easy there. I also get an extra street of value from worse. Maybe he folds some small amount of the time. Que sera, sera. We'll do better next time. Whoops. Wrong box. Oh man. I'm sitting out on the street by accident. Taylor said, Berkey, thanks for doing this. Love to hear your thoughts. Any way to show what tournament is in the top right corner? I'll just, I'll drag them down a little bit so you can see right there at the top. Right there at the top ski, it tells you what we're playing. What we're playing for, etc., etc. So we are all in the madness. Still during the re-entry period. We're good. Big favorite here. A little hold ski maybe. Let's go. Nice hand to pick up in this turbo. 1 of 25 now. We didn't even accumulate chips. We lost chips. We're the chip leader now. Weird how that works. Ooh. Okay. That's a fold. 3xing in the turbo? Come on, bro. We're going to go for the min. I don't think we should be open shoving. Even though stacks behind us are 20 effective, they're relatively deep for a turbo. We want to give them room to be reshoving, especially when we have value. No real reason to concern ourselves with fading variance. We're going to want to open a lot of hands being chip leader. There's an argument like, oh, well, you could just open shove ace queen and get hands like 4s to fold where 4s reshoves. It sucks to take on that variance, but like, you know, that's poker. Can't control the uncontrollable. Not trying to get ace-9 to fold to a shove where it might reshove on us if we open. Got to think about it in those terms, right? How do we keep worse in? No way. Jordan Davis said, my old drum teacher said a high-stakes poker player hired him to play an event with Leroy Townsend. I'm just realizing it was you, Burke. Yeah, if you go watch the Dead Money series on PokerGo, that concert was actually a part of some of the... By the way, if you want me to see your comment, tag S4Y whenever you are putting it in the chat. I see it much, much, much faster whenever we're highlighted like that. The chat's on fire. Appreciate you guys all for being here. Very difficult for me to keep up with everything, but I'm happy to. Chin's grinding. Chin doesn't have time for Conrad swag giveaways. Hold the baby. I like this standster. Let's go. I like him. He's the guy I want to be chip leader. I'm very happy with this decision by the Matrix. We are now 2 of 21. The chip leader to our immediate right, who doesn't know we're in a turbo. All good things. Shout out Christian Soto, my PIC, the other part of the S4Y founders. out there on the Sunday grind himself. He's going to hop in here. He's going to do some streams for you guys. You're going to get a little of that Dominican swag. I told him he could have a down day. We'll give him a Wednesday. There are no down days right now on WSOP, to be honest. They are absolutely killing it. Pretty pumped, honestly, with the prospects for the next few weeks. But yeah, we got a lot of work to do too. Outside of all these streams, we're building out this homeschool course that you see in the Nightbot chat. It's going to be 4 weeks long, 5 days a week, 3 to 4 hours a day, where we hit you with lectures, we hit you with solver labs, we hit you with like game theory toy games. We are just going all out to try to get everybody to a comprehensive level of understanding where it becomes easier moving forward, helping guide you guys in your study, helping to develop deeper skill sets that are all rooted in the math that kind of drives the chaos in this game. Basically, it's going to help you get to the decision-making processes that you hear me going through on these streams. So if you have downtime, if you're quarantined, if you don't really have anything to do during the day and you want to get awesome at poker, check out the homeschool course that we'll be launching. We're going to be doing it over Zoom. We are hopefully going to be finding some partnerships with the plus products, pre-flop plus, post-flop plus, as well as the simple products, getting everybody a solver to be able to run in their own time. I think what we're going to do is probably pre-run a lot of the solves, save them, upload them to the drive, and then you'll be able to download them and use them in the simple products the way that we are. So yeah, really pumped for that. Got a lot of work ahead of us as far as that stuff's concerned. Oh, Andre, don't sweat it. I fixed it in no time. It was everything else that was a fucking mess. Yeah, D. Ansari, I know he showed up with offsuit combos. I can't help it, man. When he shows up with offsuit combos, that just means that he's more likely to be over bluffing there, right? If he has queen jack off, he obviously has king 10 off. So what's the difference? It still works out the same. It's still definitely a call by the math. It's just annoying because the line itself is probably under bluffed. What else is going on in this chat? What else can I dig my heels into? I won't be your dumb coyote. I don't know what you guys are asking from Conrad, but no more shit to give away. I've had enough. Putting my foot down. We're going broke. Conrad, are you at least making them pay for the shipping? Shipping's expensive. It's like $10. Can't let the inmates run the asylum, you know? Just seeing that we crossed the 600 viewer mark. Wow, we're up to 661. Really appreciate you guys. Smash that like button, please. If you're not already subscribing, it helps us tremendously to continue to bring you this content. Get that subscriber count up. We've been frozen at 19.5 for as long as I can remember. Let's get it up to 20, you know? 20K is a nice round number. Go find 500 people. There's 650 of you right now. If you all subscribe, we cracked 20K. That's a good thing. I like that. Looks like Conrad's random number generator is broken. Chose 97 last night, 96 tonight. I don't understand. I actually thought 42 was the winner last night. Maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken. Seeing a lot of deleted messages here. Jay, man, you're just getting punished. You're getting wrecked. Oh, I see what it was. It was multiple guesses. Poker Odyssey out there doing work for the people. Appreciate you, my man. Oh, God. I'm going to have to get second in this turbo so Conrad doesn't give away the fucking house. Unbelievable. He's in all caps. Just out there giving shit away. What up, Zubin? No L, man. Just Berkey. Appreciate you, though. What do you guys think of Leroy Towns? Hit a 1 in the chat if you're a big fan of Leroy Towns. Hit a 2 if you're not really feeling it. Okay, we are back and we got ourselves a real hand. Whoopsie. Clicking the wrong buttons here. There we go. Now we're cooking with grease. All right. Clear, open. No need to shove. Shout out to Toronto. Zooming up there, keeping warm. Another clear open for us. We're just going to pour it on, man. Sam says that Queen Jack off, clearly losing by defending there. Yeah. I think at those depths particularly, he's doing himself a disservice. My weaker 3-bets are going to be hands that are around that Queen Jack range. Okay, we dominate. Yay. We'll give him the small one, dealer. Go ahead. That's fine. What up, Mike? Nice to see you back again. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, obviously, if the guy's showing up with Queen Jack off, we can go for 3. I didn't know that going into the hand. I don't expect to see Queen Jack off, as you heard in my deductive reasoning when I'm counting combos. What do you want me to do, man? If he opens again, I'm going to 3-bet his ass with good hands, and I'm just going to bet and bet and bet, you know? I get it. I hear you. We're picking up some hands. Let's go. Let's go. Ian Flesh, you're very welcome. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you showing up to this live stream. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Got it all in with Ace King versus Ace 8. We're going to check here. My man Stanster. I think we have another check in front of us. Now we can go for Bluffertunity. We really beat nothing. We beat Ace High. We beat random King Highs, but I think we can get him to fold. I think we can get him to fold some 4X, some 7X, not 9X. 9X is going to call for sure. We don't have to go for it there, but it's very clear we don't have the best hand, that's for sure. Christian, you do not have Tuesday. Let's be very clear. It's not happening, man. I'm grinding my dick on Tuesday. Really close spot here. Facing a 3X, we could justifiably fold. I think our hand's good enough to call, though. Now we're going to be in a weird spot. Without a club, we can't really play this hand aggressively. With a club, we could have potentially check shoved. We can kind of go for it here now. We can set up a 2-street bluff. So we're going to start with a bit of a denial bet. So we're going to go 89.50. Now, I mean, we beat Ace Queen, we beat Ace Jack. I don't really think there's any need to jam. We could have jammed other cards, but this is one that it's so weird though, because he has like no 7X in range, he has no 2X, and we have all of it. So it's like, why do we just let Jacks win here? Why do we just let Jacks win here? That's the question. Too much misses though from the diamonds. I think we just have to check. Yeah, I think we're just getting snapped off there if we rip. I don't really think there's anything we can do. Probably could just go back and fold pre. Getting annoying. Now we're down to average, 9 of 19. Gonna be looking for some spots. This is a clear fold. We got him good here. Hold the baby. Let's go. Nice and stacked up. Now that we are winning some of our all-ins. Kind of a weird spot here in the 215. It ended up working out. I'm not going to show it to you guys. All right, we're going to need a little bit of run good here in the turbo. 10 of 18, down to 2 tables. Brent Otto says, have you considered Twitch streaming? I'd be down to give you that Twitch Prime money every month. We haven't. It doesn't appear to be a lot of... Basically, the juice isn't worth the squeeze. I'm sure we would do okay with subs. You know, we might get a couple hundred, but it's not that it's not worth it. It's just like setting up a whole nother platform when we already are established on YouTube. Seems hard and a little bit on the annoying side. Tricky spot here. I think we get to still have a raise fold range here, but deuces probably shouldn't be included. I'm just gonna fold. It's definitely just a good fold. Definitely just a good fold. Man, nobody likes Leroy. Well, I don't care. I like Leroy. So I'm just gonna keep listening. Big pot here. Ace-7 is gonna scoop, I guess. Oh, the opposite. Oh, I see. Jack-10 open shoved. Was that the hand that we had deuces? Yep. We would have flopped the deuce and been very sad. Although, I think if we open shove, we probably don't get called. Yeah, we do. He only has 200K. He's probably defending out of the big there. Definitely wouldn't have been able to raise and get it through, that's for sure. Maybe, though. Maybe Jack-10 flats, maybe Ace-7 flats, and we get all in post. No need to panic. We're just chilling. Went a little south after a couple tough hands. Still 15 bigs for 15 seconds. It's going to be a little less. Blinds go a little slow, though. They go from 15.30 to 17.535, so that's nice. One man closer to the final table. We are 11 of 17. We need to catch some fire. Let's go. This is going to be the hand. Can't fathom folding. Definitely not folding now. Once it folds around to the hijack, this is a call off for sure, unless there's double action. Let's go. Let's go. Ace ball. Ace heart. How do we... Heart, obviously. Jesus. How? Ace, heart, 7. Where? Where are our outs? How does he find the black queen on the end? Very disappointing end to what should have been an epic run. Got a little bit unlucky. Probably could have pulled the trigger with that Ace-4 versus queens. I think we get snapped off, though. Yeah, I think that he ultimately just makes a hero fold when diamonds miss like that. The river were a one-liner with a diamond, then, you know, we're just in there. But que sera, sera. 15th place for not good enough. That's going to be good for $434. Take it off the tab. All right. We are down to 2 tables right now. Let's see if we can fire something else up. They not exactly going the way we had hoped thus far. Busted the 1K. Busted the 500 circuit. Nothing really happened good there. What do we got? We might end up in this $100 KO. As frustrating as that is. Dude. Alright, so we're going to fire up the 500 for sure. That's happening. Only 28 people so far. That'll get bigger. Easy fold. What else can we get going here? Oh, the 506 max. That's nice. That is nice. Let's see what else the lobby has in store for us. There's a 109 nightly, or a $100 nightly that starts in an hour. I guess we'll fire that. Yeah, this might be a little bit shorter of a stream if we don't make a run. I gotta tell you. There's not a whole lot of big guarantee stuff that starts late. I'm not really playing on ACR, so that's not really an option. Whoops. Been rolling along here for about 2 hours. It's been a fast and furious day so far. Busted 2 of our major events. Unfortunate. We got 15th in the $100 turbo. That one's over with. Still rocking and rolling in the 100K. Little lower stack than we were, unfortunately. Just fired up the $500 20K? 30K, sorry. Wow. Gets big. That's nice. Well, this is annoying. What a crazy line by both of us. So this previous hand, blind versus blind, I limp, he checks. Let's just get to the flop, shall we? I limp, he checks. Flop, check, check. Turn, I bet 3/4, call. River, 3/4 again, and he clicks it back. With king 6. What is he, nuts? This is the worst hand I could ever call with. I never have a queen. What are these guys doing, man? Why don't I just have 9, 10, or ace 10 and just, like, punish? Just max pain, right? What do you think? I had queen jack and was like, I'm going to bomb, 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 and then call. No, that's not how it works. This is a nice event. We're still in the re-entry period. $15,000 to first. Madness. We still have an add-on coming. Let's make some runs, kids. What do you say? I guess I can update the tally sheet for us right now. Tough board facing small blind defend. We're going to check back. It's a good turn for our range. It's a bad turn for our hand. I don't really think we're going to get to go off here. Good news is we're in for the minimum for everything except for the $55. We are going to be at 2 rebuys, plus we're going to add on. So we're going to be at ×4 there. Sorry, nothing much to speak of. Just trying to update our little schedule here. Did I add the turbo in there? I think I might have forgot. Yeah, I think I forgot. Ay, ay, ay. No hands, no hands, no hands. I wish I could, I'm using Notepad for this messaging, and it doesn't have strike through as an option, and I wish it did. I would like to be able to use strike through so that so I could demonstrate where we got wrecked. Whoops. That's misspelled. All right. We get a playable hand. Maybe our boy Bobby will open here. Get to battle him a little bit. Another open spot for us. A lot of people left. Still 400 remaining. Still in the re-entry period. I didn't even realize that part. Wow, we are early. What do we got left in re-entry? 11 minutes. 11 minutes to gamble it up. We're not going to gamble that hard. Queen jack off, just a fold. So we're not really in the gambling mood. We have 40 big blinds with 10 minutes of re-entry left. We're just trying to accumulate in our normal capacity. If we happen to play a 50K pot, so be it. So be it. What happened on chat? You guys just quit on me? Steven says, hey Matt, I really enjoy your streams and S4Y's content. I was wondering, what does the term under bluffing mean? It effectively means that the correct frequency at which a person bluffs is a certain number. I'm going to have a clear check back here versus small blind defend. Let's peel a diamond one time and punish, huh? Close. So if, say, that bluffing frequency is like 20%, but we recognize that the way an opponent's range lands on that spot just allows them to pull the trigger less often. Like they don't have enough bluffing candidates, or they don't follow through often enough. Like they just don't bet their king highs when they should, something to that nature. We call that line under bluffed. We obviously have a clear call here with the nut flush draw. We are going to need to improve though, because we're against a very strong range. That's annoying. That is an annoying brick off. 5-5 would have been nice. 5-5 would have been real nice. 4-4. 4-4 leaves us in no man's land. Listen, you guys are going to hear this in 5 minutes, but this is the best song that Leroy Towns has ever done. It's called Deep Country. It was off their first album, which I believe Beav wrote when he was in high school. Just makes it all the more impressive. Just give it a listen. I'm going to stay silent for a minute. I just realized I was on the wrong table the whole time I was talking. The ace forward diamond's hand, apologies, was in the 100K. Really not important. Came jack 10-9 facing a small blind defense. I checked back, then came running fours to give me the old ace high. Sorry, I had ace 5 at diamonds. I'm getting word that the quarantine coupon does not work. Have you used a coupon for a membership before? Because if so, then it won't work. It's only for first-time signups. I'm going to double check though and make sure it's set up right. Get back to Leroy. Give it a listen. Buy me this drink and I'll see you in the morning.
Hold me tight, don't ever let go. In that deep, deep country, like sadness that don't go away. In that deep, deep, deep country, that's where she is, and that's where I want to stay.
for your open.
I wouldn't do anything.
20 blind shove. This is a fold for sure. Everybody's rocking and firing here on the last few minutes of re-entry. 5 minutes left. If we find a spot, we'll take it. But with 30 big blinds, we're mostly going to protect our stack. I think we can open here. I timed out with 10s in the 500, not paying attention. Dumb, dumb, dumb. That's EV lit on fire. Trying to get this coupon to work. Oh, almost wasn't paying attention. This is annoying. Good price. Have to call. Good luck us. I believe we're going to have to play this one pretty aggressively. We definitely need our fold deck. Oh my god. So annoying. Whatever. Good luck us. So annoying. He probably has aces. Maybe he's bluffing. Wow. Wow, he calls off. Spade. Oh my god, it's heartbreaking. It is heartbreaking. How many of these 20 outers are we going to miss? It's incredible. That is incredible. I mean, we have to be all in here with 5 blinds while we're still in the re-entry period. I think we only have a couple minutes left. 3 minutes. Ay, ay, ay. What a drastic overplay with ace-queen there. We have 9 spades, 2 queens, 3 kings, 14 cleanouts. We're going to hold here. All right. 2 minutes to shove again. Now he talks shit in the chat as if I did something wrong. To be fair, I did have 35K in this thing, and we're about to exit the re-entry period with less than a starting stack. 2 minutes. Ugh. Oh, it's sad. It's sad, sad, sad. We just get tortured in these big events, man. The ones where they're the big guarantees to first, just wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Do we have enough time? Oh, the reentry period's closed. God damn it. Oh, it is so annoying. So annoying. 10 big. Oh, God. We get saved, obviously, but it would have been a nice spot to gamble. Would have been a nice spot to gamble. Got saved. We have exactly 10 big blinds. It's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. Just fucking tortured by guys playing like monkeys. Oh, that ace queen play, like, it's so bad. Just check back. It's a crazy pot size bet there. Now we're just knitting it up, looking to accumulate all over again, despite having 35K at our peak, I think. Ay. Where were we at in that ace-king hand? Things have not been going well for us when it comes to, our peak. We had 38,000. Look at this, 38,000 at the peak. Wow. We have 7 now. It's all right, exponential growth, baby. 7. 65, I guess, turns into 13. 13 turns into 26. We're right back on top. Doesn't take much. Just have to find a hand, a little patience. Andre, it's okay. Leroy Towns has no copyright strikes. And also, we got 13 copyright strikes yesterday. They just demonetized us. Whoopsie. Blind versus blind here. Ace-3 suited, sub 20 bigs. Grip it and rip it. Sorry I'm being quiet. I'm trying to get this quarantine code to work for you guys. Apparently, we're having some issues. Want to get you that discount for your first month at S4Y TV. Enter the coupon code. Well, what in the world is going on here? Another great Leroy song about life. It's a lesson to learn if you hear the lyrics on this one. Cause gone by trying to write this song. Oh boy. Less than 10 bigs. We're dying a slow, painful death. Slow, painful death. Times you wanna paint it on the wall. Let's see. We gotta go. We have no choice. Hopefully our man has that queen jack off again. I don't really think we can afford to be laying down King Jack with only 8.5 blinds, even facing an undergun open. Well, that's bad news. That's very bad news. Hopefully we're flipping. This is a hand like 9s, 10s. Hand like ace 10 suit. No, who are we kidding? Root for clubs, kids. Root for clubs. We need all the clubs. We need all the clubs. Let's go. That's just not going to do it, is it? It's not going to do it. We were live. We were so live. And we were up against... Yo, why did he muck? There was... Oh, ace-queen bet on the end. That's annoying. I'd like to know what monkey shit that was. Oh, God. Bad day, bad day, bad day. Things not really going as planned. All right, we got life. We got the 500 left is big. This is also big. Both are still during the reentry period, so we got a long, long haul ahead. Easy call, easy defend. We can lead here. I think leading is fine. I like check raising better with our candidate, though, given that we have the king of diamonds. He probably should be checking back here at a pretty high frequency. So when he does choose to bet, choosing the larger size makes sense. I still like check raising our hand. There just isn't a whole lot of value opening from the cutoff here. 9x of diamonds doesn't want to choose this size. It's really like 10s, jacks, queens, I guess. Some nut flush draws. We're going to go for it. We're going to make it 1150. I think there's a chance that he's just betting too many hands for this size, which makes the bluff a lot better. Five is a very good card. It completes all of our 7x, which we're going to have a fair amount of. So we kind of get to set this up now. We're going to go something in the neighborhood of half, which is going to get us to overbet shove the river just so slightly. So we're going to go a little bit more, about 1725. We should earn a lot of folds here. He will have some jack 10. Worked out for us. I imagine that's like some ace-king with the ace of diamonds, ace-jack with the ace of diamonds, things like that. Oh, I see. Let's try that. Whoops. What did I miss? Bah. I missed a defend out of the big. No one likes that. All right, everybody. Quarantine code is fixed. My apologies. I set it up wrong. We got that taken care of for you. If you want 25% off your first month at Solve4Y TV, head on over to tv.solve4y.io. Enter the code quarantine. It's now fixed. Hopefully I spelled it right. That would be a real nightmare if I didn't. Wow, we've done it. We've gone through all three of their albums, on to their fourth one. You know what, though? I'm just going to run it right back. I'm feeling Leroy. I don't want to listen to no classical music, man. We're not monetizing anyway, so I'm not sweating it. We're making like 30 cents per stream whenever we do get to monetize. It's really no big deal. All right, I'm back. I'm refocused. I'm re-energized. I'm ready to rock. I apologize for the slowdown. I apologize for busting. God, man, that was a really annoying way to go through the 100K. Just really dumb. Like, I could just raise fold the king 9, but he makes such a small 3-bet. We're getting like almost 3-1 pre. We're live. He's making mistakes, obviously, choosing ace queen for that size. It's just craziness, right? It's like, and then he just bets full pot on jack 10-10, 2 spades. Come on, man. You have ace queen. What are you getting action from? What do you think you're folding? You think I'm folding a jack or a 10? Come on, let's go. Very unlucky, kind of annoying. We're just going to have to do work, getting down and gritty in these late events. Flop a gut shot on an ace high board. Not really one where we can do too much other than check call. These sizings, man, these sizings are trash. You just don't get to choose the size. Like, you're too wide on the button. You have too many hands. I'm going to shower him. I don't, you know what? I don't care. This isn't the best candidate to choose to check raise here. But it's like this size just isn't a thing. You know? He just has way too many hands to c-bet on this board. He needs to be betting somewhere like 225, 250. Just get out of here. Get out of here. When you see a mistake, capitalize. If I had jack 10, I would just fold. I have no equity, but I have equity. So fuck him. I'm excited for the next break. I need a break. I need to pee. I need to process. It's madness up in here. Yo, it looks like Andre and Conrad are getting into a fight. I got to tell you, man, without any shadow of a doubt, my money is on Andre. He's scrappy. He does BJJ, which Conrad doesn't even know what those stand for in any way, shape, or form. And since the whole quarantine thing, I haven't seen Conrad do anything except for smoke weed and watch Netflix. So I really like Andre's side here a lot. All right, we're looking for more tables. We're going to fire up this 8K knockout. Very small prize pool, kind of annoying. It's one of those things where it's like the bounty prize pool will be like 7,000, right? But like, let's say you just mash it and you knock out 10% of the field. So you knock out, I don't know, with re-entries, what do we think there is? Where are the re-entries at? Or is this a freeze out? Oh yeah, it's a freeze out, of course. So there's what, 227 players. Let's say it gets 300. You knock out 30 people. 30 people, right? The bounty is only $25. So you make like, what? What's 25 times 30? Not that much. Not that much is what you make. And that's if you knock out 30 people. Nobody's knocking out 30 people. This is a rakeback tournament is what it is. People just play it to try to free roll it. It's crazy. Madness. Sheer and utter madness. I'm one and done here. I get to bomb this spot on this board particularly. My hand sucks to do it with. I would rather have 9-7 of spades. Or sorry, of hearts. But whatever. I'm not going to not c-bet the board that gives me massive advantage. And I'm definitely not going to down bet whenever I have 9-7 of clubs with no backdoor or anything of that nature. I will say, even worse decision is to late reg the $100 bounty. Just awful idea. I'm all in the first hand. We're just going to go for it. All in for the max. 8K. Let's go. Shoving ranges are a little weird in bounties because people will feel a little bit more inclined to call. Yeah, sure. Let's get snapped off first hand. I feel like we're ahead of this. I feel like he has... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're way ahead. Let's fucking go. Give me a break. King! Oh, spade! A spade was clean. Hey! Yeah, so we played the 109 knockout. That was cool. That was an aggressive shove. Let's be clear. Let's be clear. That was an aggro shove. Not going to pretend like it wasn't. Back to things that matter a little bit more. We got the old ace-king ball here in a squeeze spot. We like that. What else can we play? Nothing. There's nothing else to play. WSOP should add some more bigger events on a Sunday that's this big. We're going to go 10x here. I think that's a reasonable squeeze size. Yeah, the schedule is definitely a little light whenever you're talking about $100 buy-ins and above, given how much action is just flowing on the site right now. All right, and we pick it up. Not the worst event. Hey, yo. Flop a nice little flush draw here. Start off with about half pot. A little less. We make the flush. Going to continue to build the pot. Go 3/4 here. Weird situation because we don't have many 3-barrel bluffs here, but I think when we possess the ace of hearts, we would just go for it, and we have more ace X with the ace of hearts than he does. So we're going to go pretty close to pot. I don't think there's any reason to go bigger. We don't have a lot of bluffs. Eat blue chew. I don't know what that is, Rana. I also haven't eaten anything today, so I'm completely fasted and hangry. My apologies for spazzing on the dude who spazzed with the ace-queen, but I can't take it. I'm too hungry. I need fed. I need to win. We're stacked up here in the 55, though. Let's not sleep on that. Re-entry period still going on. We got 52 big blinds. Doing a little work in the 500. We've chipped up to 15K from 10. Shout out Jonathan Wong, says, thanks for doing this. Nice touch for the quarantine. We're going to be here all week, baby. As long as they keep running events, we are going to keep streaming. Who's better, Chin or Berkey? Sean Loke asks. I don't know, man. I don't know. Are we talking on Poker Out Loud? Are we talking in life? Are we talking as human beings? Chin's a pretty good guy, man. I think we both have our strengths. I will say this, if you're talking about poker, Christian is definitely the more technically sound, for better or for worse. We got another 5 minutes until break. I'm ready to rock. I'm ready to get after this. We're in the early stages of these events. There's not a whole lot going on, you know? We're just sitting here waiting for good game or good hands. Wait for good hands. That's the recipe. I might have to check and see what's going on ACR. I don't even know how I'm going to get money on there, but we got to get more action than this. Two tables just. I was like 6 tabling earlier and losing my goddamn mind. Now I want more. Scrolling back up through the chat, Rana says, have you ever played with Rick Solomon? I assume you mean poker, as Jamin ironically points out. Yes, I have. There's a Poker After Dark episode that I played with him where he wrecks me. I played a lot with him in Ivy's room in the big game. I actually beat him in a pot with 4 deuce high, the absolute nut low, where I tabled my hand and he just mucked. It was about a $250,000 pot. I'd missed a straight draw and was out of position, check giving up on the river. Maybe check raise bluffing, I don't know. And he checked down with what I assume was ace high. And mucked when he thought he saw a pair. I ultimately chopped that pot with him, gave him his money back. Until you know what it's like to hand somebody $125,000 out of charity, you will never have any idea what it's like to play high stakes poker. Sean Wire, hopefully you got that quarantine code cleared up. Sorry about the difficulty. Thank you for pointing it out to us. I set it up wrong whenever I set it up the other day. Took until now to finally figure it out, I guess. Shout out to Lily. Thank you for joining us. I don't know why your kid's learning about smoking weed, but I imagine it has something to do with Conrad. Oh, that was me. I said that. That's right. You're right. My bad. Thanks for joining us. We need to get you out on these streets, out in these streaming streets. We talked about getting you in the commentary booth prior to everything getting shut down. We could have you hop on a S4Y stream one of these days. Maybe have you come over to the office. Pretty sure you've been exposed to the COVID. I think you said your son has it. I'm pretty sure I have it. I know Chin has it currently. He just doesn't want to admit it. Doc Sands sent out a tweet today saying what his symptoms were. They were pretty identical to what I went through. 1 day of a sore throat, what felt like nasal drip and or sinus infection like symptoms. No cough, no fever, no wheeze, no problem with respiratory. Just a seemingly annoying head cold. I had it. I think Chin had it. Corey had it. Our boy Andy had it. Here we are. We're all fine. We're all in quarantine. We're all going to survive. Scott, what up? Big Bet Berkey says, I'm good, man. Happy to have you here. I do have to pee very badly, though. So we're going to try to make it to the next break. Pocket fours here. Oh, let's actually go to the boss table. We turn the nuts here versus a 2 SPR spot. So we're going to bet half pot and just be all in on the river. Hopefully he just check rips, makes our life easy. It's kind of like a negative free roll whenever he just has diamonds and calls again and then doesn't bluff river when he misses, but smashes when the diamond comes through. And he folds. These pocket fours, we are, whoopsie, facing a rip. We're going to have to call. We're ahead. We're going to need a hold. A little diamond action on the river should seal it. That'll do it. 5 of clubs works just the same. So you guys got to know how to anti-sweat people. I don't know if you've caught on yet, but I'm big into the suits. People play a lot of suited hands when they're all in, generally speaking, in that situation. We can't root for a diamond on the turn, like once the flop comes out, because then it gives them more equity, right? So we have to wait for the brick turn, and now we go diamond on the river because the king or the 8 is a diamond. Therefore, he won't be able to make a pair. Therefore, we'll win the pot. I'm going to leave you with that to mull over while I'm on break taking a leak. Oh, no. Oh. I thought I missed the add-on. That would have been terrible. All right, we're back. I feel like I'm hosting my own radio show, you know? This is like what I'm cut out for. Maybe center the camera for once. Give you guys better glimpse of oh, we can do it that way. Take the mic out. You get the chin pain scale. I like that. I like that. I'm a fan. I am a fan of this shot. All right. We're rocking and rolling. We are back on the 500. Got ace 10 in the big. Definitely defending. 34 blinds effective. I could have 3-bet there if he'd chosen to open. Colin Gray says, what's the chance that S4Y Poker Out Loud would be opened up to Rex? We actually did open it to Rex to run some live streams. If you look on our YouTube channel, we have a couple 1-3 streams with some recreational, some pros. There's a healthy mix. I think you'll find that the lesser studied a person is, the more that they just speak their action out loud. They'll just say something to the effect of, I have top pair, therefore I'm going to bet. Or I have queen, so I'm going to raise. It's a much less interesting product in my opinion, but you be the judge yourself. Go back, check out the Poker Out Loud streams that we did on our YouTube channel and tell us what you think. What up, 3Bet Panda, my man? Good to see you here in the chat. We were just talking a lot about you the other day when we were in Austin at the famous Texas Card House and how fucking crazy you are, my man. I got to tell you, you are one to behold. I don't know if I would have had the guts to dart away from that situation the way that you did. What else is going on here? Lily says, we're homeschooling right now. Welcome to the rest of the 3rd grade, son. Berkey will be your homeroom teacher. Yeah, I would like to homeschool. That would be fun. But I would want to do it on subjects that, like, I want to talk about, not social studies and shit. Like, let's get into it, you know? Let's dive into a little philosophy, maybe. Some high-level math. Let's get after it. We're not talking, what do we got here? I mean, this has got to be a call, right? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm going to let it go. He could have just called. He chose not to call. That means he has a pretty good hand, right? It's easy as that. He disobeyed his incentives. It means he has a hand to disobey with. 10s, queens, jacks, kings, aces, ace king, ace queen. Better than 4s. Who else is out here in these streets? Who wants a shout out? Tag me in the chat. I'll shout you out immediately. Let me know where you're from. Where are you watching from right now? Are you self-quarantining? I mean, you're here watching, so I assume that you are, but I don't know. Some of you crazy, you know? Some of you guys are out there doing crazy shit, going to the bar and hanging out on the beach. See? Good hand. That's a good hand. Oh, man, he's getting free rolled now. There it goes. There's the free roll. Womp, womp, womp. It's a real nice turn for Fold Me Up. Gotta tell you. Oh, I'm talking about a table that I don't even have up. I apologize. My bad. My bad. I'm gonna pick this up one of these days. The funny part is that I'm only 2-tabling now and I can't manage to get the tables correct. When I was 4-tabling, it was no problem. 3Bet Panda says, I guess the casinos won't open for 2 more months. I would feel pretty comfortable taking the over. The 50-person or greater gathering goes until May 15th, I believe. So that in and of itself is almost 2 months. And I would expect that to be extended well beyond May. I think that we're going to start to hear announcements from World Series soon. I think we're looking more like July or August before we start to see small collections of people. Not looking good. We are currently two tabling, about to fire up the 15K guarantee circuit warm up or whatever the hell it's called. 109. I think that's starting soon. Starts in 25 minutes. That'll pop up then. Is ACR licensed in Nevada? No. The only regulated sites are WSOP in Nevada, and then Party Poker Stars in WSOP in New Jersey. Yeah, that's no license, man. Yeah, I do. All right, we got a clear open here. $200, $400 PLO running on ACR. Yeah, I don't care. That does literally nothing for me. Less than nothing if possible. Shocking. Every time I open ACR, there's a new update. I feel like I should have went to Canada when I had the chance. Really get into the rest of the world stuff. Play some GG poker, some party. I'm not set up on stars, so I don't know if I'd be able to, but... Also, if anybody's inquiring, I get this a lot. I'm not Matt Berkey on ACR. I am S4Y on ACR. D-Dom says, can you recommend some references, methods to better understand flop ranges and who benefits from different ranks? Yeah, it's actually, I don't want to say it's simple, but it's just a matter of doing some solver work. And, you know, if you take the time to get like a subset of flops, say, you know, the average representation of flops, I think it's 100 and... I don't know, you can do like 72 and I think it's like 145 or something like that, or 169. Anyway, they represent the aggregate of all potential flop textures. And, you know, you can just run positional ranges. So if you want to talk about like an under the gun open, a big blind defend, that type of thing, you can just run those positional ranges against each other and see where the advantage lies. We simplify it a lot. We categorically classify hands as advantage, neutral, or disadvantage. And generally speaking, it's just by looking at the textures themselves and how much equity is available to each range. So we have a few videos regarding range advantage and equity distribution on our subscription site at tv.solve4y.io. Christian does a good job of it in terms of service. Also in hand classes, I believe he covers it a little bit. I cover it in the exploitative matrix very intensively. We're going to have a fold there. Clear open with sixes under the gun. What are the chances I remember my password to ACR? I think it's pretty low. Never going to remember this. Literally just never going to remember this. Oh my God, I remembered it. And now they have to send me a verification email. Ay, 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 ay. Not a good flop for our hand. Average flop for our range, but we're gonna have a lot of checks here. This really smashes the in-position caller. Sixes could start to bet some of the time if you really want to like just go off every once in a while, but not a great event. Five's a nice card. I don't really earn anything. I don't protect against anything, basically. Like, ace-jack's not folding. Ace-10's not folding to a bet. Sevens, I guess, would fold, and that's a good event, but, like, they don't both have sevens. I just have a pretty clear give up here, especially when it goes bet call. Got ourselves an open under the gun here with ace-queen suited. It's a texture where we're going to check back at a pretty reasonable frequency. We don't have a diamond or a spade. That's more reason to check back and protect ourselves. Keep his range wide. We're still beating a fair portion of it. We can call with our gut shot and 2 overs. They're largely going to be good. Ace Queen High is also good some of the time. This is like a cheap bluff stab for him. It's pretty sizable. This is like kind of saying I have a 9 or better or nothing. We block some of his nothing. We block King Queen. Most of his 10x has a pair. His nut flush draw that miss doesn't want to do this. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and fold. I'm going to lay her down. Let her go. New device verified. Let's see what we got going on. Limp pot here. I actually like to start bluffing with these. Disconnected high card offsuit hands. I think it puts his limp call range into a bit of peril here. We get to check back this board at a fair frequency. His limp call range is going to hit it reasonably well. King no kicker is a good one to check back. That's going to distribute pretty evenly between both ranges. Now we want to start betting for protection's sake. So we're going to go something in the neighborhood of half pot. Now we have a really close spot here on the river. We can target a queen, but there aren't really a ton of one pair hands that we can extract value from. All King X beats us. We can get Queen Jack, exactly, Queen 9 suited, I guess, to call, and then maybe some 10x, Jack 10 suited, 10 9 suited, but he also has to not bluff them or re-bluff us, so we're going to check back. Probably would have gotten called by that. Oh, no, actually, that hand should just check shove, 100%. If we bet there, he should 100% just check shove. And there we go. We got the ace balls. We're going to open this one up. Just shy of 3x. That's good. It's a good event. Sorry, I was looking at a hand on the other table. Black? We need a black card. Whew. Whew. Man, lucky for us. Very lucky with those aces. Very lucky. All right, what do we got registering here over on ACR? And how am I going to get money on there if there's even anything good? That's the real question. Oh, boy. We're not logged in. How are we not logged in? All right. There is... What is today? 22nd? $200, 50K. It's pretty nice. Facing small blind defend. I think I'm checking back here. I don't really want to get blown off my equity. I'm not really extracting value from a ton. We do still have at least a 1 street bluff catcher here. It's a big bet. Nevertheless, we do have a 1 street bluff catcher. This is a weirdly large bet. It kind of screams Queen Jack, but maybe not. Because his King X is pretty protected. It doesn't need to go this big. That's nice. And this is one of the reasons why we're calling turn after checking back. Like, yeah, he could be pretty dense to Queen Jack and King X, but we need to have some coverage on the Ace River. So we can effectively make our hand look like a king, or we can make our hand look like busted hearts. It's really just a matter of like, what is he calling with? When he has a king, we're going to have more busted hearts. I think we just go for it here. Wow. What? What is going on here? I see bet this flop and just get check smashed on. I shouldn't be getting smashed on. Unfortunately, I blocked queen 10, which is a pretty big negative event. This is a huge shove. Huge shove. He's shoving for like 1.5x pot. I just don't understand. I mean, I guess I have to fold. I just have to fold. It's so weird. It's just like such a weird line. Like I'm never folding a jack. Ay, ay, ay. This is how we get short. We get punished by the random spazzes. Very, very, very strange. Very strange play there. Could easily be 10-8. And I just hate myself for folding. Ay, ay, ay. What are some of these things on ACR? All right, somebody tell me what this is. What is a 5K 2H LR? What does this mean? I don't understand. 8-minute blinds, 15-minute levels, 2H LR. What? What is it? Why is the guarantee so small for such a big buy-in? I don't know what that is, so I'm not going to fuck with it. All right, we got a 20K 600. Oh, that's not till tomorrow. So we have 50K 200. That would be nice. It's already on level 14, so it probably ends reg soon. Let's see. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. 2 levels remaining. Okay, not a lot of time. What else? What else? What else? And then there's a 109 Hyper Turbo that's on level 27. This has to be almost done regging, right? What do we got? 30 levels, so 3 levels. But basically, I only have like 10 minutes to get money on here. Is it worth it? Oh, there's another $100. Is it worth it? Let me reach out to my peeps. See if I can get 1,000 on ACR. Let's see what we can do. We're going to try to fire just a small little amount. A dime. Maybe I can just deposit. That'd be crazy. Do they accept PayPal? That'd be nice. Can't deposit. You're gonna need a transfer. Let me text the boys. Okay. Let's check out this spot. 6 in the small blind, 25 blinds in the big, 25 blinds with the open. I could just rip. I don't like it though. I think just flatting is fine. Good turn for us. We can start denying a little bit here to some hands. I think we want to go something like a half pot. Get some of the ace highs to fold. Get some of the queen jacks to fold with the jack tens. Pretty negative event for us now. It's a bad range card for us. We're already losing the 9s, 10s, jacks, queens. Ace X of hearts or spades is now continuing and punishing us on the river. Check back king jack obviously wins. Uh-oh. We might be able to get some money on here. Let's see. 215. Yeah, 1K should be enough. I don't even know how to check my balance on this stupid site. What's happened at this table? I had 70,000 chips. Ay, 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 man. These guys. Oh, I got 50 bucks on ACR. All right. Can we play anything for 50 bucks? I think we can get in that turbo maybe. Nope. Nope. Everything's a hundo. Oh. Oh, it's because we only have high clicked. What about medium? Meh. That's small. We don't hide in the shadow. We don't walk down the light, and no one can tell us that we're wrong. Yep. Yep. Nothing to sweat there. Can we shower him here with the queen jack off? I don't know. We're over 50 bigs effective. I'm just going to call. I'm going to call. We're going to fuck with him a little bit. I don't like 3-betting it so much. 3-betting offsuit hands, pretty problematic. Ag! Of course. They always find a way. I got a private text message for a shout-out request. What up, Ace? I hear you're watching, learning, listening. Eat your Wheaties. Don't eat your Wheaties, actually. Wheaties are shitty. Stay away from cereal. Don't do that. Eat your meat. Eat your vegetables. Listen to your mother. Learn some stuff. Stay away from poker. It's a nice hobby. It's not the career path you want to head down. What are with these clicks, man? All right, we're going to get a motherfucker today. This is the same thing that happened in the damn 100K when we had the king 9 of spades. This time, we're going to flick it in with the king 5 suited because it's only 900 more to win 27. We're getting infinite to 1. And this time, we're going to flop trip 5s. You mark my words. Sorry. You mark my words. We're going to flop something massive. Bigger than before. I told you. I told you. This guy's going to get one, man. He is going to pay. I'm going to check again because we're way ahead, way behind. He could easily be checking back aces or ace king. Just setting up a shove over a bet. We have a gut shot. He is going to get one, man. This 3 is going to come in. He's not going to know what hit him. That's a brick. I can't believe the outs that we've missed today. It's incredible. It's incredible. Oh, yeah. What is this guy claiming he has, man? Check back flop, bet turn, pot river, 3/4 pot, whatever. I mean, these lines are stupid under bluffed, but he could have misclicked pre. That's the thing I keep coming back to, right? So like, I opened to 7. He made it 16. That's not a misclick. A misclick would have been 1050. Maybe check back the nut flush draw. I don't really know. I think our hand is way too strong to fold, though. I really do. Yeah, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Who are these people? Where have you found these guys? God bless you, World Series of Poker. You've managed to find lunatics. What are they doing? That's not a real 3-bet size. I had king 5 suited, man. Punish me. Make it 2,400. I'll just fold. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. I'm pretty happy about that one. We're going to win this fucking tournament, man. Whew. I can't breathe. I've never been so tilted to win. It's incredible. Whoops. Banana. All right. Get me off the old queen sixer. Nothing I can do. Nothing I can do, man. Tortured on the other table. Sub 20 blinds. Don't know what happened. Amir, I am a huge fan of the ballad of Jasper Rainey. Leroy Towns is GOAT. I've heard every song. There's even 4 unreleased songs that I have a copy of. Incredible stuff. They are the absolute best. I will never say otherwise. Chin was gracious enough to send me some funds on ACR. We were just waiting. It's pending. Oh, we have a big sweat. I don't know if I'm going to get it in time. I don't know if I'm going to get it in time. We've already missed the big one. It's the last level of registration for the 50K and for the 30K right now. Godspeed. I might just be sending it right back. All right, we are in a blind versus blind scenario where we want to stack this man. Limping's fine. Limp shoving seems okay. Raising's better though, I think. I think when he's at 25, we just want to raise and have him reshove a lot. When we limp, he just checks down a lot. Oh, Corgasm just got moved to my table with a baby dick stack. This is my man, Corey. He's our social media manager. He has 3 big blinds. This poor son of a bitch. I'm going to fold. Give him a chance at it. Give him a crack at it. Oh, no. Peer-to-peer transfers take an hour. We're not going to get an ACR. It's just not going to happen, kiddos. I tried. I tried to get us more action. Let's see what the cash streets look like. Probably not great. Why does this guy keep asking me when I'm getting a big gold chain? I don't know what that means. Why would I want a big gold chain? I'm not an Italian mafioso from New York City. I don't get it. What are you implying, man? Oh, I totally forgot. Somebody's going to appreciate this. We went old school today. We're rocking vintage S4Y gear today. No wonder I'm running so goddamn bad. What's happening? The thinking man. He's pondering. Can't believe how bad these guys play. Here we are, though. Still out there banging around, trying our best. Corgasm, get your fucking money in the middle, man. You got 2.5 blinds. I got to tell you, the whole touching your face thing, not as big of a deal as you think. Washing your hands, very big deal. But I think they found that it doesn't actually transmit through the eyes the way they initially thought. Also, I definitely have corona. As does Chin. Sorry, I forgot to flick back my... We all got it. That's why we're quarantined together. We're corona brothers. This is close. This is close. I think we're going to go with it. I don't pass on close spots, man. I just don't. We're going to grip it and rip it. We are going to grip it and rip it. Okay, fuck that guy. I'm in fuck that guy mode. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is my mindset when I'm dealt in games where, like, I'm really on it, right? Like, those cash games where you're just fucking locked in and you're V-pipping like 30% because nobody's going to do anything about it. That is fuck that guy mode, man. Like, just do something. I dare you. And that's the mode I'm in right now. I've missed 18 outs once already today. I've missed 20 outs once today. I'm not doing it again, right? I'm not leaving it up to the deck. If a spot is close, I'm just going to mash. Barlight, I got to tell you, man, you ask this question again, I'm going to mute you. I'm in a mood. And I don't understand why you want to know about my gold chain. I haven't had a gold chain since I was 18 and it had my baseball number on it. We're not getting one. It's not how we roll. Chin, on the other hand, Chin very likely has a gold chain. Ooh, this is a spot. So we defend the big after an open and a small blind call. Now he leads. I think we can just get the raise. I have no time bank, so I had to act quickly. But I could just call there, but I don't think the whole funk really has anything. Oh, baby. Oh, no. This could be threes. This could absolutely 100% be threes. This raise size, though, is massive. So I think it's more like 9-10 suited. Put a 4 up there. Yes! Or is a wildly overplayed queens. A disgustingly overplayed queens. That's going to make us chip leader of the 500. We are 1 of 66. Just punishing. These guys think that they're so slick, man. So coy. Like, we know you flat queens from the small blind, bro. We know. When we have 2 pair, we raise. All right, we got a limp under the gun here from a less than 20 blind stack and a less than 20 blind stack in the big. We could just rip. We could. I'm not going to. I'm going to limp. I'm really feeling this Leroy. I don't know why I'm so fired up today. I think it's a lot of my hope being pulled away from me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like to have hope dashed. We have backdoors, but, like, who knows what this fucking guy's limping. This is the queen jack guy. Like, whatever, bro. Now what would we do? You know, we turn our flush draw. We got to start bluffing. Everybody's talking about the S4Y TV. Just watch Matt Hunt shit. He absolutely kills it. You want to know how solvers work? There's a webinar for that. You want to know how the board texture works? He put a webinar out for that. You want to know how... Oh, we got kings. Chill. Oh, no. Corgasm busted. I missed it. Oh, he was all in with the 8-5 versus 10s versus ace-jack. Not a good spot. We're going to get tricky here. We're going to limp. We're going to limp because, like, that's the kind of mood I'm in right now. And we're just going to see what happens. But it's going to be some shit for sure. It might be like 3 shoves before it even gets back to us. These guys don't know. They don't know. They don't, oh, my God, he min raises. He probably didn't even see my action. Well, we got to build a pot. Just calling here makes it way too small. We'll be at like 3.5 SPR. So we're going to go ahead and make it like 13-5. Something he just can't ever fold to. There's the snap call. We're going to down bet real small here. Like 87-5. We're never folding our hand. We're just going to keep on betting it. I don't want to let him off any hooks. I mean, we could have bluffs now, so we're just going to stick it in. I was going to go like 10,000 there and just keep nibbling away. But I feel like... oh, this is an interesting spot to just limp again. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's weird because it's mergy, right? Like, 10s doesn't really want to limp raise. But I didn't show the last hand down. So, like, I could have just been getting out of line, you know? And they don't know. There it is. There it is. There's our man. We got our man. Do you really think 13-5 is ever Jacks plus? Like, honestly. It would be sick if he shoves. But, like, we're going to rip it on him. Grip it and rip it, baby. Oh my God, it was. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. What are these clowns doing? He min raises the last hand with Lord only knows what. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, we're losing that pot anyway, no matter what we do. It's just so fucking annoying. Like, how is that ever rewarded? He 5Xs with goddamn kings. He put in a third of his stack. What is happening? Ay, 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 ay. Now I want a tilt call. I'm not going to. I'm going to fold. 3 pairs right in a row. Man, we just take the worst of it. Somehow we double this idiot up. I'm just messing around. It's a $55 tournament. Like, what do you expect to happen? Like, we were going to lose that pot anyway. If I just raised and he had ripped, I would have been like, oh, can't believe you had kings. Yada, yada. Whatever. It is what it is. It's just funny because, like, people are continually choosing the lowest EV paths, and we're being punished for it, and that's frustrating. I think the combination of the fast and the caffeine is really starting to kick in, so you guys are in for a fucking treat. Brian Tinney says Bitcoin's pretty fast on ACR. It's actually not. I've never gotten it transferred in sub 20 minutes. All the tournaments that we're going to play are now closed. We still don't have the money in there. Oh, we do. God damn it. It just came through and literally everything's closed. Who runs worse? Who fucking runs worse? Honestly. It's unbelievable. I'm just messing. I will apparently be playing ACR tomorrow. There's a 100K guarantee, $55 buy-in. Like, how am I going to miss that? All right, we're going to be all in here if it folds to us, which I think we're all in anyway. Yeah, this is a pretty easy reshove with 11 big blinds. He can easily be raised folding off 25. Threes are too good. A fold would be great. A call with deuces would be great. That's not great. That's so bad. Oh, baby, punish his ass. Let's go. Oh, justice. Justice. Okay, now we rolling. We get jacks now. I just want to say, of the last 5 hands, we've had 4 pocket pairs. Kings, 10s, 3s, 5 pocket pairs. Kings, 10s, 3s, nothing. We had 5-3 suited. And then 3s and jacks. 6 pocket pairs. Kings, 10s, 3s, 3s, jacks. 5 pocket pairs right in a row. Madness. Madness. Okay, weird spot. 25. We don't really want to be ripping jacks here. I like calling. I like it. It's devious. It's devious in nature. Oh, baby, we flopped the world against my man here. We don't get many check raises on this board texture, but we're gonna have one here. Oh, sorry. I'm off the table. So I know him very well. Very good player. Obviously an appropriate c-bet. We are going to go for a 3/4 pot check raise. A little less. Cutting back to table 2. We just win with the check raise there. Cutting back to table 2. We're going to go for about 3rd pot on this texture. Sucks that we went 4 ways. These 2 hands specifically can have an 8 in them, which is annoying. This is frustrating because that could be clubs too. So now everything beats us. We have an obvious check back. This is our king's man. I wouldn't doubt it if he just bombs. Hopefully our club is live. Hopefully we can find a jack every now and again. That would be fucking great. Let's see what we got. A jack, an 8, a club. Do it. Okay. All right. We have a bluff catcher. Ooh. He's tempting me. He is tempting me to get thin value versus his 8, which would be 8-7, 8-9, 10-8, Queen 8, King 8, Ace 8, It has to be no club. Oh, we could have won one there. The problem was, what I didn't say out loud was I couldn't find worse flushes. So his suited hands are all better with the exception of like exactly 10-9 of clubs. Okay, we steamrolling, baby. Let's go. We're back. We're back. Joe Peterson says, please give my dog Maddie a shout out. Of course, I'll give your pup a shout out. I love dogs more than I love humans. It's not even remotely close. See, I may have a certain fear of intimacy when it comes to humans. I can't really tell them I'm proud of them or that I love them or, you know, embrace them, give them hugs, things like that. But dogs I can be fully intimate with. Not in a gross way, you know. Tone it down a notch, everybody. But like, you know, I love my fucking dogs. I love my dogs. I love other people's dogs. Even Trina, this insane poodle that lives with us. Batshit crazy. But I love her. It's the crazy ones that you love the most, you know? Little word of advice for everybody. All right, we're back to work here. It's still chip leading, 67 left. This prize pool's getting nice. It's getting real nice. We got 16K up top. Re-entry still open. It's a good flop for us. That is a good flop for us. We have a go-off candidate. We're going to set it up by going about half pot here. To begin with, this isn't really a down bet board. You're not going to bet range here. King is nice. He's going to have some in range. What are we exactly targeting? King is nicer than a jack for sure. King is nicer than a jack, but we have an awkward stack size. I think we just have to check back. We'll still retain a lot of ace-x in our range. I think he has hearts that we beat. That's the problem. We beat 9-10. We beat hearts. I don't think a jack is going to fold. We just win a lot. All right. Yeah, I don't think that hand folds. I don't really think that hand is giving up at any point. Maybe on the turn. Maybe. It has good removal properties, though. Okay. 30 big blind open under the gun. We have 2 7s in middle. You can bluff with this hand sometimes. I actually don't hate it, but I'm just going to call. Oh, sorry. You didn't know what I was talking about. Now you know. I think we got a 109 to jump into, if I recall. Yes, sir. We're going to hop in here. I don't know how big this will get. I don't care. I'm just trying to get more tables for everybody. More opportunities to win. That's all. This is a big shove. This is a big shove. If I thought the guy was good, this is a snap fold for me. But I don't trust that anybody's good. Oh, man. 8s, I would like just beat him in. I would beat him in with 8s. I'm just going to fold. I'm going to fold. I don't want to fold. I really don't. David says, you're out of your mind playing online. You never act crazy like this at a live game. This is what's going on in my head. I think everyone sucks. I just don't want to say it. I just smile and keep giving action. The more action I give, the more you know that I'm thinking this. Let's put it that way. So like when you see me just like take the king 5 and 5 bet it, it's just like I'm thinking in a certain way where it's just like these fucking guys are dead. They just don't know it yet. They just don't know it yet. That is not the real Dan Blazarian. Which table? That is actually one of my very good friends. She is certainly a winner. She's who you would think Crouton's auntie would be, but it's not. Where do you see Dan Bilzerian? I don't see it anywhere. Wow, we're on the bubble. What happened? We just blew through this. Jesus. Well, now I really like the sevens fold. Whoa. Okay, we defend the big here. Generally, we would have a very clear check call. We just have the best hand at a pretty high frequency. Facing this size, I'm not going to try to decipher what the fuck is going on, man. I mean, that's just not a size on 8-5-4. Like, I would check raise if we were deeper, but like as is, whatever, man. You just win. You just win. Enjoy your spoils. You got one through with Queen Jack. Congratulations. Congratulations. Whoa. It's been a... What else do we got going on? We still haven't checked out these cash streets. What's going on in there? Dead. Whoa, not dead. Not dead at all. We're going to bring this over. You guys are going to get a little peek. I know Johnson CK pretty well. I think he tends to be a little liberal on the opening side and a little tight on the... I probably should 3-bet for that reason. But I feel like I have a lot of ability to take away post. Maybe I'm overestimating. Who knows? Let's see what he does to this 25 blind shove. He's really in the tank. I gotta tell you, there aren't that many hands that are this close. Aces certainly is not one of them. Ay, 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 these fucking guys, man. Just call your hand. Christ. Oh, he tanked for a really long time. Maybe I'll go off with Jack 10 offsuit. Like, I flatted the button. I don't have a hand. Jesus. So, the cash game streets are blowing up right now. There are 3 5-10s going. 2 of them are deep stack 5-10s with a seat open. I don't know anybody in this game except Pridey Go Balls, who I actually have a fair amount of heads up history against. And, but this game's breaking for some reason. It looks as though we just cashed. We're in the money. Let's go. It looks as though whoever the spot was left. Who was the spot? So this game, I know more people. I know Pridey Go Balls. I know Penny. I know Capone. I don't know Your Nightmare. I don't know Swaggy B. I don't know Planet JFZ. What's the wait list is 6 deep. Jesus. What's going on here? All right, we'll hop on the waiting list. I don't expect much, but we'll get in there just in case. I don't know why this other one's 4-handed. Maybe it's just starting? Keep an eye on it. We will keep an eye on it. Kind of a cool spot here. It's early, so I'm playing it pretty loose. Middle position open. I flat with Queen 10 off from the small. Big blind comes along. Queen 9 deuce. That's half pot. What are these fucking people doing, man? Good luck. This is a hand. This is Jack 10 or a set. I guess it could be some Queen X. I really like check raising some queens here, especially when I'm flatting out the small blind. Like, I should have a pretty big advantage here. Can't wait to see what two hands get shown down in this pot. Cannot wait. Like, I'm so pumped. Oh my God, he clicks it. He clicks it. He's going to have king jack somehow. You got to be kidding me. 3-bet shoves. Oh my God, they're both the worst. They are the worst. What's happening? I just timed out. Oh, good. I'm still in the hand. That's nice. Well, that's nice. Oh my God, what is going on here, people? What is going on? So I timed out here. Quarter, whoever this person is, limp pre. Don't know why. We flopped the nut flush draw in a limp pot. We're going to go ahead and lead it. Man, I was so far ahead. Okay, Chris Johnson's going to check raise huge. What is he doing? He limps pre. I'm just going to fold. I mean, this check raise is silly. It can't just be one pair. It's really improbable to be worse clubs. I'm just going to lay it down. I'm not going to get to realize my equity for sure. He's the type that like will overbet sevens in that particular spot too, especially like when our stacks are super deep. So like I'm just not going to mess around there and try to, you know, draw out on what may already be a hand that has me drawing dead. Chin will be in the booth live streaming, probably on Wednesday. Definitely not on Tuesday. 100% he will not be on here Tuesday. But any other day of the week, perhaps. We'll see. I would go deeper. They both had king jack. They both fucking had king jack. 4 bets went in on the flop. 3 bets. 3 bets went in on the flop. 3 bets then went in on the turn. Are you kidding me? These guys? What are these people doing? How is everyone on WSOP not just rich? There's so much free money. It's insane. This is sheer pandemonium. I don't know what I'm witnessing. I just don't know anymore. Pretty nice spot here. We open the 2 10s. Really dry board versus the big blind. We're going to go just shy of half. I got to tell you, I'm not that concerned with bet sizings anymore because people aren't sensitive to them. They're just not paying any attention. Check raise the queen 9x. King jack cold calls. King jack 3 bets. King jack cold calls again. Yeah, all right. Okay. This is weird. We just have a call, obviously. We have one of our better bluff catchers. That's an annoying card. Should mostly lead to checking. When bets come through here, I'm much more confident that they're flush draws. Yeah, I'm really certain that that is more probable to be a flush draw than a full house. And I'm just going to have to pay off, I think. I don't really think I have a choice. Now, that's a river that could potentially allow me to fold due to the fact that he could have some backdoor diamonds. He could have 4-5. Those types of hands just get there. It's a weird line because, yep, okay, that's really lucky for us. And there it is. When you make transparent action that doesn't align with your entire range, your hand becomes transparent in and of itself. If you check raise a deuce there and the 3 pairs, you don't want to bet again. You want to check. If you check raise a 3 there and the 3 pairs, you don't want to bet again. You want to check. Therefore, since you're not really going to be betting much of your value, and the reason you're not betting much of your value is because you anticipate that your opponent now is drawing dead most of the time, or you're way behind. So like a deuce is way ahead, way behind, right? A 3 has your opposition drawing practically dead. Basically, what it means is that when you bet there, you're drastically over bluffing, because even if you did have a 3 or a 2, it pales by comparison to the number of bluff combos that you could potentially have. Therefore, you don't get to bet that spot. You just check. And you get to over-realize your equity, because I also don't get to bet. I have to check behind. Big mistake there by the King 5 of clubs. Hey, check perk. I'm getting on your nerves? Don't let the door hit you in the ass, buddy. I'm here to put on a show. You don't like it? I don't need you watching. I don't give a shit about how many views we get. I'm just here trying to push a little positivity, trying to win some goddamn money on stream, and play some Leroy Towns for the world to hear. If that's not your bag, I understand, man. I understand. I'll see you later. No hard feelings. Shout out to Conrad for all the Nightbot we got going on here. He did a good job with that. Top right clock has not been reset. I don't know how. I tried. It's the Snaz app. It's not working for me. What do you want me to do? Conrad steals my whip all the time, Ben. It's something I can't seem to police. In the springtime. We're back. 17 of 131. We're also fucking mashing the 500. 4 of 67. We lost a little bit of our lead. We had chip lead there for a minute. We're going to get it back. I feel like me and my man Johnson CK are going to play a big one. This is a spot that could go either way. I think if it were 8-8-3, 8-8 deuce, I would be more inclined to bet. I'm going to check back at a little bit higher of a frequency. Whenever the 4 is present, he's just going to have more gut shots that could potentially bluff me. The heart's a really good card when I have the Queen of Hearts. I'm going to go ahead and start betting now for protection's sake. I can't have I can have delay bluffs here. I can also have a lot of delay checkbacks that are value. So I can have hands like aces with a diamond, aces with a heart. Now I really think we get to go for it. We're pretty much targeting like ace high type holdings, but I can't imagine his bluff catchers are going to be very elastic in the sense that he just doesn't have a lot of one pairs. So he has to start reaching for calls. Now, the bigger I bet, the less often he has to call, but I don't really think that's going to change the spot too much. Phil Zhang says, Berkey, just 4 table 510. There aren't even 4 tables of 510. There's 2 tables of 510. Only one of them is deep stacked. Not something I'm interested in doing. I don't know if you know what the online landscape looks like, but it's not as great as it sounds. I just made a laughably bad play with King Queen in the 100. Wasn't paying very close attention, to be honest. This can go either way. I'm going to choose the 3-bet. I think I could have went maybe a little bit bigger. But when I start to go bigger, then I have to stop using these offsuit combinations. A 4-bet here would be like very strange, given my removal effect. All right, this is going to be an interesting one. This is a shove if it folds to us. Let's see. Opening off of 12. I got to tell you, man, this is debatably close. If he's making mistakes, raise folding here, which he very well might be, and the big blind has 5 blinds. The only thing is that like he's pricing himself into a call here, so I would imagine this is still at least like ace high. I'm just going to muck, all the boring stuff. What up, Justin? Good to see you in the chat, my man. He was out to Vegas here not too long ago. We got to play a little pickleball together. Can't wait to get back on the court soon. Yeah, this guy's opening too much. I wish I would have ripped last hand. Minding Your Business says S4Y has a tourney section. Not exactly, man. We just teach to poker chops, if you will. Everything that we teach can be applicable to every single scenario. So be it, this is a negative event. Be it tournaments, cash, or anything in between. We're basically teaching the underlying principles that navigate game theory as a whole. I've heard global's nice. I might have to get on there. Not sure what the guarantees look like, but it seems like my kind of shtick. Puke. Oh my God. They're just giving it away. They're giving it away, this guy. The King Jack again. Can't help himself. We got to rewatch this one. We got to rewatch this one. This is so nice. We see the old 2x call, no big deal. Big squeeze, 10x, call, no big deal. I go for the check shove, because why not? Fuck them, right? Checks through. Bets half pot. Okay, we call. River, half pot again on the 6. Like, okay, yeah. He could have king queen. But that's like it. He doesn't have ace queen, right? He doesn't have queen jack suited. I mean, there's only 3 combos left if he does. But like some of those hands need to be 3-betting initially. All right, buddy. You have more spades than queens. Show it to me. King jack suited. What are you doing, man? You can't win. You block 2 combos of queen. Block king queen of clubs and jack queen of clubs. That's it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, we got a spot here. Oh, this is close. This is close. We have a 4.5 big blind shove. No. Sorry, this isn't close. It's a 10 blind shove. I can't call. I was thinking the blinds were 5-1. I was in the big though. Oh, I almost made a big booby there. I almost reshipped thinking that was a 15 blind open and a 5 blind reshove. That would have been just another misclick for the books. It is still during the re-entry period though. I probably could have gambled there with him. But we're already pretty stacked up. Thank you, Ace. I appreciate you. Be sure you look after the family in this time of crisis. Somebody's got to do the hard work. Wow. Shots fired. Why is everybody picking on Christian? I don't understand. Also, what have you seen that would ever make you think Chin's a fish? I take personal offense to that. I help teach this man. He'll eat your fucking lunch, bro. He'll eat your lunch. Low stakes tourneys? How high stake tournaments are you playing there, Long? We're playing a $500 event where first place is $16,000. Playing a $50 event where first place is like $14,000. $25,000. $25K to first. Talking about low stakes tournaments. Why don't you tell me what high stakes is? When you say the solve for Y strat, are you implying that it's different from other strats? It's not like it's an ABC 1, 2, 3 type of follow the directions type of thing. It's just deductive reasoning being applied in poker rational sense. Our hand's a little under-repped on the turn once we choose to check. I think I could have bet the flop. I probably should have bet the flop. But we had a weird SPR where I didn't want to have to get raised and run into a weird situation. I have a lot of bluffs through this line on the river, so definitely could get called by worse. What up, DB? Good to see you in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Don't call me out on my singing, Lisa. I'm trying to do that subtly. I got the voice of an angel. All right, we got some more shenanigans going on. This fucking guy's limping on the button off of 25 blinds. If Melon Head ships, I might have to ship. I mean, are we shoving this spot? Are we calling? Are we checking? I don't think we have a raise. Let's just dominate a lot of his limps. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find a lot of ace-x in his range, so that's good. Jimmy, I have played Spike Ball. Great fucking game. It requires a lot of... It requires a decent group to play with, I should say. But yeah, really fun game. Okay, with this King-Jack, I think I just get the block now. I'm beating all of his jack, well, some of his jack X, and he can't raise with the queen. He could obviously have aces. That would be a bad event for us. Oh, we beat that hand. Oh, king 10. Sorry. Missed that. Jesus Christ. When will it end, kids? When will it end? At least the block bet worked. The man had a straight. He couldn't do anything about it. All right, third button in a row. I flatted Johnson. CK. First time it didn't get shoved on. We flop pretty big advantage here. Just gonna start with a bet. I imagine he just check folds here at a pretty high frequency. I don't really think his check calls are really awkward in this spot. So I guess it's gonna be some king queen, some flush draws that he chooses to play this way. I'm actually gonna protection bet the turn, even though I do think that he has flush advantage here. I'm gonna go something in the neighborhood of 2750, and this is mostly as a function to check back river. He is gonna pick up some equity if he has hands like Jack 10 with a diamond, Ace 9 with a diamond. Well, he doesn't have that. This is a pretty miserable run out for us. I think we just like auto lose. We even lose to like 8s with a diamond now. Yeah, that's really annoying. I don't think that's very well played. He blocks the hands that he wants me to be bluffing with. He's trying to realize his equity with a hand that's likely dominated now post. So I'm going to have a lot of my 10x is going to include an ace or a jack. He has the nut blocker. So like the last thing you want to do is have the diamond come on the turn and then check call. That's just like the nut low approach to that spot, I think. But play goes on. Yeah, I think he could have 3-barreled his hand pretty easily on that run out specifically. Would have had me in the cage. I would have had to go call, call, fold. I would have been very uncomfortable on the turn. Is what it is. I don't really think that I don't think that he like check calls against worse. Like, yeah, I have some king, queen, and queen, jack, but like I also just call a bet with those hands. All right, here we're going to flop a set. We're going to try to hit him with some awkward sizings. I don't think this is a size I would choose very often on this texture. And I know he's a very deeply studied player, so I think he might read too much into this. It's a good card for us. He will have 6-4 and ace-4 in range, as will we. We're just going to be all in here on table 2. We have everybody covered. Tricky spot here. So we're imbalanced to bluffs when we bet here, especially if we bet large. So I think we kind of open him up to a check shove with some of his better bluffing candidates. So we're going to go ahead and go for it. The alternative would be to like check back. I don't really think a small bet. Whoops, sorry. I don't really think a small bet functions all that well here. So this size is in line with like hands that are trending towards bluffs that are polarizing in nature. So like nut flush draws, potentially like ace-5 of spades, ace-5 of hearts, maybe some 5-4 of diamonds or hearts, whatever the case may be. That's a really miserable run out for us. It does fill a lot of our bluffing candidates though, so it would be very strange to see him bet here. We have a pretty close spot. He's going to have a lot of 10x as played. He does still have straights. He's now improved to a lot of flushes. I think our target of what we're trying to have call off, even though we are a little on the bluff heavy side, is too narrow. Yeah, I'm just leaning towards a check back. That's a hand that I think has to fold to a shove. And I'm pretty sure Arian will take note of that and assume I'm pretty imbalanced in that spot when I choose those sizes, but it was very spot dependent against my player. I know him very well. Shizer says, hey, Matt, where you folded 10-10 cutoff versus small blind for 12 big blinds, I never do anything but shove. Could you explain your thought process? I don't remember that happening. I definitely haven't folded 10s at any point today, to my knowledge. This is close. I could just reshove. He's probably opening too wide off that stack. Yeah, I'm going to. And it works. Hey, Ben, you can find more info on homeschool. If you're a part of our email list, you'll be getting an email. Otherwise, tomorrow we'll be releasing the curriculum. Or actually, maybe tonight if my man Corey is on it already. But yeah, as you can see in Nightbot, I might call if this folds back to me. I was gonna open rip until Johnson limped, and even though like he doesn't really have call offs there, I don't trust that he doesn't have like trap once in a while. Yeah, I'm gonna call. Let's go. Diamond? Diamond. Oh, come on, man. Don't reward these clowns. Let's go. Crying out loud. So annoying. That's such a bad shove. I'm critical as fuck today. I can't breathe. I cannot breathe today. Cut over here. We get kings under the gun. Could have limped them. There's some interesting stacks behind, and I think I'm in a new tape. Nope, never mind. Bestro is the one who had kings last time. Yeah, I wanted to mix it up and not just only have strong limps under the gun. Really, when I'm choosing to limp, it's because I think that people are going to react with mistakes. It's not because like it does anything in particular for my range. Let's make a royal. What do you say? $41 of 86, roughly average. Yeah, let's go. Let's make a royal. Bad start. Very bad start. Okay. Really good turn. Not the best turn. The best turn would be the Queen of Hearts. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm spicy as fuck tonight. Sundays just do it to me. I've seen enough. I've had enough. I've seen enough. Oh man, we got it everywhere. All right, we have aces here. We have a set here. We raise called with the threes. We're going to punish the shit out of this guy for sure. Just call. We're going to go back to the aces. We're going to trap here. We're just going to call. Try to set up that little squeeze, have him reshove behind perhaps. I'm going to call quickly too, as if like I wasn't paying attention to the big blind stack. Yeah, we call. We got it in with our set here. He folded like a bitch. All right, we're going to go for the check raise, obviously. Pot is 80% of our stack. Half pot is half our stack. So we're going to go a little less. We're going to hit him with 39.50. Could be a draw. Maybe not. Who knows? We're just trying to let him make mistakes. I probably should just call it, but without the ace of hearts, I feel like it's a comfortable spot to just go for it. Now my sizing looks like trash. This is not approved sizing, by the way. Definitely not approved sizing. This is just like, oh, come on, man. Come on. What do we do? I mean, here's the thing. I don't know what shoves, right? So obviously I'm supposed to check here at equilibrium. That's a no-brainer. But what I'm getting at is I don't know what 3-bet shoves flop. Do hearts 3-bet shove flop? I don't know. I don't know. Does a queen 3-bet shove flop? I don't know. I don't know. I kind of need to protect my aces. I'm just going to check. I'm just going to check. I don't fucking know. He should be checking back almost always. If he rips, though, I'm just going to call. I mean, what can I do? If he has a queen, he has a queen. You know? It's pretty under bluff, but like he can just have Jack 10. Jack 10 is the hand that calls. That's the one that calls, you know? Oh, puke. All right, buddy. If you got me, you got... I mean, he has me. Whatever. This is lazy by me. This is so stupid. Eat shit. This is so dumb. I could fold to that bet, I think. Like, that's just the one that's aces. Or ace-queen, rather. Oh, man. I mean, I could have just checked rip flop. Same event ends up happening. But, so dumb. So dumb. We don't run well. We definitely do not run well. We got 80th for a whopping $200. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What is going on here? What a disaster, man. That was not the turn that we had planned on. Heart, fine. Heart's good. Heart's great. Gives him more equity, fine. We just have to fade. Queen is very bad. Very, very bad. Broke us. Broke my spirit a little. Not gonna lie. What's going on in this deep game? Broke, obviously. Why wouldn't it? I gotta tell you, sometimes I feel a little robbed. Sometimes I feel a little robbed. Oh my God. The legend, Mr. Joey Ingram 1, joining us in the chat. Shout out to my man Poppy. We're going for it here. We don't have any showdown value with threes. He checked 3 times after opening. We could have a queen. It's really just that simple. Okay. That's a hand that's going to have to call. What can you do? You know, here we are. Here we are. Joey, it's been a day of despair. We had huge stacks in everything that we played. They took them away from us. Broken me. I'm a broken man. I just check raised aces on a queen 8-3 board. Put in half my stack. Guy calls. We have a third of the pot behind. Turn queen. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do, man? I go broke. That's what I did. I check shoved like an idiot. Darius says, hey, Matt, loving the stream, helping me stick with the grind when morale is low in these trying times. Much love from everyone at Poker Detox. Shout out Poker Detox and Nick Howard. Appreciate you tuning in, my man. Don't let the morale be low. This is an opportunity for online grinders. You guys over at Poker Detox, this is the time to strike, man. There is an influx of what I would like to call dead money hitting these online streets. I would estimate that your average live player who is a 4 big blind winner per hour in the live realm is probably a 2 big blind per loser per 100 in the online realm. So enjoy it. Enjoy that rake back. Enjoy this influx of liquidity that you are now witnessing in all realms. Got ourselves a little spot here in the 500. Arian opens under the gun. Very good player. Don't know how he got a hold of those chips. I wasn't paying attention. We're going to be flatting him here more frequently than we are 3-betting, especially ace-queen off. We are deep enough, obviously, at 40 bigs that we can 3-bet, but I'm just going to elect to flat this time. We get the squeeze behind. That's a good event. Snap call. Let's go. Dead. Just fucking dead. Right on the flop. Okay, cutting over here. We got aces. Let's see if we're dead here too. God damn it. I'm going to go for the check raise here versus man 25. Really protected. No bad turn cards for aces, obviously. Except that one. I'm pretty much going to be forced to check again, even though I guess I have to bet range here. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and bet because, quite frankly, if he has like king, queen high or queen, jack high, he should have started betting flop. Turn isn't really going to matter all that much. Hopefully this guy just has to do... No, all right, cool. That feels worse than being cooled off. Oh, man. What trying times we have in these World Series. How the fuck is it still the re-entry period in both of these goddamn tournaments? I've been playing them forever. And what happened here? I had 50K. Where did my chips go? We didn't lose that one. Where did we lose it? I don't get it. Oh, I remember. It was this one. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? What are you doing? We didn't lose that much, though. We only lost 6K that hand. So where did it go? We won that pot. 57,000. Oh, yeah. That's right. That happened. Where else? We still have 47,000 after that hand. We didn't lose anything there? No. We lose a couple big blinds here. With the old threes. What happened, man? We're just bleeding? Oh, yeah, the ace queen. Just happened. Flop dead. Forgot about that. Oh, man, I'm so entitled. I'm supposed to win everything. All right. Little situation here. We're obviously uncapped, opening under the gun. We have the most ace kings, and we do have a king in our hand. So we're going to go ahead and bet. We don't really need to polarize here. Let's start off with just about 40% pot. We're way ahead of whatever range is continuing from the big. I think now we just have a pretty clear go off. We block jack 10. Queen 10 is like his most likely bluff catcher for 3. So we're going to bet about half pot to set up a river shove. And yeah, we're trying to get better to fold here. That's a brutal fucking river. A brutal fucking river. Hands that we were targeting, hands like king 10, queen 10, king queen, all now just get to win because there's nothing we can do. We were going to be all in on so many rivers, but not this one. He's going to go ahead and win. He might have 8-9. Nope, he had exactly what we thought he had. God damn it. Ay, 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 man. It's hard to win when you know their hands and still can't do anything about it. I gotta tell you, I'm getting hungry. I'm on about 24 hours fasted, maybe a little longer. And I am hungry. It's painful in these online streets, man. I struggle to do this. I miss live poker. I miss staring a man in the face. I miss being able to look at that guy and just know that he is ace queen with the ace of hearts and that he fucked up when I check raised him. So now I'm just going to check fold. I miss that feeling, you know? But here we are, flopping open enders. Joey, I missed an 18 and a 20 outer today, both. One was against no pair. Fucking brutal. King 9 of spades on jack 10-10, 2 spades. Ace queen just fucking gets it in. What am I supposed to do? Brick. Don't hate on Poker Detox. Nick Howard's the only man who understands me. He's the only person who's more complex in his social media strategy than me. Do I win here? 3 of hearts? Ship the fucking... I don't know. I don't even know what I want. I want food. I really want food. I'm getting hungry. All right, we got 9s here versus a 40 big blind open. I think that this is strong enough to 3-bet. Make it 2,800. 7 big blinds. I can just call there. It's close. You're heavily incentivized to be aggressive from the small blind. At these deeper stacks, it makes it a lot easier. Joey, have you gotten on Poker Bros yet? Can I hook you up with an agent? Would you be interested in 5% rake back guaranteed in a soft lineup? I can't tell you how many fucking DMs I deleted today asking me if I got hooked up on Poker Bros yet. Like, no offense. Like, I'm not trying to put myself on a fucking pedestal here, right? But it's like, I play some of the biggest games in the world. You think that if I wanted to be on Poker Bros, I would need to be solicited by some rando follower who's just like, yo, you want to hop in my Poker Bros club? Like, we have 50 cents a dollar popping off the chain. Get out of here, man. Like, if I wanted to play in some shady goddamn app, I would go through one of the people that I know and trust very well so I could be certain that I get cheated out of $100,000 because that's the way it works. May have happened to me in the past. Not sure. We don't know. We don't know for sure. Still in the re-entry period, we get an open here off of what appears to be 20 blinds under the gun. God damn it. Chris Johnson ruining all my plans. Could cold 4-bet him once in a while there, but he's committed to this shove. I imagine that he has a pretty good hand. The 5-10's full, bro. What do you want me to do? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Look, I'll show you. There's one game. There's one deep game. That's it. I'm waiting. It's not even a good game. I mean, there's a couple names I don't recognize, but they have less than a full buy-in in front of them, so it's like, whatever. Whoever this guy is, he wants some 10-20 action, but I don't know him, so I'm not going to sit him. I definitely don't want to play heads up, that's for sure. Not my strongest suit. What do you guys want me to do? I can't make a seat open. You just want me to open sit and play heads up? Like, give me a break. What up, Rabad? Good to see you here, my man. I'm gonna peel. I'm gonna get a little funky, a little spicy here as the re-entry period comes to a close. I like mixing it up with my man Arian. He's good. He's a strong player. We're gonna fuck with him a little bit on this board. I showed that I flatted him with ace queen earlier. He's got to respect that. Got to expect a balanced range here. I could raise this c-bet with my hand. I think it's quite reasonable. I think his bet folds would include like some king jack off. The problem is the SPR is really fucking weird. So if I go like 4,500 and he rips, I have to call. And that's just terrible. So I'm going to call. Pretty good turn for us. I actually think when he chooses to check, he probably doesn't have a hand that stacks off. So I'm probably going to check back if he does check to me. It's a little tricky. It's a little trappy. When he chooses to bet, I think he's setting up 3 and probably possesses the king of hearts at a pretty high frequency. When he doesn't possess the king of hearts, he probably has like sets, some hands like ace queen. He'll be all in on this river. I'm going to be forced to call. I'm definitely going to lose some of the time. He'll have ace queen. He will have queens. He will have king queen of hearts, king jack of hearts. He'll also have ace king with the ace of hearts that may not shove, I guess, but kind of has to shove. I don't have enough full houses here. He just has no choice. Yeah, we get overflushed here. No shock. We're just forced to pay. And just like that, we went from chip leading to, again, melting a stack as the re-entry period ends because I got a little spicy with a hand that was dominated. It's amazing that when I step out, I just get fucking max punished. This is exactly what happened in the 100K, right? Like, we just lose a flip. Suddenly, we're down to a stack that we can gamble with. We try to gamble, get max punished so that we have 7 big blinds when re-entry closes. It's just brutal, man. It's just brutal. Good news is we're still in for the minimum. Good news is we still have more than starting stack. And we have 9 minutes to try to make something happen where we're a little more free to gamble. Let's put it that way. We also have a massive stack over. We accumulate early in these things really easily. 17 to 135 over in the 10K guarantee circuit nightly. Very small though, 4K to first. Still pretty salty about that $55 one that I busted as well. Was that the aces? Yeah, that was the aces. Man, oh man. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I'm just gonna get zen like fucking Chewy, man. I gotta channel my inner Chewy. Just it feels kind of good. I won't lie. It feels kind of good. Take a deep breath, relax a little bit. Stop thinking about being all in every single time you're dealt a hand that has a paint card in it. God damn it, I miss live cash. Did you guys watch the Texas Card House stream? Did you get to see that fucking action? I won $35,000 in a 5-10 game. Are you kidding me? Rick Vaughn says on Monday, Berkey makes a long drawn out video on why he's quitting poker. I can't quit, man. I can't quit. This game's got its hooks in me. I fucking love it. I love it so much. I don't know why. It's really quite sick. I really, really do love it though. It's like it even this pain, I'm not even in pain right now. I'm really not. I'm excited at I pay out instantly. Join now. I'm excited at the shit I'm seeing. Like honestly, like I just want to play from fucking dusk till dawn. But there's no games. Tapped our second energy drink of the day. We're gonna have to switch to water here pretty soon. I'm too spicy. Okay, let's go. We got a little ace queen action here. My mind immediately goes to how can I get all the money in the middle? How can I be all in? I'm a post flop player. What the fuck's wrong with me? We can flat here. We have 2 squeeze stacks behind us. That's pretty good event if they happen to pull the trigger. This is a pretty weird one, 30 blinds. I mean, obviously we can 3-bet. I'm just going to choose the flat this time. This is where the online kids would be randomizing, but like if they just saw how fucking bad everybody was, they wouldn't bother randomizing. You just do what you're incentivized to do. We got some squeeze stacks behind, so we're just going to flat. See what happens. Maybe they'll rip it. Oh yeah, got to update the winnings. Got to tack on that 2 hundo. Heyo! Let's get after it. What was that? Oh God, I barely broke even. I don't even know if I did break even. Now we do kind of put ourselves in a bit of a weird spot. We are still ahead of really high frequency, so we're going to peel. This sizing also, not really a thing. That's a bad event. That's a really good event. Very bad event to have the big blind come along. Very good event to turn a queen. We're all in now. But yeah, there isn't much in this range that wants to set up a pot size turn shove and then also not take the pot size turn shove. I don't know what the fuck this is. I would imagine it's Queen X of hearts. Good luck us. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes utter sense, man. Like, Play more face up. We got lucky, obviously, but it's just like not a thing. These sizings, not a thing. Let's go. Oh, God, let's punish them. Man, let's punish them. Many lives you love. Okay, we're not going to flat him this time. We're going to 3-bet his ass. Probably could have flatted for the same reasons. We still have squeeze stacks behind, but the big blind's a lot deeper, and we get the 3-bet anyway. Let's go. Oh, my God. Yes! Yes! What are you doing? Just Hail Marying it in with deuces. Come on. Let's go. There's 5K up top. We're going to snatch it. It's ours for the taking. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is what's annoying, is that we run well in these spots. Like, here's your rush of cards that are totally meaningless because we're still in the fucking re-entry period. Ay, ay, ay. We get to do it again. I haven't been paying attention to the 500. I should have been all in like 26 different fucking times. We have like no minutes left in the re-entry period. 4 minutes, okay. All right. Oh my God, what are these guys doing? Sailing it in. They can't believe I keep waking up with it. This Locas is 100% ripping. There's no way he doesn't shove. There's just no shot. Like, he's 100% ripping here with like ace-10 off. Oh my God, he just calls. It might be aces. I don't care. Andre, that's great advice. You're 100% right. You know what I should do is I should just accumulate early and then just let myself blind out to the money. What is this fuckwad doing with 230 chips behind? Why is he in the tank? People ask why I'm yelling. This is why I'm goddamn yelling. What is he doing? I'm going to turn the mic down. I've probably been getting at Queen 9 of clubs. Club. Yes. What is happening? Oh my God. This is what it looks like out in these streets, man. This is what it looks like. Ay, ay, ay. We're all in the 500. We got 2 minutes left. Oh my God, this guy again. I mean, I just got to keep going after him, right? He just never has it. Hold. Come on, man. Darren Elias doesn't need the fucking run good. It's cost me $500. Give me a fucking break. All right, fine. They finally caught me. They finally caught me. I guess I just have to fold. Oh my God, what are these guys doing? Ace-6 suited. Oh, come on, man. Also, like, really? Really? The jack on the river? Best fucking player on the site? He needs it? Give me a fucking break. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, we're opening the King 7 suited now. These guys are wilding. How much time do we have in the re-entry? Less than a minute. Oh, no. All right, we're going to call off and pray. Call off and pray. Oh, no. It won't bust me. I can't call. I have to fold. Fuck. Man, that's so annoying. Oh, this is annoying, too. Okay, now I can call. Yes! Just like that. All right, we got our man here, nice and set up. I have to relax a little. We got to start really thinking about it. So I open another gun. He calls. He check calls flop. 9's a pretty negative card for my range. I'm going to check back here. Queen, obviously, terrible run out. Wow, so lucky. I don't beat anything, though. I guess I beat like Queen 8 suited. I beat some like clubs that made one pair. But yeah, I just have to check. I beat Jack 4. I can beat Jack 4. Jesus, I probably missed 3 streets of value. I'm having so much fucking fun right now. As tortured as I am having an absolute blast. So our first re-entry of the day. We're going to have to update that. All right. We've cashed for 637. Big day, big spenders. All right. We got an update there. Oh, we got to update the total we're in for. Add another 500 on there. We in the red. We are in the red today for sure. I love that Poppy's in here policing the chat. What up, Casey? Good to see you. Poker Mama in the house. You've missed a lot. It's been a hell of a ride today. Got to tell you. We're out here still doing work. What have I missed? She said. Woo! Yo, back off the music, man. We like this Leroy stuff. Ace 10 suited, 13 big blind open. I think this is just a call. Probably doing pretty poorly versus an all-in range. Don't know what's not open shoving there. I think we're just kind of trying to suck out on much better hands. Good news is SPR is 1.5 effective between the three of us. Pretty easy all-in spot here. He's going to have some misses with ace-king, where I just get the shove. He's also trapping with like queens, ace-queen, kings, aces, whatever. It just doesn't matter. I think we get to open there. Pretty tough with Swaggy to our left, but we're going to push that edge until we just can't anymore, basically. Yo, what's Jimmy Bluffett talking about soft and hard up in here for? To Poker Mama. This is some out of line shit. The Nightbot auto defending my see, this is what's brutal. Open the hand before get punished, then you get a real open the next hand. Really good flop for us. An above average flop, I would say. We're going to bet small. We could just start by betting large here. We don't really have a ton of bets. So I'm going to hedge a little and bet half. I don't want to apply too much pressure to his range. I want him to be able to continue with his backdoors. Could check. Definitely could check, given that we do have the backdoor hearts covered. We're 1 of 145 over in the other table of madness. So just to be clear, pre-re-entry ending, we were chip leader in the 500. We ended up limping our way. Well, we ended up gambling our way back to about average stack. We're 23 of 55 now. Over here in the $100, whatever we want to call it, 10K, I guess. Again, chip leader during the re-entry period. Chips are fucking flying. And let's see if we can hold on to these ones. We were also like top 10 in the 100K and made it out of the re-entry period with less than a starting stack. No bueno. This guy is just going off, man. He just got in infinite big blinds. Infinite big blinds there with ace-7 offsuit. It was a 40K pot. So he went ahead and got in 20K, so 30 big blinds with ace-7 off. Standard. I think we have a 3-bet spot here against Chris. Our hand functions really well versus his opening range. He's been pretty aggro from that spot too, blind versus blind. He doesn't seem to be taking a split strategy. It just seems to be a raise fold strategy. I'll get serious now. We're playing high stakes here. I know half the people at this table. With the fucking GOAT Darren Elias. We can't be fucking around here. No jokes aside, who's better than Darren Elias? I dare you to tell me. Find me a live tournament professional of the open the open circuit, the open fields, the WPTs, the WSOPs, etc. Name me someone better than Darren Elias. And don't think he couldn't beat high rollers. He certainly could. It's just, he's a family man. The amount of work and effort it would take to get into that arena is a lot. I'm not making excuses for him. Maybe he has other plans. We saw him in the Super High Roller Bowl in London, I believe it was, when there was 15 entries. He has the access. He has the ability. Known Darren a very long time. Put one of the worst beats of my life on me back at the Borgata, playing 1025. Played like a $50,000 pot, where I had top set and he had ace high. I didn't win. We're gonna shower his ass here though. Goat or not, he has a raise fold range under the gun, and we're going to take advantage of that. I think I could go slightly smaller, especially against a 25 big blind opening stack. He's only going to fold or shove, so I probably could make it like 6 instead. Yeah, that's a mistake. I deserve to get punished. Why play with fire, man? He's the fucking best. What am I doing? What am I doing? Conrad, you stop giving fucking shit away. This is not approved. Who would ever sit me there? Just got a message from Fausto telling me that he made a final table today getting 5th. It's a way bigger needle than he realizes, since he only seems to do well in tournaments when he doesn't sell me a piece. I had to let him know. I don't appreciate hearing about his success stories when I am not financially invested. Oh, we got moved, didn't we? We did. One of my favorite humans in the world to my left, Sycamore 22, Miss Lauren Roberts. Class act. She's fucking with me immediately out of the gate. It's a pretty big size. I'm just gonna have to fold. I have to confess. Chatting in online poker is one of my guilty pleasures. I really, really, really enjoy it. On both ends. Like sheer and utter friendly conversation, and also just like blatant shit talking. Both of them very enjoyable to me. I don't know why. I really don't. It makes it feel more social, I think. Yeah, hard or soft open date. All right, Jimmy. Sure. First of all, I don't believe you because we are currently quarantined worldwide. There's no hard date for anything. Everything is soft. Softer. All right. You know what? I'll leave that to someone else. Secondly, I just saw it in passing, man. All I know is there's no way to talk to a lady. I'm fucking with you, of course, but it's still funny. All right. I need a second. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I need a minute. Speak amongst yourselves.
This won't take my way to where the grass is green, the sky is blue, and the moss is like sadness 1,000 years old. I wanna lay down with the waves right on the river up in the morning light of the 1,000 days to never grow old. So kiss me on the lips and cherry sweet sunrise. Hold me tight, don't ever let go. In that deep, deep country, like a sadness that won't roll away. In that deep, deep, deep country, that's where she is, that's where I wanna stay. 'Cause in the night of her eyes, there's a light that shines. There's a girl with eyes like ocean waves. She spends the nights and stays for days. She loves me like a river loves the sea where it rolls. There's a highway along it rolls deep, and secrets are too good to keep in bars where the two of them.
Rocking some vintage tonight. Old school S4Y logo. I miss it, man. I miss the Thinking Man. That was my shit. All right, we're ready to rock. I was just thinking about this on break. This is genius. I will never play another song on our stream that isn't Leroy Town. Because when we get copyright strikes, what happens is any of our monetization goes to that band. Leroy are very good friends of mine. And if we're not going to get the monetization, of course I want it to go to them. So, get used to it. I hope you guys enjoy what you're listening to. A little deep country here. Let's go. Also, for everybody who has been following me throughout the years on Twitter and whatnot, you know, you understand I get this bad rap for for being the big word guy, for always sounding so studious in the way that I speak. That's because that is logical, well-formulated, thought-out me. I take time to write my tweets. You know, I try not to mince words. You only have 280 characters. On this stream, you get competitive me. This is raw, to the core. I ain't fucking around. You're messing with my money me, you know? So, like, I'm out here. I want to win. I'm in these streets. I need looter to shove here. I should have limped. Should have limp induced. It's a good board for us. We're going to bet one big blind. Sorry. All right, we got ace king here. Whoops. Is there any value in setting up a squeeze? Nope, there isn't. Oh, we might get that cold 4 though. Nope, didn't happen. Good flop. Very good flop. I'm going to bet 10% pot. 15% pot. It's not the greatest flop. He does outflop us here some of the time. He has some king queen. He has some jack 10. But like whatever, we have the ace of diamonds. We're never folding. I don't know what honestly raise calls here, to be quite frank. Ace queen, I guess. Oh God, this is so silly. So silly. So silly. Put an 8 out there. Yes! Yes! Oh, Corgasm! My man! All right, we are rolling. What is going on? Shout out my man Corey, Corgasm at the table now, also in the S4Y chat. So I've decided to fast for the rest of the day. We're on about 25 hours now. Drinking carbonated water to stave off the hunger. I don't give a fuck. New table with the 500. We are 31 of 48. Man, we have 30 blinds. That's crazy that we're below average. Spear throw, I don't know. That's a new name, and he appears to be the chip leader. He is the chip leader. Jets fan, John Bornstein, we played with all night last night. We know very well. Boom 81 Boom, I don't know. I've seen him make some very suspect plays, though, over the last few days since I've been playing. JMJ Grack, or J Grace, I don't know either. Premium, I don't know, but I feel like I recognize the name. I actually can find out who all these people are. I have a shared spreadsheet that keeps track of the regs, you know, the ones who make money. Corey, what happened that hand? Queen 8. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, lost the minimum. Let's go, baby. People stop by and all they can ask me is what went wrong. Wow, over 100 blinds. I think it's the first time we've been over 100 blinds in 2 days. We're going to click it. All right, let's see if we know who premium is. Try JK. We do not know who premium is. So it looks like we have a pretty whaley table in the sense that we don't know who anyone is, not in the sense that they're bad players. But they have the potential to be Rex, at least, which is nice. It's a lot better than the last table we were at. All right, of course. Punished immediately. Always punished. The women and children. All right, so JMJ Grace is a reg. Let's see if we know who Boom is. He is also a reg. That doesn't change the fact that I've seen him do some suspect shit. Know your audience, Joey. You don't need to think about your tweets. This is a weird spot. We're in an awkward spot here with 20 bigs. I think we shove or fold, so we're just going to fold. Very strange spot. Facing that large of an open, I think we just value shove. Man. I love that Poker Odyssey's out there hustling up likes. Caleb's a businessman. He's trying to get as many clicks as we possibly can. I like it. Joseph Crowley says, competitive Berkey would be even better if you let your Yinzer accent come out or your Pittsburgh accent come out. Wow, aces. He just opens 2.5x with aces and just breaks the fucking tape. Oh, God. Oh, my God. The king on the river. I also would have cracked aces there. Would have gotten cracked by Gracie, however. Wow. No justice in this game. How did Bornstein get it in with nines? Did it go... Oh, it went open, shove, reshove. I get it. Wow. Wow. Lot of action. Lot of action. Thank you, Mateo. I appreciate the compliment. He said you think that, or you speak that way because that's who you are, eloquent and insightful. Really appreciate it. Shockingly, I don't have a Pittsburgh accent. I never have. There are words that I say that fall into the Pittsburghese category. And I make words up all the fucking time because I can't help myself. It's a part of being a native Pittsburgher, I think. But yeah, I never really had that like drawn out downtown. Like, I think I grew up far enough away from the city where that just wasn't really a thing. Although I will say a bunch of my friends have really, really thick Pittsburgh accents. They say inat and downtown and things of that nature. We can beat the 3-5. Oh, wrong table. It's a weird spot on the river. I think I can garner a bet, but it's really difficult to get called, so I have to bet small. And I'm thinking that she's like more likely to bluff than call. She had king, just a pair of kings. On the other table, I want to replay this last hand that we played because I think it's a pretty good indication that Spear Throw is a wreck, which is very important for us to understand. Let's fold here. So we got the Jack 7 suited. going to fold to him in the small. He's going to complete. That's an obvious fold. He c-bets 1 big blind. I peel with my backdoors. Turn is a brick. He checks, I check. River is another brick. He checks, and I check down. He has 3-5 high. Not really a hand you want to be limping with to begin with, but definitely not one that you want to just shut down and begin checking. This is kind of a spot. Not really. I could apply pressure. He does have 30 blinds. Yeah. I'm just going to fold. I'm just going to do the right thing, and I'm going to fold. Oh, we got moved again in the 500. This is painful. Much, much tougher table. Psycho Sid's a reg. Watch guy. Very good friend of mine. Very good player. Robot Bob, another all-time online legend. Jefferino plays 510 plus. High-stakes guy, I imagine. Mr. Janovic, I don't know. So maybe we got one rec. He is... Nope, he's a reg also. Doesn't mean he's necessarily good, but it does mean that he's a reg. Very unfortunate table change. Having position on somebody that we think to be a rec and one of the top chip stacks. Really nice event. I'm actually going to limp here, expecting Robot Bob to rip pretty wide. This is something I used to do to him back in the Full Tilt Stars days during the 10900 rebuy. Worked a lot. He's learned. Not really a negative event for my hand. Obviously, I could just be all in, but I do have like 24 big blinds, and just open ripping. It's kind of shitty. Raise folding, even shittier. This is a really good flop for my range, obviously. It's also good for their continue, so I'm going to go half pot. Oh, Corgasm, you poor bastard. I'm going to bet 1 big blind. I know he has to defend off his stack, but... Oh, sorry, I'm talking about this table. I raised min, he called off of, I guess, 12 big blind stack? A little less. What else is going on here? What else is going on, man? What's going on with this 510 table? Still can't get in, huh? Still full. Who are these people? Why is it full? Maybe I'll start one. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I like what's going on with these stacks here. Not feeling that frisky yet. See if I know who Psycho Sid is. Interesting spot here with big blind having a squeeze stack. I get to flat here like, it looks like I flat with awkward hands, I guess. It's just weird because I don't know that I want to be shoving. But I don't think I have a choice. I'm just going to call. And then I'm going to check raise this flop. Maybe. I get value from ace jack and other ace exit bets. I get value from king queen. But I'm so under-repped, and I do have the king of clubs. I think just calling is fine. I'm also beaten by queens, tens, ace 10, ace queen. Not that that's a huge portion of range, but... Rick Vaughn says Bill Pilsoff has a Yinzer accent. Yeah, he has a super thick Yinzer accent. I expected to go check-check here at a pretty high frequency. On flop, I don't really think too many of his club draws want to bet outside of maybe like ace X of clubs, but even those on this type of texture where I could have king jack suited. This is a really interesting spot we've dug ourselves into. He bets quarter pot. This just screams trying to show down river. Oh man, if he's inducing, I might just fucking bite. I literally might just bite here if he's inducing. What would he be inducing? Or what would he be trying to get the showdown with? Just ace jack, ace king? Puts 30 in the pot, 30 behind. Do I need to deny here? I'm just gonna call. I'm gonna check. And I'm gonna call it off. He could have ace five of clubs. That would be the type of hand that would induce. Probably shouldn't shove river though. Especially when I have the king of clubs, I could just have king jack of clubs. I could have other versions of king jack. I could have sets. Ay, 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 man. It's hard to find the bluffs is the real problem here. It's very tough to find the bluffs. Kings could bluff. Jacks could bluff. Weird line, though. Weird fucking line. My hand just looks like one pair, though. So, like, what would... Jack 9? Jack 9 could bluff. I think I'm just at top here. I got to call. That's annoying. Good game. Man... I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I mean, if I just get it in pre, I get it in pre. 15 out of the money. Aye. It hurts. It hurts. Yeah, I just don't know, man. I mean, I'm super under-repped, but that turn bet is just, like, so weird. It's just like, you know... It's a hand. Like, what? I think he's doing it for one of two reasons. He's either inducing or he's trying to set up a river shove, right? He just doesn't have a lot of bluffs is the problem. He could be bluffing, but he doesn't have a lot of bluffs. And it's like when he doesn't check back river, now it's that more polar range. The problem is I block so much of his polar range. It's like it's almost exclusively just queens and tens, like almost exclusively, which is so brutal. What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? I'm just gonna win that one. All right, I'm gonna open sit 5-10 deep. Maybe somebody will come play with me. Oh man, what a disappointing day. We're playing the smallest tournament with the smallest prize pool and the smallest first place money. And we're 2 of 99. Why not, man? Why not? We had a crack at 70K. We had a crack at 50K. We had a crack at 30K. Let's just win 5K. Call it a day, you know? Okay, we got action. Pride Ego ball sits. I feel confident with that. I have some notes on her that I think are quite reliable, and I look forward to seeing if they work out. I don't know why OTB is sitting shorter. Yoel Romero is a regular at the 5-10 deep. He's very good. This is annoying. I gotta fold. I don't know your nightmare, so that's a good sign. Always nice when we have some new blood. Man, I've busted in some heartbreaking ways. The aces versus ace queen, the ace king versus queens going post. I could just fold river, I guess. It's so close. I'm definitely near top of range there. I guess I have some 2-pair hands. All right, on the left, playing some 5-10 deep. In for 2K. Gonna have a hard time keeping track of my binds because they just auto reset. So this is a kind of interesting spot. We can go either way. We are gonna check this board at a fair frequency, but we don't want to check call our hand. It functions okay as a check raise, but I'm not really looking to check raise all that much. So instead, I'm going to choose a larger c-bet size since we're actually just not c-betting this texture all that frequently. We would do this also with like ace jack, queens, kings, and aces when we have a spade. 7 of diamonds, pretty nothing card. 8-10 completes, which we block. This is pretty much a brick for all of our 1-pair holdings, so I don't really think we need to be too concerned. We don't get to polarize just yet, I don't think. So we're going to go 125 here. Something more in the neighborhood of 3/4 pot. I expect him to have a lot of Jack X, though we do block some. We block, well, I guess he's probably not playing Queen Jack off. So we block Jack 10 of clubs. It's a good river for our hand. We now have showdown value, which we didn't previously have. Sorry, I was in a weird spot in the tournament. We do retain King 10, but he only retains 1 combo of King 10 for what it's worth. I think we can block here. As so Queen Jack doesn't re-raise, though there's only 2 combos of that hand. I think a block is totally sufficient. I don't really see any reason to check. We still get value from like ace jack, king jack, jack 10. Spades miss. They're not very well inclined to bluff though. Only king 10 of spades really has the ability to raise. 10-8 of spades, but I don't really even know that Yol is playing that hand. So now we just have to consider like what hands would he be turning into bluffs. Ace 10 of spades, very good candidate. That's 1. He could be bluffing with... what other spade combos that make sense? There might not be any. I might just have to find a fold here. He could have 5-6 of spades. He could have 7-8 of spades. 7-6 of spades. That's 4 combos. He just shouldn't be very nutted on this river. It's really king 10 or nothing. So that's the problem. It's like he only has like 1 or 2 combos of straights. He only has a couple combos of bluffs. We're being laid 360. I think we just have to call. Yeah. So sometimes he'll have those hands that I discounted as well. But me having the 10 is a pretty negative event. I can't remember if there was a club on the board or not. There was. So yeah, so like there's no diamond on the board on the flop, but there is a club. So me having the 10 of clubs is a pretty negative event for unblocking his other bluffs. My man Corey doubled in the hand that I folded. Ooh, baby. Did him dirty. Let's go. All right, we're in the cash streets now. We're trying to get even, god damn it. Stuck 2,500 on the day. We're up 635 right now in cash. Working on it. Still top 3 in chips, and we're 2 of 89 in this $100 shit fest. Long way away from the bubble still. My man Corgasm's still in there with less than 10 big blinds. Scrapping, fighting, doing the dirty. I can open shove here. I think it's very reasonable. I think I'm just going to limp instead. I don't like raising because it makes their strategies easy. They both have reshove stacks. And I think I can snap off a shove from any 2 beats you, to be honest. I would expect this shove to probably come in a little too widely, like any ace, maybe any king. We also get a very favorable flop. Middle pair, backdoor flush draw. Not going to be a lot of king X between these 2 ranges. So we're going to go ahead and bet 1.5 big blinds into 3.5. Man, I'm cold. I am cold. I was on fire last break. Woo! Oh man. All right, we got a late night stream holding on tight. Out here in these cash streets, picking off bluffs, navigating this 109 nonsense. I call it nonsense because I'm tilted, not because I don't want to win it. I see 75 numbers in a row typed in the chat, and then Jamin just jumps in and goes, Casey! It's like 2 long-lost acquaintances being reacquainted in the middle of a crowded subway. This can't be allowed. Robbie Hag putting in more than 1 number. I mean, I'm not navigating this. Mr. Swooshly putting in more than 1 number. Come on. Conrad, you got to find a better system. Robbie Hag's on like his 8th number already. Oh shit, this just in. The LaManager, Brian LaMana, final table, 7,500 guarantee. We're going to pull that up. We're going to see what's going on. I got to find it first. 7,500 guarantee running. Where is it? Turbo. Okay. Where's he at? Show me the kid. Here he is. Solve for Bry. Give him the shark avatar. We're not playing any hands anyway. Let's pull him up. There he is. There he is. Right there. Solve for Bry, the LaManager. Shout out my man, Brian LaMana. Competing for, whoa, 7,500 guarantee. It's 4,200 up top. These things are huge today. Let's go. Do work. LaMana, if you're watching, A Poker Joker 2, I'm pretty sure is a reg. Not sure if he's good or not. Just think he's a reg. Koved says, Berkey, thank you. I'm learning so much. Thank you watching you and breaking down your thoughts. You're very welcome. I appreciate you being here. Back on these cash streets so you get to learn a little bit of everything. This hand could go any of 3 different ways. I'm going to call with it. I lend to call. I tend to trend towards calling. Did Baron double up or did he... Okay, I think we have a check raise candidate now with the Ace of Hearts. Baron just added on, I'm guessing. Yeah. He'd seen enough. Definitely a potential check raise candidate. I'm going to have a lot of pocket twos, pocket fours, some king queen, maybe even some protected ace king here. Half pot is interesting. I don't hate it. We're going to go for a smaller size here. There's really no need to go huge. We wouldn't be making it like pot with king queen, nor should we be making it pot with like sets. OTB seems to have a decision here. I'm guessing that this is just a flush draw and or sets. Doesn't really matter. We obviously have no equity against that hand. Kind of a weird spot to be 3-betting, to be quite honest. Mainly because, like, okay, so say he has a hand like Jack 10 of hearts, right? That hand doesn't, it can't 3-bet. It just can't 3-bet because if I have like ace 3 of hearts or ace 4 of hearts, whatever, I just call, right? And if I have sets, I either call or raise. Interesting spot here. I don't know anything about your nightmare. I'm just going to flat. I'm going to be doing a lot more flatting than 3-betting at this table to begin with because I don't know your nightmare. I want to play pots against Pride Ego balls. And I just kind of like want to get a feel for things. I think Yoel Romero and OTB are going to be very squeezy. So I want to be able to protect my flat range more so than worry about 3-bet isolating a lot. This isn't the type of table where people are just going to go crazy pre, I don't think. So I don't think I gain a whole lot by implementing a 3-bet heavy strategy. Easy open. Okay, we face a squeeze here from Pride Ego balls. So now we're going to talk a little bit about like what I expect from her. So some of the reads that I have, you know what? We're just going to continue with the hand. Who knows who's watching? I don't want to give away free EV. All right, so we flop middle pair, strong showdown value. This is a pretty good event for us. We're behind ace king. We're behind aces and kings. We block ace king and aces. Really only kings remains. Would be a very negative event if that's what she has. No shock to see her check back. I have no reason to start betting. I'm not protecting from anything. I don't mind if OTB starts betting. It's not really that big of a deal to me. Wow. My man Corgasm really running it up over here. Turned 4 big blinds now into 25. Good for him. Solve for Bry, still holding on. Okay, now I have a very clear block situation. Nobody really has a king, and I definitely am not going to get raised really ever. Solve for Brian a spot. He's all in. Good luck, my man. Let's do it. And we won without showdown with the ace queen. Nice hand, sir. Nice hand. 7 remain. He is 5 of 7, it looks. We got ourselves another little spot here. Now we'll be 3-betting. I'm happy to 3-bet aggressively out of position. No need to protect the flat range there. Gonna open larger. He snap called too, which is interesting. It means he had like the limp all. I mean, I just love guys like this that play very fast. I really do appreciate it. I want to size up on this texture. We're going to be checking back a lot of turns, and I think that's pretty natural to the strategy. He's going to have a lot of 6, 7, 7, 8 backdoor type holdings that we want to deny some equity to. Your feet are getting tired. All right, we got pocket 8s here in the small. We're going to be all in about against everybody except for Crushingly. Against Crushingly, I think we just flat If it goes shove, obviously we're going to be in a stupid spot and have to fold, which would be obnoxious. What was the big hand Corey won? King deuce versus 8-5, and ace jack versus ace 7. My man, he's out there. These guys are all stalling, man. We're still like 30 out of the money. Let's go. This guy has like 6 big blinds. You don't stand a chance. It's brutal. All right. We're going to play another one against Pride Ego Balls. Ooh. Okay, so we have a decision here. Standard is to 4-bet. I think 4-betting is fine. Again, though, very face-up player in my opinion, and I kind of want to keep her in the hand. So I'm just going to cold call it. These depths, I think cold calling in position has a time and place for sure. This is one of them. I think I would cold call a lot stronger as well. I would cold call ace-king here. I would do some cold calling with aces, hoping to get a back shove. Okay, so we do face an open from Crushingly. We just have a flat situation here in hopes that Lauren reshoves. That's a good event for us. Here with the 9s, even facing quarter pot, we just have a very clear fold, which is annoying. But we're going to have a lot of better hands. We're going to have some king-queen. We're going to have some ace-king. We're going to have some spade draws. Okay, we got what we wanted here. Hopefully we don't face a reshove from Crushingly. That would be such a fucking nightmare. Especially because, like, I just think, oh, baby, LeMan all in, has them dominated. Let's go! Final table swag. Let's go. All right. We have a call here, First Lauren, and we are way ahead of the Jack 6. We are no longer ahead of the Jack 6. God fucking. Hey! Hey! Hey, we didn't get fully punished. Ay, 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 ay. What's going on? Self for Bry in the building. Down to 6. He's put himself up there amongst the chip leaders. This is a big pot. If an ace rolls off, this thing's over. Over, I say. Okay. These stacks are going to swap. So now we're in a weird ICM scenario where everybody is bottlenecked and we have this one stack with 6 big blinds. Very strange for these guys. Brian should be playing incredibly tight. I have king-queen on both of my tables. This is a reshove for sure. This is a raise for sure. I didn't want a 3x, but that's okay. Pride Ego Ball is sitting out. No fun. Okay. We got called. We need it. Hold, baby, hold. Ship the Sherbert. Stack them both. Against OTB here, I'm going to defend. 6-handed. King Queen's a good hand. I shouldn't have opened so large, to be honest, but like, whatever, man. I expect this guy to be aggro. This is an above average flop for us. We're not going to play for stacks, but we're not going to play a small one. That's for goddamn sure. Not a lot of hands beat us. Just aces and ace-king, man. Some 9s, some 8s. We have those two in full. Half pot, strange sizing. Again, I don't know much about this OTB guy. I know he sat down for min. We just have a very easy call. 8 is good. That's advantageous to us. It's very bad if he has aces, obviously. It does reduce our combinations of pocket 8s, which is a negative when hoping to get him to check back. Okay, so it does allow us to bet this river. We miss spades here a lot. So since we have a lot of bluffs available, I'm going to go big. This is a little mergy. My hand doesn't exactly qualify for this. Ace-king could easily check back flop, or turn rather. But it also can't raise river, so we're only value cutting ourselves a little bit. Very annoying spot in the tournament for us, but we're going to go for it here. Okay, and we do win there. So this Chewy called from the small blind, which means he smashes this board. But now we have to go for it. Because we don't have a heart. And our 8s certainly are not showing down and winning. We just have to hope for the times that he has hands like... I mean, he just has 2 pair here a lot of the time. A lot of the time. And my bluffs probably don't wait till river to bluff. But here we are, man. So he shouldn't have the ace of hearts here very much. That's what's annoying about this. But he's definitely not bluffing. You know, it would just be like a complete and utter suicide bluff. It's just weird because he doesn't have the naked ace of hearts there. He could have like ace 10 of hearts. Just have a royal. Oh. Hold, baby. Ay, ay, ay. No suck, resuck, huh? Ay. Annoying. So we're about 1,000 here in cash, 968 in profit, doing pretty well. Solve for Bry, the La Manager. Final table of the turbo, 15 bigs, 2, 4, 5 left. He is 5 of 5. In a bit of a pickle. Has that reshove stack. So he should be snapping off here with pretty much any king, most queen X's. Yes, sir. Let's go. King, queen. Come on, baby. Come on. There's just no justice. Sad face. Good run, buddy. He got 5th for $925. Frowny face. Frowny faces all around. Nice run. Just got the needle text from my friend. Have you won anything yet today? That's not how it works, and you know that. Somehow I'm still second in chips in this tournament. I really don't understand how that's feasible. We got ourselves a little AK ball here. Again, I opened for 3x, didn't mean to. And the problem is there isn't an easy button for $25. Let's just go ahead and do it the hard way. I think I have a 4-bet spot here. It's really close, man. This is a big, big 3. All right, I'm just going to fold. Fine, I'm just going to fold. It's under the gun, 1, flat call. I went for it here. 2 buttons in a row, crushingly opens. We're all very deep. Chip leader to my left. I'm second, guy third in chips to my left. I'm second in chips. Crushingly's 4th or 5th in chips. I'm not going to pass on suited king, man. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Table got a lot tougher. Gordon Veo to my left. Lucky Spew to my left. Both very good regs. Watch Guy, very good reg. Towel Life, very good reg. What's going on here, man? It's a $100 fucking deep stack in the night. Good turn. Nice turn. Facing a lead, not so great, but we're going to have to call river. He shouldn't have a lot of bets, though. Not a lot of naked king of hearts. He can block with worse. We just get to check down. Oh, it's so stupid, man. It's so stupid. He just has a hand that's drawing dead. I don't like his block on the turn. Like, I understand that I'm going to bet the ace a lot, but I just have an ace always when I check back flop. Oh, man. Okay, we're going to keep pouring on the pressure here. Not passing on any 3-bets. I don't know the whole funk. Therefore, he gets 3-bet by the king 8 suited. He gets the whole funk, and it works. This is how we use our stack against them. We're nearing the bubble, I believe. We are at 30 pay, 52 remain. We're 3 of 52. Let's fucking go. We're up 9:36 here in the cash game streets. Haven't needed to reload. Still sipping on La Croix. Trying to stave off the appetite. What else can we play, man? This is it, huh? This is it. La Manager takes 5th place for $1,000, $50 turbo. This is it. This is GG. Biggest guarantee running right now, 3,500. I can't breathe. I can't do it. What do we got in cash? Anything else? 1020's popping off. Apparently he's being built around a short stacker who has $500 in front of him. That doesn't seem great. Should I be offended that I open sat this 510 deep and it's snap filled? Or do you think people just want to get volume in? What do you think? What do you think? 1 in the chat if you think I should be offended. 2 if you think that these regs all just want to get in volume. This is going to be an open if it folds to us. Very much an above average hand. Clear fold if it's raised in front. $25. 3 of 49 now in this turbo. Ace high board, very natural c-bet for us. We get to go a little bit bigger here on this flop texture if we choose to. This hand, because it has barrel ability, is going to fall more into the standard sizing. We do have good removal properties on the queen, which allows us to barrel a little bit more. Not really a lot of room for check raising to take place here. Yeah, I think we just have to, especially on a Badugi card like this, we just get to shut down a lot of his floats. We're going to bet 50. Likely just win a lot. A lot of his king high will have to fold. Hands like king 9 that dominate us. Hands like 10-9, we don't really care that much about, but some of his jack highs that we dominate or dominate us will be shut down. We are at a new table in the tournament. Much softer table. No regs as far as I can see outside of Psycho Sid and Bistro, though I don't know anything about him. We flop above average. I've been saying that a lot, but we have a gut shot with a backdoor. No real concern about getting check raised on this texture. Just get the c-bet and win. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 2 of 48. We are cruising. Heading for another final table. We got 15th earlier in the $100 turbo. Brutal end to that one. We got 80th in the $55 massive fest. $28,000 the first it was. Crazy. This is close. Probably not as close as I'm making it sound. I'm sure for most it's a fold, but so we're seeing a 12 big blind shove. I'm pretty loose in these scenarios. I think that people will shove in correctly, and I'm just going to call. It's okay. We're going to hit clubs. Okay, we're just dead. Dead to a king, I guess. Yeah, it's probably a fold. It's probably a fold. We're getting a little loose here late night. I didn't want to fold a suit today, so I'm sorry. I don't have it in me. I'm playing discipline in cash. I'm not going to play discipline everywhere. Oh man, somebody's talking about flipping burgers. I could go for a fucking burger right now. Oh, that sounds amazing. So hungry. We're now 9 of 45. Pot cost us a little bit. Probably a little loose on the gambling side, to be honest. But it's like if he just shows up with king queen and I win, like I'm just like, yeah, that's exactly what I thought he would have. Like, ace deuce is a bad call though. He's gonna have a lot of pocket pairs that I'm 30% against, which is pretty problematic. And he probably doesn't have enough like jack high, queen high, king high. Being real about it, you know. All jokes and gambles aside. Anderson asked how I think fasting affects my play. I actually think it helps me lock in a lot. I know that I'm complaining a little bit about food, but I'm actually not really all that hungry. And I do find that I'm like cognitively more locked in whenever my blood sugar level is like completely regulated. One of my deepest, biggest runs ever, I got 14th in the party poker, 25K in the Bahamas for like 100K. I don't know why I just said one of my deepest, biggest runs. I got 5th in the super high roll bowl. It's because I had all of myself in the 25K. That's why. But anyway, I had been fasted for like 3.5 days. So I flew to the Bahamas the day before the event. And when I fly, I tend to fast just because it removes jet lag and I perform a lot better. So I arrived there fasted at like 9 p.m. the night before the event. I just went to bed. So I woke up the next day. I wasn't really all that hungry. Oh, baby, we got another table of cash. This game broke. But it broke, but like, did it? Like, did it? I kind of like the spots I see. Yeah, well, I'm too focused. Anyway, I woke up the next day and I wasn't really all that hungry. Oh no, that's so unfortunate. Pride Ego balls just got stacked in a pretty nasty way. Kings versus aces, the old king 7 high board. In any event, I woke up the next day. I wasn't all that hungry, so I got a good workout in, felt good. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go register the event. I'm going to play. I'll fast through dinner, and then I'll eat at dinner break. Dinner break came and went. I wasn't hungry again. I was like, all right, I'm just going to push through. I ended up playing the entire event, which ended up being, I was like chip leader on dinner. This is my favorite hand. I'm not folding. Ooh, double gutty. We like that. That's nice. So yeah, I just ended up playing the entire event, which ended up being like 2.5 full days of play plus the full day of travel. So I ended up lasting like, I think I was 80 hours fasted when it was all said and done. And I felt fucking amazing at the end. But I tilt ate a burger just because I was so upset that I went from chip leader to out 14th. And the way that it happened was like so disgusting. I don't know what OTB is doing with these sizings. He did this on the King High board before. I'm kind of tempted to check raise here, to be honest. I have all the sets and he doesn't. This sizing is not a thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go 410. I'm gonna go 400. My check raise does look dry, But it's just like, that's a bet fold way too fucking much, you know? I'm going to take notes. Not very technical in C-bet sizes. Specifically in 3-bet pots. Also, 3-bets a lot. It's a good combination of things to have happen your way. We just got to walk with pocket 8s. Very unfortunate. Up 3,200. We're up 1240. All right, so this is... Oh, she's short stacking now. What's going on? Why? Just sit out the other table. It's 3-handed. I don't like whenever they short stack. I like the Yol sitting out, though. But it's probably because he's on break from tournaments. Your Nightmare, 3,500. I guess it's not such a bad thing that he stacked her because I don't know this guy, so he very well could be a wreck. We need my man Big Butcher in the house, and you guys will see some fucking fireworks. We are 10 of 38 with 30 cashing on the bubble of this event. Weird spot. Stacks are very strange. I'm the second biggest stack at the table, and I'm going to be coming back to 22 bigs. Kind of awkward. We get to kind of raise a lot, I guess. We could just be all in a lot, too. All in a lot is dangerous, though, with the bubble. Chin would kill me. Chin wants me to just tank, for sure. Now I really wish I wouldn't have called with the ace-deuce. It was definitely a mistake. I would like to win the event. 5,500 up top. That would be a nice score. Make some real cash on stream. Although this cash game's... It's nice. It's nice when you have guys betting 3/4 pot on 8-6 deuce. 2 hearts in a 3-bet pot. It's nice because they fold. Painful reminder that the 500 was 47K to top. It's up top. Well, not the 500. The 100K guarantee that I punted off in. Error Eliminator says he's going on a cruise ship tomorrow. I hope that's not true. Keep your fucking ass inside. Jesus. Ay, man. What are you guys doing? Best steakhouse in Vegas, Echo and Rig. It's off the strip. Amazing locals joint. You don't even know until you know. You don't even know until you know. All right, let's see if he just has the snap call on again. Okay. Good flop for us. This kind of distributes both ways. Certainly could check back. Ace high is winning a lot. Doesn't have a lot of check fold. I mean, he does, but we just dominate most of them. Yeah, I'm liking this option more and more. We do turn showdown value. It does improve the equity of his range a lot. He'll have some 6-7. He'll have some dominated 8s, like 8-9, 8-7. He leads for full pot. Feels bluffy, man. Feels bluffy. I don't know that he has that much Jack-9, and that's really all he's repping. I might just be calling twice here, because this feels very heavy to spades. Bricks off. To be fair, I don't really have 2-pair plus here, although I could have Jack-9 in my range. All right, that's a wonderful event. I imagine that he has showdown value. He easily could have 10x of spades to just beat us. He's Jack-6 high. Not the proper turn size. Listen, you make all your money in this game by choosing the right sizes. Period. Period. End of sentence. Pick the right sizes, you'll be unstoppable. Understand what the right sizes are, you'll be unstoppable. Your bluff catchers just become so much more profitable because you just recognize, like, oh, that's not a thing. You're betting pot here, and there's only like one hand that fucking gets to bet pot here, unless you just think I'm the worst and have no protection in my check back range. Jukebox says, hey, Berkey, you mentioned once that starting full-time poker is like beginning a startup. Having had my startup and also worked in the tech industry, what is the equivalent PKI metric in poker as a strategy? Bro, you're hitting me with some language I don't know. What does PKI mean? I'm going to have to type it in the chat so I can answer it immediately. At Jukebox. I'm sure I sound like an idiot for not knowing what PKI is. Bum, 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 bum. Worth It says Five Guys burger, grilled onion, grilled peppers, and bacon. Bro, Five Guys is trash. I mean, like, let's be honest. Is it the best fast food burger? Like, yeah, it's better than McDonald's, but it's fucking garbage. You know? It's just, it's not very good. It's not good burgers. Shake Shack. Shake Shack is good burgers. The Burger Lounge at Aria, phenomenal burgers. Phenomenal burgers. Some of the best. Five Guys, garbage. Absolute garbage. Chanel, bring your coffee. Oh, boy. Baka says, I'm mad that you literally have to study poker until it consumes your entire being to beat the game in 2020. I don't think that's true, man. I think that's only true in the beginning elements of it, right? There's just so many underlying principles that you have to become familiar with and intimate with before you can actually start thinking in a certain strategic way. Once you have those principles down, though, it becomes autopilot. And you just expound upon that, right? Like, you just flower. And every like new little nuance and concept you learn, it's just like, oh, this is a cool exploit. This is a cool thing that I get to do on these textures that I haven't yet examined. It becomes so much easier once you have a good foundational knowledge. Oh, public key infrastructure. Okay, now I need you to elaborate further. At Daniel. Man, I'm really showing my my ignorance when it comes to the startup community. Don't know what PKI is, although I feel like I've heard it. It's definitely a measurable metric, I would imagine. I would think it's like performance, some sort of performance indicator, but I could be wrong. Daniel says it's public key infrastructure. I think that's wrong, but if it's not, I'd like to know more. Billy Vogel says, OTB destroys the low mid-stakes games from playing with him. It's fun to watch the levels to which Berkey, with which Berkey is crushing his leaks. Yeah, I could see where he'd absolutely mash small stakes. What he's doing is very good in small stakes. It just works. We have a pretty cool cold 4-bet spot here. Again, I don't know your nightmare, but I do know that I'm not doing anything with Queen Jack suited other than 4-betting. So we don't need to go that big. I think 225 is fine. Who left here? I don't remember. Let's look at the last hand. Oh, Rustin. Good. He's very good. I don't mind to see him leave. So we double block with this hand. That's why it kind of serves us pretty well as a cold 4-bet. We get to c-bet this texture and actually fold out better. King queens are going to start to fold. Some ace highs. We can lean on about 40% pot and do just fine. So something in the neighborhood of 200, very adequate. We would obviously be choosing this with all of our overpairs. We block queens and jacks, so we get to reduce the amount of combinations he has there. The queen and the jack also block all of his heart combos of 10x, so no jack 10 suited, no queen 10 suited, which is very nice. And we win. No shock there. Has a lot of folds in that situation. Worth it. Ask if there's any 1020 running. There's a short-handed game with 2 regs and what seems to be a short stacking rec, although it may have already collapsed. Let me take a look. Yeah, the 1020 already broke. Those games just don't last long. The other 510 deep also broke. I'm not sure around who. There's a full 510 single buying game that I'm not really interested in playing. Also has 5 on the list, so I wouldn't get in anytime soon anyway. Check says, I know you don't care, but sorry for the trolling earlier. Love the content, homie. Hey, man, I appreciate you being genuine. You know? You're right. I don't care if people troll. But I do care whenever they sincerely say they like my stuff. So shout out for coming full circle. Even if you meant it before. I appreciate you coming back on Team Solve for Y. We're happy to have you. We are now hand for hand. Whoops. In the tournament. We got ourselves 20 big blinds. We got a hand to play over here in the cash streets. This is going to be a raise 4-bet candidate for us, should we face a 3-bet from anybody, except Pride Ego Balls, in which case we'll just be raise calling. Yo, Chewy's in the chat? Did he have a royal flush that hand? I need to know. The motherfucker. This guy. Check raising me on the 4 flush. I had black 8s, man. Lay off. 5 Guys is not great. 5 Guys has really fantastic French fries. That's as far as it goes. We are still hand for hand, 12 of 32, folding our way into the money like an idiot. Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy. Fuck you burger sucks too. There's no room in a meat and potato industry to have fusion. Who wants Japanese fusion? Get out of here, man. Best burger in Vegas, honestly, outside of like a good steakhouse. Like Echo Rig has amazing burgers. They give you steak burgers, which it's like the trimming from their whatchamacallit. Like whenever they butcher up the ribeyes and whatnot, they take like a lot of the fat trimmings and they turn it into a steak burger. It's amazing. But outside of like high-end burgers like that, by far the best burger in Vegas is the Burger Lounge at Aria. It's incredible. It's grass-fed. It's delicious. Farm-to-table meat. Like, what more could you ask for? Yeah, we can lay off the burger talk anytime now. Also, for any of my roommates who are at home, why don't you guys make one up for me? Just throw it in the oven. I won't be mad. I won't be mad if there's a burger waiting for me when I get home. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I can't believe you don't think Five Guys is comparable to McDonald's. They're both fast food trash, man. They're just frozen burgers. You think they're back there making the patties? Come on. All right, facing a 3 from Yol. We could call, we could fold. We're not in the folding mood though. We're in a flop top pair. This is a check raising candidate actually, with backdoor depending on what size he chooses. When we have the under, the 9, the 10, even the jack, check raising becomes a lot more preferable to like having king queen or ace queen, where check calling becomes a lot more reasonable. I do like a check raise here. I think that we get to deny a lot. And we don't block any of his potential folds, which is pretty great. We do have the backdoor clubs, which is also very great. I don't think we see a 3-bet here very often. That makes sense. Everything is in line. Jack of clubs, I would continue through with another bet. Jack of spades, I'm inclined to check. I don't really think that this card favors our check raising range that much. We do have 2 combinations of queen jack suited, but we don't always check raise them. I mean, really, we only have 1 because we're not check raising queen jack of diamonds. I'm going to go ahead and check. It also looks like a card where we could play a big check raise spot whenever we have a protected set of 5s, 2s, even queens if we choose not to 4-bet pre. We don't have a lot of natural bluffs on this board, which is nice as well. So Yolt is going to have some ace-king high. There's really no reason to block into that, especially since some of it's spades. And when he has the ace of spades, he should just be raising us. So I'm actually going to check and very likely call. Now, he will have some flushes. He'll have king, queen of spades. He'll have ace, queen of spades. He will have ace, 10 of spades. He will have ace, 3 of clubs, which beats us. Ace, 3 of hearts, which beats us. So that is 5 combos. He can value bet here with aces and the ace of spades, I think. This is close. He can turn a lot of hands with the naked ace of spades into a bluff. The sizing is very good. The sizing is very good. It's indicative of one pair of hands. He does have maybe more ace 3 than us. That's tough to say, though. That's pretty tough to say. This is really close. I think that we're not quite at top of range. We would have one combo of queen jack that's better. We'd have plenty combos of queen x of spades, though that would probably be our only spade candidates. I guess we could have like king 10 of spades that would check raise. We're going to be all in on the bubble as well. Oh, nope. We're going to have to fold. All right. I think this is just too close to call. I'm not really sure. I kind of landed myself in a weird spot. I'm just going to have to pay it off. And there it is. That's where the bluffing region is going to come from. We know that, obviously. Here, I was forced to fold ace jack. I was going to have to be all in, I think, for 15 bigs. Pretty weird spot. This is crazy that Spaghetti could ever have a 3-bet fold here. Nuts. Nuts, man. We're in for 2K in the 5-10 game. I'm going to type it in the chat. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. That is spicy. Definitely saved us bubbling. Because we, for sure, we're just going to rip the ace jack. We out here in these streets. We shove if this folds, for sure. Spaghetti should just be all in, though, with anything reasonable. We are all in. Probably could get away with a raise to avoid lucky duck or luck duck, but not enough to care about. It's a good spot to accumulate on the bubble. It's dicey. It's sketchy. But when it folds to us, we get to be all in a whole lot. And I want to know so much. Well, we're even. We're up 2,200 in the cash streets today so far. Still got some time to go. Those people on my Twitter feed who don't think I can beat the online cash streets, come take a fucking lesson. Yep, we are officially even. Almost to the dollar. We're actually down like $12 right now, but once we cash this $100 one, we'll be in the red or in the black rather. Bro, everybody's ordering burgers at Aria. What do you mean? It's literally right outside the poker room. If you play in the poker room, it's like the #1 place to dine. All right, I'm not eating Five Guys if it's waiting for me. I'm just not. I like Five Guys too. Honestly, I don't even like it that much. I liked it when I was fat, man. They fucking use the cheapest cheese in the world. It's like this Kraft single slice bullshit. It's bad. It's bad. Oh my God. Who said In-N-Out is better than Shake Shack? LTS, you are a sick person. In-N-Out might be one of the most overhyped fast food chains I've ever in my life seen. Ever. Just disgusting. It is absolutely trash. I don't know how anybody enjoys it. It's like the worst burger I've ever had. It's by far the worst French fries I've ever had. Oh my God, the in and out debate. This is painful. It's a Friday the 5th, and I'm feeling alone. Nothing make me wait. Okay, so Jukebox clarified. He meant KPI indicators, which is an example of, well, I mean, the indicator is redundant, but it's key performance indicator. So, oh no, we lost our man. I was really happy with him being at the table. How long ago did he leave? You're a nightmare. So key performance indicators is what he's asking as far as poker is concerned. I would say the two biggest things that you should focus on. Do I want to get sketchy? No, all right. The two biggest things that you want to be able to measure your performance by is the decisions that you're making in accordance to EV. Now, in a live realm, this is nearly impossible because you don't have the ability to just run your hands through like poker hold'em manager or something like that and see if you're like basically to measure the EV of your decisions, right? So you have to be pretty reliant upon your ability to study things that happen in real time. This is difficult, man, right? The KPIs for a live poker player really don't exist. There's no objective data whatsoever. We literally have none. So it's about training ourselves in sort of an objective way where we can actually look at very subjective data and try to strip away our own biases. The best way to do this is to make it a point to very diligently log down the hands that you play throughout the course of a session that you feel are meaningful. Then go back and study what they look like at equilibrium and then see what assumptions need to take place for you to be taking high EV lines in those particular situations. Then just run it through the filter of like, do I think those assumptions are realistic, right? So like you might find yourself in some situations where it's like, well, I need this guy to be continuing or to be opening a 40% range for me to have chosen the correct line. And if you just arrive at the fact that like he's probably not opening a 40% range from the low jack, then all of a sudden, oh my God, that hurts. That hurts. Then all of a sudden, like you can start to go back and reassert or reassess your initial strategic assertions. KPIs online are really easy, right? Take a look at your EV graph. Then run a bunch of sims, figuring out like how your decisions compare to what optimal looks like. There you have it. Like that's just literally your measurement. I hope that's helpful. Feel free to chime in the chat if you have any other questions. We are still on the bubble here. We're 11 to 32. We got the blade. Nothing we do is going to lead to a fold. I mean, we should, ICM-wise, fold if Frank or Psycho Sid shoves. Frank just tries to re-isolate. We're going to say, fuck your face. We're still all in. Good luck to you, sir. Ay, ay, ay. Give us help. Hey, yo! You just have to ask nicely. Can you believe it wasn't even the king of spades for the chop? No. We get it all. We get it all. What else is going on in this chat? We are now 8 of 31. Still on the bubble. What is going on here, man? Shout out to Omar Chowdhury. I think I pronounced that right. Says he's watching from London, 5:15 a.m. One of his favorite pros to watch and learn from. Much love. Keep it all going. Thank you so much for the support. We appreciate you, sir. Can't believe you're up at 5:15 in the morning. Let's go. Let's get after it. After this stream, I want you to go and get after it. I want you to get active. I want you to do something. Whatever your morning routine is, right? Assuming that you're not still up from the night before. I'm assuming you woke up early. I'm not sure. I haven't seen you in the chat all night, so hopefully that's the case. Chin, can you believe it? Can you believe they're still trying to bluff me? It's ridiculous, man. It is absolutely insane. I'll take the guru label, Caleb. Just so I can say I'm not your fucking guru. Why should we only play cash, Chin? We won $13,000 playing tournaments last night. Hey-o, another cash. Let's go. We're going to fucking ship this bitch for 5K. We're going to win 5K in the 510 streets. Let's go. Roger Tung says, you stated the bet sizing is everything. Can you elaborate how you got to your supernatural ability? Is it all experience or how can one get better? No, man, it's what we learned from the solves, right? This is the greatest thing that we discovered from solver study, right? It's a glorified calculator. It runs these sims and it tells you what sizes are optimal. Okay, so OTB is way too aggro. This is, I mean, we could easily call and dominate a lot of his range, but we probably don't dominate a lot of his range, and we actually probably allow him to be live too often. I'm going to go ahead and stick in a 3-bet, or a 4-bet here, rather. I think it functions very well. I think he's going to have a lot of his suited hands calling, which is good because we still dominate those. But yeah, just get good at solver analysis. Oh, hello. This is the negative event in the sense that he has a lot of Queen X. It's a positive event in the sense that we have a royal flush draw. And the King of Clubs on the turn, I can almost guarantee will result in us stacking OTB Red Baron. So let's root for it. Let's root for the King of Clubs. The 8, not so great. Gives us a double gutty and the nut flush draw still. He will have 2 combos of Queen Jack suited, I think. We still have a check back candidate. We have a lot of Ace King here. We don't really have a lot of Queen X. We don't need to protect anything. We're not really beating anything. Like nothing worse folds, maybe 9s. But again, yeah, we're just rooting for that old King of Clubs. A bricked runoff here in a 4-bet pot is really fucking tragic. Again, we just missed the entire goddamn deck. And it's so frustrating. I'm just going to check down. We're going to lose to pocket 9s almost indefinitely. Pocket 9s or Jack 10 suited. That's exactly what we're up against. There it is. There is your moment of zen from Berkey, knowing precisely what his opponent has and unable to do anything fucking about it. It's so annoying, man. It's so annoying. We could bet flop there because we have so much equity, but I don't think 9s folds, and it just kind of cages us moving forward. After the last hand, we could consider a 4-bet here with 10s versus Yoel Romero. Especially since small blind just tends to be over 3-bet, as we saw with the pocket 9s the previous hand. But this hand gets a little bit awkward in nature when it faces a 5. You know what? I'm just really talking myself into the 4. It's just weird, though, because... No, you know what? It's not weird. It's not weird. It's just not weird. It's only weird if you make it weird. We have a value hand. And a lot of his hands are kind of condensed in equity. And then just folds, right? It's like we have a weird hand post flop. It doesn't really play all that well post. It doesn't bluff catch well. Fuck these guys, bro. Donkey Puncher says, watching these streams catapulted you into my top 5. I appreciate you, my man. I can't believe I wasn't there before. I hope I'm not number 5 now. Got to give me at least better than number 5. What else do we got going on here? Can you believe he had 9s? Of course he fucking had 9s. I knew he had 9s. Once again, we miss an 18 outer. More. Gut shot, 2 overs, and a flush draw. How many outs even is that? God damn it. $18 outs, yeah. Precisely what we said. Ba-da-dum. 10 of 26 in this tournament. We're in what Matt Hunt likes to refer to as the consolation phase. Consolidation phase. That's the word I'm looking for. The consolidation phase. A lot of short stacks limp their way into the money. A lot of shoving going on. A lot of awkward stacks. We're 10 of 26. We're an above average stack, and we ourselves have left less than 20 big blinds. Can you believe that? It's madness. This guy just opened rip for 5 blinds and got a fold out of the chip leader the last hand. I wonder if this guy's good. I'd bet not. I would bet not. I gotta tell you, everybody in here who's talking about fast food needs to stop fucking eating such shitty stuff and get on the train. We're dieting out here. We are giving up Wendy's and Burger King and all this other bullshit. You know? We're gonna be all in here with the Queen Jack suited. We have a fun spot in the cash table too. As soon as we rip it here. Grip it, rip it, and pray. Let's go. Weird cash spot here. I'm going to raise because he just doesn't have 2-pair plus here really ever for this size. And he has a lot of bluffs that are better hands than what I have, like ace-king. So we're going to try to shut those down, take the betting lead. He's also going to have like stabs, like 9s and 8s that just get wrecked by this raise. Okay, now we're double gutted. We have to be a little bit more conscientious of what we're up against. He has King Jack for sure with this line work thus far, which we dominate. Very good event. Very bad event when a 9 rolls off. I think we keep pouring on the pressure. We block ace queen. We block queen jack. So really only king queen exists. I think we set up a river shove here. So there's 400 in the pot. If we go 175, that's going to put 750 in the pot and about that behind. It's going to give us options on the river. King Jack is going to have to call and shut down on most rivers. Very unlikely to open rip. We are going to be all in here. Okay, we've made our straight. Really awkward spot because he does have King Jack in range as played. He open shoves, of course. This is so dumb. I mean, we just have a crying call, but he has King Jack of spades or hearts. Almost definitely. Eye roll. So dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. They play so fucking bad. They play so bad, man. And we get wrecked for it. It's so dumb. We're dead here, obviously. Why wouldn't we be? Ay, 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 ay. It's embarrassing. I'm calling out hands over and over and over again. And I'm up $800. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke. We're super short now in the tournament, 16 of 26. Ben Greenberger says, hey Matt, love the stream. Keep up what you're doing because it's amazing. Looking for advice on a younger player. I'm only 19 and the opportunities to play are limited. Thoughts on fake ID? I'm not going to encourage a fake ID, man. I think it's a bad idea in the gambling world. A lot of unscrupulous shit happens. Stick to online, bro. Stick to online. Go play in Florida. Go play. There's plenty of 18 and over casinos around the United States. Man, I can't fucking breathe with how bad everybody's playing and how badly I'm getting wrecked because of it. Ay, ay, ay. We're down to 8 big blinds. Help. Jorge asked, how much value would we be able to extract from 9s if we got the River King of Clubs? Well, none. But, like, that's neither here nor there, I don't think. What's the difference? All right. Oh, man. Jack 10 high. We have 7. We have about 8 big blinds. I don't know. I don't know what's correct here. We're just going to make a tight fold. We're just going to make a tight fold. Oh, man. Chin wants to know, why don't I train my students with hand histories? The reason is because it's impossible to comprehend a hand history on a micro level without understanding the macro backbone of the math that works behind it. The reason why I'm able to call out these hands, the reason why I'm able to tell you what bet sizings are correct and incorrect, is because I understand the big picture principles that drive decisions in this game. I understand what a range is incentivized to do on a flop texture. I understand what a range is incentivized to do pre-flop with sizings, with positions, etc., etc. Without that knowledge, the actual details of the hand are meaningless. Good luck us. We are going to win this one, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go. Big flip, baby. Come on. Here it is. Bang. GG us. GG us. Gave back all our profits in the cash streets. Playing fucking perfectly. 21st in this 100 nonsense for dust. $196. Whoopity-doo. I'm on one, man. I'm going to keep playing cash. I can't let these guys off the hook. They're playing so fucking bad. I just can't. I can't leave, so this stream is going to continue on. We're just here. I hope they're all fucking watching, too. I don't even care. You should be embarrassed. Oh, man. All right, let's change the banner. Let's change the banner. What did I cash that for? I looked at it, but I was too tilted to remember. Too tilted to remember, man. What was that? What event was that? It was a late 100. Yeah, there it is. Circuit Nightly. God, man. 21st. A fucking joke. Lose all the flips. 196. Whoopity-doo. We cashed a $100 buy-in for 196. Ay, 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 ay. 833. All right, no more fucking around. Now this is a spot where if I had Jack 10 with the 10 of hearts, I would be a little bit more considering a check raise. Actually, that's not true. Not with the 4 paired like that. This is a situation where I want to have Queen Jack, King Jack, and Ace Jack. We're going to bet 2/3 pot. I expect this to just fold, but she could have the Ace of Hearts or King of Hearts. Very unlikely to be protected by flushes. Most people don't check back flush draws on these types of textures. Oh boy. Oh boy, man. Oh boy. Shout out to Jacob T. Loves the stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being here. Oh, man. I missed it. Where'd it go? Somebody said I got moved into their top 5 of poker players who's been to the Warhol Museum. I have indeed been to the Warhol Museum. Fantastic place. I suggest checking it out if you're ever in Pittsburgh. Zeph asked, do I ever worry that Konvalinka is better than me? I wish you could understand how not worried I fucking am. First of all, I taught Chin, Chin taught Chris. Chin is significantly better than Chris, and I don't worry that Chin is better than me. Just to put that in. That's easy fold. And it's not saying that Chin isn't better than me or couldn't be better than me. It's just I'm not worried about him being better than me. First of all, if he is, awesome. That's great for me, for the company, for him, and everything else. Secondly, I'm not fucking insecure in my ability, man. Do you see what I'm doing out in these streets? I've been at this for 17 years. I'm not regressing. We're fine. I'm not sweating anybody nipping at my heels. Seeing a lot of at solve for Ys. Why don't I fold where? With the ace jack? You want me to fold ace jack on a queen 10 9 8 board? Like, yeah, he has king jack, but I'm getting 2-1 and he doesn't always have to have king jack, even if we're just chopping some of the time where he has ace jack or queen jack. I'm printing money making the call. He's also just going to have random go-offs, right? He's going to have other hands that have gotten there that decide to take an opportune bluff situation. Okay. My initial instinct is that passive caller is way too wide here out of the small blind. That said, not always a c-bet spot here. But I am going to c-bet because I think I get to deny a lot of his queen high, king high type of holdings. Also, NO Explode is just going to flop nothing here so much. Also, I love his screen name. Obviously, we have a fold. We have 0 equity. That bet should get through way more frequently than it did between these two knuckleheads, but here we are. Shocking that passive caller had a fold there. Well, I lie. I am not leaving. I'm just not. I'm going to take every goddamn chip on this table. I can't breathe, man. I just can't. I can't. You know what it is? I wouldn't be able to sleep knowing that this game is running and I'm just like letting them trade chips back and forth without trying to get in the middle of it. To your memory. How long have we been running for? What time is it? 10:40? Almost 7 hours? Fuck. All right. We ain't leaving, man. We're stuck. We were even. Oh my God, my man left. He must have been watching the stream. I scared him off. Tap the glass. It's my bad. That's my bad. Pretty cool spot. We don't have a lot of removal effect though. We do have a gut shot, which is nice. Not really a bet range spot here. So to see him bet half pot is not really great. Okay. Probably a bit of a mistake. I'm just going to call because my hand has poor removal elements. We're going to lead a lot of turns, not that one. This kind of sucks because he's going to have diamonds, but we're at the absolute bottom. 8-9 makes a straight, which would have been our worst continue on the flop. 4-5 even makes a pair. So we are going to be forced to just go for it. And this is annoying because like I'm going to get punished by his poor flop selection. Like he's just going to have hands like 8s, Jack 8 of diamonds, right? Like these hands don't bet half pot. They either check back or they bet like 3/4 pot. But particularly on that texture, when you have like Jack 8 of diamonds, not really a great event. Works out for him. Nothing I can really do. I could just fold flop, recognizing that it's a mistake, and he's probably betting a hand that's equitable. That might be the better play. Really poor flop for us. We're going to start checking. Okay, turn. We make a straight. Not great. He's going to have some jacks in his range. We do have at least a call one situation. Rivers and ace opens up a lot of bluffs to us, so we are going to value bet our hand. I think we get to call should he raise. I don't really think spades check twice here. Oh, man. Tilt for me is very different. Tilt for me right now is, it's almost like a determination type thing, where it's like, I'll just wait these fucking guys out. But like tilt was like him leaving. Like that's tilting, you know? It's not emotional for me right now. It is like, it's a competitive thing. That's the best way I can explain it. Like, I'm just going to hunker down and go nowhere anytime soon. Like guys that I thought were good, like Yoel Romero, who is, he's one of the better regs at the 5'10 level for sure. Massive, massive mechanical errors. And we just get to take advantage of that, you know? We're locked in. We're not fucking budging. I will admit that I'm going to need a small break here to catch up on things. I also have to pee. I should have set out my big blind. Nothing but blues to sing. L3X says, hey Berkey, what would you recommend for somebody starting out without much of a bankroll to work with? Fire bright. You just have to be willing to go broke and reload. When you don't have much of a bankroll, you're destined to go broke. That's just the way it is, right? So like, study your ass off, put yourself in good spots, hope that they work out so that you don't go broke, but understand that like, you know, you're probably 80% to go broke if you are just dealing with a micro roll. But the good news is, like, if you're only dealing with a few $100 or a few $1,000, that's replenishable through real work. So I would also suggest that you have some other stream of income. I can't believe that the discussion in the chat is why didn't I fold the ace jack? You don't fold ace jack. You just don't. Like, I don't care how certain you are of him having king jack. Unless he tables it, you just don't fold ace jack there. The thing is that like, no matter how certain I am that he has king jack, he also has queen jack. He also has pocket jacks, right? And we just chop there. It would be a huge mistake to fold to those hands. He also just has like random bluff opportunities. Like, I don't know what this guy's doing. Maybe he just rips it with ace king at this point because he doesn't know what else to fucking do. All right, I'm gonna play this hand and sit out and take a quick leak. Isaac Haxton is not playing 5'10 on WSOP. Come on, get with the times. Do you know how rich Isaac Haxon is? Like, I'm playing 510 on WSOP, and I don't need to. He's 100 times richer than me. Andre, I tried for the timer. I did. I promise you I did. Look. Well, now I can't even bring it up because it says that it's already running. I don't know. Whatever. We'll try again. All right. Let's fucking go. Who's still here with me? I'm not giving up. I'm not going anywhere until this game breaks. I don't care if this stream might be 26 hours. I've done it before. Not the stream part, but when they very first started the 510 Deep, I played like a 28-hour session that Poker News was actually covering. There was like $100,000 on the table. It was sick. I ended up getting crushed. I lost like 8K. We're fucking on one today. We ain't going anywhere. I want to see who's here. What do we got going on? 639 of you still want? Let's fucking go, baby. You're all sick. You know that? You're all a bunch of sick degenerates. You're just here for the lulz, huh? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to deliver. I'm going to give you what you want. because I have too much caffeine in me to go to sleep. And I got too much money in front of me. You know what? I'm going to fucking post. I don't even care. That's how hood I am. Fuck these guys, bro. I don't want to talk about Poker Bros. I don't care about your agent. I don't want to hear anything about it. I think apps are sketchy as fuck. Weird spot. We do block the queen a little bit. We have backdoors. We're gonna go for it. Pretty easy board for us to range bet versus big blind. Thank you, Sid. Shout out, my man. I appreciate you being here. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Who knew I'd be into this shit? On the run. Oh, sorry. I don't get mad at the questions. Obviously, it's difficult for me to tell the tone, but also recognize that like. So when we're talking about like why I don't teach through hand histories, that King Jack Ace Jack is a primary example, right? It's very, very difficult to deprogram somebody's biases out of them. And it's very easy to just say like, I had a hunch that he had King Jack. Everything that he did aligned with King Jack. I called the river and he showed me King Jack. Therefore, I could have played my Ace Jack differently or better. That's not true. Fact is, I played the Ace Jack as perfectly as possible if we had known his hand. Outside of the river call, but like due to his range capacity, right? Due to the other hands that exist in his range, there's just no way we can ever fold river. We are at top of range at this point. We don't have King Jack ourselves. We're probably not raising much King Jack on the flop. Some, but not much. And with that said, like, you know, we have the second nuts. We're just going to flick it in there, buddy. Sorry, I don't mean to say buddy in a demeaning way. I'm just saying, like, you know, it's one of those things. It's one of those things. I don't like when people look at the results and say, like, why didn't you do something different? It's like, well, because you just can't, man. That's how this game works. We're getting laid a price of 2-1. We only need to be right 33% of the time there. Let's go. We call. Patrick White, second time tonight I'm shouting out Toronto. What up? I used to play back in the day in Niagara Falls. I went to school in Erie, PA. So I would travel up to Niagara Falls often. We would play in Seneca, Niagara on the American side, and then we would hit up Fallsview on the Canadian side. And I have to tell you, I'm not a big strip club guy. I don't really go much at all, right? But at the time, we were like 22, 23, whatever. And we did a lot of strip clubbing in Canada. And I've been to strip clubs in Vegas since, and I have to tell you, man, nothing compares to the strip clubs in Canada from what I can tell. Sundowners? Nice. Very, very nice. We're talking fully nude, very classy establishment, some unsavory places next door. Not saying that they were rubbing tugs all over the place, just saying that maybe they all exist on Lundy Lane. There's a lot of stories of some members who work for my company that I've known my entire life who got themselves into some trouble on Lundy Lane. But we're not going to get into that. This is a rated PG-13 stream. We're not going to go rated R. What else we got? Andrew Z says, I'm from Toronto too. My friend knows the guy that made Berkey fold a full house with a flush. Yes, Tommy. My man, Tommy. We're just going to flat here with pocket nines. Pretty standard. Like I said, I don't want to be doing a whole lot of three betting, especially with these guys being so aggro behind. I don't mind calling. Yeah, Tommy took a weird line there too. That was one of those situations where his mistake came back to bite me, but ultimately it didn't hurt that bad. I was chip leader of the tournament shortly thereafter. We do block 9-8 of spades, which is nice. We don't have range advantage on this flop, but we do have the best hand at a pretty high frequency. So we're going to bet. I expect him to be rather protected. He could have hands like pocket tens in his range. He could have jacks. We could just check this back. I don't think we're going to get check raised very often, though. And I do think we still want to deny hands like ace high, king high. So I'm going to choose to bet a little over 40%. And then check back most rivers unimproved. It's getting a little tricky if the river's a 6 or a jack, in the sense that he still will have full houses. So we're probably just going to be in bet fold mode with our straights, and that kind of sucks. But he does pick up equity here with the 10 of hearts. He will have a lot of like backdoor floats that have hearts. Comes to fruition. So since we're bet folding, I'm actually going to go really big. I think it's going to shut down a lot of his bluffs and open up the potential to get called by worse. The thing is, yeah, I mean, he still just has like jacks plus here a lot. And this is a card that would lend us to be bluffing a lot. We would also be choosing this size with our full houses. So our 8-7 suited, our pocket 7s, pocket 10s. We would have two combinations of 10-8 suited as well. So we're kind of merging here, but we don't have any other value. So like 9s is the bottom of our range. Other hands we just wouldn't be betting. And then our bluffs would be probably hands like queen jack of hearts, king queen of hearts, king jack of hearts, maybe some ace highs. Facing a 3 here from Yol. Jacks can go either way. Given the formation, though, I think I'm going to lean call. I do expect him to have a lot of like suited broadways in his range. So on low board textures, we're going to have a really natural bluff catcher. Ace highs aren't that bad. We're definitely going to be calling 1. With the jack of clubs, we may call 2. Jamin, you don't know because you stepped away. They'll have to drag me away from this table dead and fucking broke. There's just no way I'm leaving, man. I can't do it. I just can't do it. We've improved the full house status. That's going to lead us to calling again for sure. Kings, queens, they should be checking back at this point. 10s also should be checking back at this point. Even his ace X, because all of those other hands want to check back, also should be checking back at this point. So the fact that he starts leaning a little bit more polar now kind of lends itself to him having a little bit more king high, a little bit more queen high, maybe some 7 high type stuff. We have to call at least 1. We will have pocket 10s here, so he should be leery of that as well. Obviously, we don't have any deuces. We're going to win this one. You see what happens when you disobey what your range is supposed to do? He's not allowed to bluff that turn. Yes, he has 4-6 high. What else would you expect him to do, Berkey? That's what you would say. It's like, well, I just don't fold. If I have king, queen of clubs, and he bets 4-6 high there, I'm probably just going to call because I know that he's bluffing at a really high frequency. And ace is just not very incentivized to bet, period. Well, I shouldn't say that. Obviously, an ace is incentivized to bet. His range is not very incentivized to bet. Therefore, an ace now has to start checking more frequently. He should have a lot of queen X in his check back, but he also just probably has a lot of ace highs that he gives up. So we're just going to go for one big one here. Shut down when called. This is a button open range, so he's pretty wide with that check back range. Oh, I'm going to win so much money in this game. It's going to be sick. I might have like another 10K day. Brandon Harding says, drop the tuition-free course, please. Bad news with that. I'm just going to fold. Tuition-free is frozen indefinitely. This coronavirus is going to hit us pretty hard. We're actually going to have to like scale way back. there's, you know, the poker trading market is not going to be very lucrative for the next 6 months. So we are cutting a lot of resources. We don't have the extra 40 or 50K to just start pouring into free content. We're going to be scaling back pretty hardcore. So instead, you're going to get these streams. You're just going to see more of this stuff. And if you listen closely, there's a lot to learn. It's going to be better. These streams are better than tuition free. I promise you that. As far as like golden nuggets go, tuition free will be better on the eyes and more entertaining to watch. But this is where we're at, man. Dark times. We got to chill. All the world's a giant canvas. Man, I haven't been to Toronto since I was in college. Shortly thereafter. I guess I was like 22 the last time I was there. Great city. I didn't even make it to Toronto, obviously. I was in Niagara Falls. Jack Wilson asked, what age did I start playing full time? I started playing very seriously my junior year in college. I was 21. I considered myself a professional poker player when I was 24. And I moved to Vegas when I was 26. Yo, Chin talking about dating some Albanian girl in Toronto? Wait, what? Toronto is a melting pot, man. You want to talk about exotic women? Whew. Whew. We should spend some time in Toronto for sure. While we're all still single, you know. Let's get out there. Sow those oats. My oats are sowed, bro. They are sowed. I need to spend more time in Montreal. It was freezing when I was there. I've only been there once. I was fucking buried. I think I was in the tournament for like 10 binds or something like that. God, I'm hungry. Yo, where did everybody go? We lost Pride Ego Balls? Come on, man. They're quitting me. They're all tuning into this fucking stream, man. They're quitting me. They're learning. Getting away cheap. It's only an $1,100 lesson today. It's going to be a lot more in the future. God, I'm feeling myself right now. Whoa! There's a full 1020. God damn it. All right, well, we're going to play that if we get the opportunity, for sure. We're on the list. We're on the list. I imagine that's why everybody quit this game. Very annoying. This is a range bet for us, for sure. We're going to go a little bit bigger because of the 6-5 connection, and just because I don't think Bad Bunny's going to really see through it. We block heavily on the queen. Very poor turn distribution for our hand, though. Oh, that's a fold. Oh, man, what's going on in this chat? So spicy. Bro, this is getting out of line real quick. We're breaching midnight, man. I'm going to start telling some real fucked up stories if you guys start asking the right questions. I'm not just going to volunteer them. I don't know what's going on. But I promise you, man, between the ages of 18 and 26, I did a lot of out-of-line shit. I know I've never drank. I know I've never done drugs. I know that's my motif. But you have to understand that I was a young kid in the poker community and in the baseball community, feeling myself out and trying to like learn how to navigate life through these two arenas. Some shit went down, man. Speaking of shit, this might be one of the funniest stories that I ever tell. I'm not sure I want to tell it. I'm not sure. I'm going to 3-bet this hand because if this gets through, I'll tell the story. How about that? How about that? We're getting a little out of line. If this out of line action gets through, I'm going to tell this story. And I need to know if it's funny because I need to gauge my audience. Chin's liking the spicy Berk. Yo, if this gets 4-bet, no story, man. It's not happening. Oh, that's a shame. It's a good one. It is a good one. One chance to live again. still drinking caffeine at 11 o'clock at night. I must be out of my fucking mind. I need to get to Vancouver too. I've heard it's beautiful. I've never been. I want to get there like, well, now that we don't have the World Series, or we don't think we're going to have the World Series, this summer would be a fantastic time to check out places like Vancouver. I imagine like during the summertime, that place is just perfect. Weird spot. I think I can raise here a lot, blocking the nuts. I think we go big. I think this is one of those situations where we pull out real quick. And then we're going to take another shot at it on a turn brick. On a turn queen, I think we just check back. 10 is nice. Not really easy for us to pull on that card, though. We don't raise very much 10x outside of Jack 10, and probably not for that size. So I think we scale down our sizing now. 8-9 is still going to want to bet. We do still block 10-8, which is great. We're going to go somewhere in the neighborhood of 175. King Queen is going to call again. Ace Queen going to call again. Ace King going to call again. Ace Queen arrives there. We miss. 8-9 has now declined to a thin value bet at best. A lot of his double peels include a king, though I do block some King Queen. He will still have Ace Queen in range, even though I block that as well. He'll have Jacks full for sure. I think I just have to surrender this one. I think we have to surrender this one. His worst hand here is like, his absolute worst hand is Jack 9. That's absolute bare bottom. Jack 9 and 7-8. Those are the only two hands that I could really target. So I'm going to give it up. God damn it. Oh, when he has one of them, it's so frustrating. Oh, man. Yep. That's annoying. That is annoying. J-Man, I don't have enough energy to download a 7-hour stream and come through and pick out the interesting hands to do it on second thought. Also, I'm so sick of doing on second thought. Man, all we do is on second thought. Thanks, Lisa. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, just moving to Vegas to play full-time. A little bad, but hey, it's a good reset, man. You just moved to a new place. You get to settle in. You really get to feel yourself out, fill out the landscape, and then we're going to get out there and we're going to get after it. Live poker is going to come back for sure. I promise you that. Thank you, Cake Sesh. Appreciate you signing up to the site. Appreciate you continuing and supporting us. Shout out to Cameron and everybody in Austin. I love you guys. Man, I can't wait to come back. Gorgeous city. Really want to do some more exploring there. I really didn't get to do enough. I didn't get to enjoy myself nearly enough at all. Played way too much poker. Jorge says, Berkey, when you going to review that sick call on Texas Card House with 5-3 or 5-4? Can't remember, but I'm sure you do. It's not that sick, man, to be honest. It was a big gamble pre where I just thought that Broklahoma was getting out of line. I limped in like a quadruple straddled pot. He 3x'd. We're going to have a 4-bet here. I don't know who Rai Tai Lai is, but Ace Queen way too strong, and this 3-bet size sucks. This is just like a super merged 3-bet size. So we're going to punish accordingly. We're going to try to keep him in with worse, though. Anyway, I gambled. I put in 1,500 pre. Mainly because I thought Broklahoma was out of line and because Boots was still in the pot. So 4,500 the flop. Broklahoma shoves on 4-5-6. He just jams it for 2x pot. We are going to try to play an all-in pot here for sure. So we're going to go 200 on this flop. Chewy, welcome to the game, my friend. Thanks for sucking up all my goddamn EV in this spot. We have a check back here. He's not going to have a lot of 8-9, but he's going to have more than me. That's for sure. He's also going to have some ace-5, ace-7, ace-6. And that's going to make our lives really easy. Now we're playing for stacks again. Anyway, comes 4, 5, 6, 2 clubs. I check, he jams for 2x pot. We have a pretty natural call. And the only reason I even took any time was because I just wanted to make sure that I couldn't be in a terrible spot where like he had a pair and a flush draw that just had me absolutely smashed. All right, can I just rip here is the question. What are his calls? He might have ace-king. Yeah, I don't have a choice. I'm just all in. I'm just all in, man. I was thinking in terms of like, what are my bluffs? It doesn't fucking matter. It just doesn't matter. He's not thinking that way. He has hands that he can call with. We're just going to give him the chance to make a mistake. And there it is. There it is! They just don't have a fucking chance, man. GG. He was taking a shot. Didn't work out for him. Didn't work out for him. Poker Odyssey, you spoke too soon. We are up 2K again, my friend. Let's fucking go. SXZ says, Berkey, love the stream. Been watching for over 3 hours and learning a ton. Very inspirational. Cash game player as well, so I'll be staying up as long as you're streaming. My man, we're not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. There's a lot of money on this table, and we're trying to fucking get it. Let's get it. It's a fold. Was going to go to sleep, but I'm here for OG north of the border stories. I spent a lot of time in Windsor in the early 2000s. Cheetah sounds like an establishment you may have seen. I actually didn't. I've only been to Windsor once. The division that we played in college was the GLIAC, the Great Lakes Intercollegiate Conference or something like that. So we went to Michigan a lot. We went to the Upper Peninsula a lot. We went to Detroit and shit like that. I illegally crossed the border with the parents who took me to Windsor to play poker and staked me in the games. Obviously, when you're in the NCAA, you're not allowed to gamble, but we didn't give a shit. Nobody was going to find out. Went there, under-rolled, played some 5-5 no limit, mashed them for a couple thousand, paid out the parents handsomely, and went on my happy way. I do have a funny story. I'm trying to think. I have a funny story about the baseball team in Canada that we'll talk about. You got to tell the story that you were going to tell. That's why we're here, homie, bro. It's nasty. It involves shitting. Let's just start there. It involves shitting. If you guys want to hear it, put one in the chat. If you want to hear a shit story, I'll tell you a shit story. What else is going on? All right. So the baseball team story. I was a junior in college. I was like the captain of the pitching staff or whatever. The oldest, one of the older ones on the staff, and we were really good that year for our standards. We were a sub 500 team for most of the school's history, but we actually were ranked in the preseason rankings that year. We had a really good team, and I was actually having a really good season that year. I think I ended up being like something like 6-2 or 7-2, something along those lines. So we were projected to be very good. Well, like halfway through the season, we were slumping, and our likelihood of playoffs were diminishing. In any event, like we wanted a team gathering event, we wanted to bond, we wanted to kind of get there, right? So we get 2 minivans full of guys, drive up to the Canadian border, heading to Niagara Falls. They obviously stop us at the border, and they search us, right? We get God damn it, this is such an annoying hand to lose to. We get kind of grilled, but it is what it is. Like there's, 14 guys between 19 and 21 going to the Canadian border. I'm going to flat here. Fuck these guys, bro. And eventually we get through customs. We head straight for the strip clubs, right? And this is 2003, I believe. Camera phones, like brand new thing. We're still operating off flip phones and stuff like that. Hello, baby. This is what we signed up for. So this should get checked to me a lot. I shouldn't have small bets here. So I shouldn't be choosing like third pot, half pot even. I should be going like 3/4 pot here at high frequency. So for that reason, I'm going to choose something in the half pot region. We are 3 ways. I want action, obviously. I could have just like started to pull out here, but I don't really think I need to be balanced in a situation where I have the absolute stones and these guys are going to have available plays to make it me. I'll pick up on the story after I get done with Chewy's check raise. Okay, so I can continue in a couple of ways. I'm, again, not going to have much of a 3-betting range here, but his check raising range is going to be very equity dense. So I would expect him to have a jack or a 10 in his hand and at least a club. He could even be free rolling me, in fact. So with that said, I can call expecting him to just pretty much barrel through the vast majority of turns, which I'm inclined to do. Or I could 3-bet, repping a combo draw myself. Now the problem is if he has the 10 of clubs or the jack of clubs in hand, then he's going to know I don't have a combo draw and probably just overfold. So I'm going to continue. He easily could have hands like jack 9 with the jack of clubs, 10-9 with the 10 of clubs, 10-8 of clubs. Those are all good hands to be check raising. Jack 8 of clubs, it's a good hand to be check raising. I'm not really worried at all about him having full houses. I don't think any 8-7 or 9-7 plays this way. I don't think any pocket 9s or pocket 8s plays this way. So again, I think he's pretty dense to being bluffing at this point. I could choose to raise now to deny some of that club draw equity, but I think he's just going to be forced to shell off on the river as I have more full houses than him at this point. It's a really good river for us. I don't really think we're going to find much ace-7. He could have like top set of 9s for 9s full, so I'm just going to be calling pretty much all bets. If he blocks something in the neighborhood of 200, then I think my hand is probably strong enough to raise. Mainly because it opens him up to like 3-bet bluff shoving whenever he does have hands like 9x. Okay, that's big enough that I'm just going to have to call. Oh man, we had him cooled off. Hey. I guess I can consider a raise there, but I think Chewy's good enough to just fold the low end of that straight. And it's a good event. It's just a bad turn card, right? If we 3-bet flop, he's just going to bluff catch and probably fold by the time we arrive at river. Maybe. I could be over bluffing. Depends what he thinks of me, I guess. Definitely depends what he thinks of me. All right, so anyway, going back to this story. Actually, wait, I want to address the chat really quick before I get back into story time. Ryan asks, how many buy-ins do you retain for live cash? I've never really been properly rolled for very many games that I play, but I would say 50 minimum is a good place, especially with how volatile I play. So I actually probably need a lot more, something like 100. But, you know, understand I was playing like 1K, 2K with like a $2 million roll, which is very, 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 very under-rolled. Let's see. Poker Odyssey says, I was going to timestamp hands, but the chat has definitely taken my attention. Bro, you're already doing so much, man. Don't even sweat it. Clear 3-bet spot here versus Bad Bunny. We don't even mind playing for stacks versus 120 big blind stacks. So we're going to go big. We're going to go 140. I like that size. Really, really, really shitty flop for us. He's going to have more suited hands than us. We're just going to start checking. We still have the best hand here a lot. No real reason to bet for denial's sake. So again, we're just going to continue to check. Christian says, you don't know what you have until it's gone. I hate online MTTs. I'll never disrespect live cash again. I promise I'll be there every day now. 8 of clubs on the river. Shitty event for us. We're going to check. He doesn't have a lot of value bets, though. So there shouldn't be too many offsuit hands in his range. Not for the sizing that I chose. He could have king, queen with a club, for sure. Pretty good sizing. Probably going to result in me folding. He could have... I think he just starts bluffing earlier when he has the ace of clubs in hand. Probably doesn't check down all that often. I'm just trying to find the hands that we actually beat. So he does have combinations of king, queen. He has combinations of king 10 that are not clubs. He has suited aces that could never bluff. So he has ace-x of hearts, ace-x of spades. This is closer than I think it appears. We're getting 3.5 to 1, so we need to be right about 22.5% of the time. He needs to be bluffing without a pair is the thing. So it needs to be king high. It needs to be, there is no queen high. There's no queen high at all. And there's only king 10 high. Okay, I'm just going to fold. I think that's really close though. I think if it's the deuce of club river instead of the 8 of clubs, I probably have a call. Ryan says, do you have any disagreements with Doug's strategic approach to poker? I don't know what Doug's strategic approach to poker is, to be honest. So, no. I'm not going to pretend to know his strategy, despite the fact that he seems to have pretended to know mine. He seems to think about the game very logically. But he also doesn't play poker anymore, so who knows? Who cares? Ricardo says, Berkey, how do you feel about the time games like at TCH versus regular rate games? Time is infinitely, infinitely, infinitely better. I can't explain to you how much better it is. It's so much better. There's just no other way to explain it. All right, man, we're in these 10-20 streets now too. Similar lineup. We're not going anywhere. It looks like there are a couple... So this is what the 10-20 game looks like. Don't know Crooked Tyrant. Obviously, he's a short stacker. It seems like he's probably taking a shot. Bad Bunny we have at this table. Also, seemingly, I mean, I would have guessed he was taking a shot at 5-10, so I'm surprised to see him here at the 10-20 with the full stack. OTB Red Baron, we have our reads on him. Pretty good spot. We're in the exact same seat that we're in the 5-10 with no explode to our right, OTB Red Baron to our left. And BB is sick. I've never seen before. Surprising to me to see him in a 10-20 game and potentially nowhere. Let me see if he's playing anything else. Bad Bunny's actually playing heads up at 25.50. So I probably greatly misappropriated what this is, being that that person didn't buy in for the max stack. Very strange to me. 5-10 is all but completely broken, the non-deep. BB is sick, is playing 2-5 as well. So he seems to just be, but he's only playing one table. Nope, 2 tables. 3 tables. 4 tables. Okay, so he's just a volume junkie. So I would expect him to just like show up with, you know, pre-constructed ranges in every single spot. Not really get too out of line. I think our battles are going to be against OTB and NO for sure. Bad Bunny's going to be a wild card. I'm not really sure what to expect. Ryan asked what the peak of my bankroll was. It's difficult to say because the peak of my net worth, I was backed. So, you know, when I had a pile of money, I wasn't playing with all of it. I was only using I was only putting up 10% of the risk in my game. So that's, it's probably not all that relevant. Error Eliminator asked, do I have a girlfriend? I do not. I'm fairly recently single. I guess I'm way behind in the chat. Oh my God, you all want the poop story. You're a bunch of sickos. We'll get to it. All right, here we turn a flush. We went half pot, 3/4 pot, got raised, called, and now we're facing a very large river bet. I mean, he doesn't have ace-x suited. It's a limp pot. So this is queen x of spades or nothing. Yeah, it's always nothing. Like, just think about your range, man. Think about your range. You don't have the nuts here ever. You don't have the nuts ever. You checked back. And you don't have queen 10 of spades. You checked back. So you have to have a dusty-ass queen high of spades. Like, stop, bro. Of course you run into a flush. We're doing it. Up 3,200. That gets us into the positive for the day. Still waiting for our big blind in the 10-20. I should have posted like a real sicko. Poker Odyssey has a good point. Texas is great because of the volatility and the low rake. Really great dynamic for poker players as a whole. What school did I go to? I went to Gannon University in Erie, PA. Pitched there for 4 years. I can't believe you guys want the shit story. You're all a bunch of sickos. And yeah, I majored in comp sci. Jesus Berk's still streaming. How long now? We started at 4 p.m. So 7.5 hours. Just your usual. Any Viffer stories. No fun ones. I've played with him a bunch. He's, he's fun. He's a nice guy. Okay, so let me finish my Canadian story, then I'll get into the shit story. So anyway, like 12 of us head across the border. You know what? This story isn't all that funny. It's not. You know what? It's not that funny. Never mind. I'll wrap it up very quickly. Effectively, an entire baseball team shows up to a strip club. 3 of them get kicked out because they have camera phones for the first time in their lives and are fucking filming the strippers. I then have to be the adult, go out there and attempt to. What am I looking at here? Oh. Chin wants to sit in the 5-10 game. I told him to go for it. We'll have some blood. Yeah, so anyway, the whole story was basically we got kicked out of the strip club. I had to all but fist fight my teammates in order to prevent them from doing any further damage. Okay, this is a good sizing by Chewy. Definitely not a range bet board, so he does get to size up a little bit. I'm going to get the peel 1, I think, here with the 3 of diamonds and the backdoor straight draw. He can be doing this with some overs. 7 is a range card for me. I would expect this to go check at a really high frequency. If you were to bet again, I would be kind of surprised, though 8-9 is 8-9 is a reasonable candidate for him to start betting on the flop. This is strange, man. This is really weird. I'm going to have to fold because my hand's just not good enough, and when Chewy's betting twice here, I expect him to be in a weird portion of his range that I wouldn't otherwise expect, like 8-9, pocket 10s, pocket 6s. Hands that like have to bet, I guess. Berkey seems salty about Berkey. I don't know what that means. Clarify yourself. Can you tell us more about the April homeschool? Yeah, it is going to be, you know what, I'll just bring up the curriculum for you. I have it here. Can you guys see that? Let me narrow it a little for you. Okay, so this is what it's going to look like. Effectively, each of these is going to be a week. So it's 4 weeks long. So I guess that's not entirely true. The pot odds model and range construction are all going to be week 1. And we're going to be covering what you see on the spreadsheet in depth. We are going to be doing this through a myriad of ways, through a mix of lectures and labs. We are going to put you guys through the ringer, really. But it's going to be a lot of hands-on learning, a lot of Q&A, a lot of back and forth. It's not just going to be us lecturing for 4 hours at a time. Week 2 is going to be flop strategies. These are going to be the concepts that we cover. We're going to try to demonstrate them through solver work, through other tools. Week 3, turn strategies. And then finally, week 4, we are going to go through river strategies. And again, as you can see, these all piggyback off of each other. Capitalization and realization will be carried throughout each and every single week. Range analysis, range advantage, all of these things. These are the underlying principles that help you arrive at decisions over and over and over again. We'll be using some resources such as simple preflop, simple postflop. We'll be utilizing the preflop plus, postflop plus trainers, CREV, possibly Flopzilla and Poker Cruncher. We're not really sure yet. But effectively, it's going to be a comprehensive course that's going to get you thinking rationally whenever you're going through. Effectively, to summarize it very simply, what you should be expecting to achieve by the end of this course is the ability to create protocols for yourself anytime you arrive at a flop. So you should be able to have a checklist of your decision matrix, and you should be very confident in it. That's effectively what we're going to be teaching to. I don't know why Ryan is so caught up on this Doug thing, but I'm happy to answer. He says, what exactly did Doug misinterpret about your game to make a video disrespecting it? Nothing. He was a business competitor. He wanted to drag our names through the mud because it's good for upswing poker, period. Like, this is so obvious to anybody who's paying attention. I know like people don't want to believe that. They want to believe that, you know, he's such a good actor. He's a very good businessman. He did what makes sense for his business. And, you know, that's not our cup of tea, but that's where we're at, you know? And it worked very well. He sold a lot of fucking courses. We took a lot of backlash from the community. You know, the online community will never listen to us, period. And that's fine. That's not who we're geared towards. We're a live poker coaching community. And I'm happy to have taken the high road throughout all of that. Top rate is not the stream time. It's broken. I apologize for that. I'll get it fixed for next stream. I can't believe you guys want to hear the shit story. It's so crazy. So crazy. 1020 streets. This is the first hand we got to play. What else we got going on? Oliver asks, Burke, any advice for poker players who have tilt issues and a propensity to go full maniac when the run bad piles up, asking for a friend? Get that shit in check, man. This is a range bet for us. We don't necessarily have to, but this hand likes to protect a little bit. Yeah, get that shit in check. Generally, tilt is born out of a lack of understanding. So a need to better understand how EV works, how run bad is actually truly calculated. A lot of times we believe that we're very unlucky, not recognizing that nobody made any mistakes and equities just run truly very close. So Penny 6 sits down in the 5-10 game. I would have rather have seen Chin sit. He's a very tight, solid reg. Vegas local, who I know very well. Used to play volleyball with him back in the day. Call him Tall Brian. Oh, you can't see that. That's in the 5-10 game, Penny 6. Chewy sits in the 10-20 game. It's obviously getting a lot tougher, a lot more reg heavy, but we still have what we perceive to be our spots. So breathing helps. This is an awkward hand to be facing a 3-bet. 4-betting almost feels better, but we're only 100 blinds deep, so I'm just going to lean into calling. We have way too much equity to just fold. Not a great flop for us, not a terrible flop for us either. Why didn't I pursue a career in software engineer? That's not what I studied. I was a computer scientist, so I would have been a programmer. I mean, I guess like that's part of software engineering, but that wasn't really my specialty. Also, who the fuck wants to work a 9 to 5 forever, man? It's just brutal. All right, same spot as the ace queen again versus Bad Bunny. We're just going to be forced to check. Do I have a float here? I don't think so. I think it's a pretty negative event. When a 10 comes off, yeah, we're just going to let her go. Bad Bunny chooses to bet. I actually think I get to call one here pretty comfortably. I'm pretty protected in my checking region here. It should be expected to be showdown value. We peeled very poorly. The jack is a very well-distributed card for his range, not mine. So I'm going to have to lay her down after a double barrel. I don't know why I'm not maxing out in the 10-20 here. To fold. Oh, I'm not salty about Doug. I don't give a fuck about Doug. There's a huge difference. I thought our response video was hilarious. And that meant more to me than anything else. All right, so I'm probably going to have a check raise here. It's really close. I definitely have enough equity. Not having a spade, though, is a pretty negative event. Bad Bunny should be checking here to really high frequency. Chewy should be betting here at a pretty reasonable frequency, to which my check raise performs worse. He's going to have hands like Jack 10, Queen 10, King 10 that he chose not to 3-bet pre. That put me in a worse spot. Quarter pot is not really a thing here. I am going to go for it now. The 9 blocker here is really nice. I'm going to actually pull out. So we're going to go something in the neighborhood of 215. He could have 8-9, man. He could have 8-9 of spades. He could have 8-9 of clubs or hearts. I don't really think they like betting small, but maybe. The joke about the backyard wasn't funny. I mean, maybe it was to some people. I don't know. I didn't think it was very funny. All right. Now, this is a good card for our range. Because we have top pair and a gut shot, I'm actually going to check. This is going to protect all the times that we have spades. And also, I don't want to really be playing an all-in pot here. So I think my check raise did a sufficient job of denying the equity to Chewy. He should be checking back his spade draws as well in order to prevent me going for a double check raise. If he bets here, it's going to be really weird. Really, only 8-9 should be betting at this point. I guess sets could. I guess sets can, but like what sets? It's like literally only 7s and 6s. I think I have too much equity to fold, and that's fine. Very reasonable call spot. Now all my bluffing candidates have gotten there. I can block. Blocking doesn't really serve me very well, I don't think. So I'm going to check. Yep. He has exactly what we think he has. So set makes perfect sense there. He obviously played the hand very well. It's unfortunate to run into the top, but that's where we were in that situation. Why is this not auto-reloading? What is going on here? Oh, boy. Okay. Let's see what else. I can't speak Spanish. Chin, if you want to interpret that one for me, go nuts. In the night. We lost NO Explode in both tables. But we got VVVVV, who I've never seen before, so that's generally a good event. Let's see. Funk Nugget says, Marley was a Solve4Y student. How come she doesn't work for you / touted as a Solve4Y success story? Marley and I were very close for a long time, and she got a better offer from Run It Once that I told her to take. Basically, we weren't in a position to pay the way that Run It Once was for their podcast. I thought it was way too good of an opportunity for her to say no to. And though she did have loyalty to us at the time, it was just like one of those things where it's like, I mean, it's silly. Like, if you can make a living working for another company, it's Run It Once. They're the best in the business. I'm not sweating our students being a part of, or like our allegiance being a part of another community. Why is this not adding on? What the fuck is going on? No. When I have less than the buy-in amount. Auto reload, please. Did I go broke and not realize it? What happened? What has happened? What's going on here? Oh man, more Spanish. I can't interpret. Are you oh, I gotta send. Sorry, I have to send Chin money. He sent me money. Now I have to send him money. I don't think it's instantaneous though, Chin. For what it's worth. Let's hope it is. Homeschool for live or online play? It's for all play. It's just teaching the principles of poker. It's not specific to an environment. It will perform better online though, in the sense that we're really going to be teaching heavily towards balance. Congrats on the cashes, Mr. Tinney. Shout out former S4Y student. Been back to the academy about 16 times. One of the biggest metamorphoses that I've seen out of a student, maybe ever. This guy came in playing 80% ranges, and we got him down to like 18% ranges. It's really impressive. It's 10-20 games playing tight, by the way. Yeah, Gene, to answer your question, I think the purpose of S4Y TV is to kind of give the community the academy type of learning at a cheaper price. And we get to go a lot deeper on the online site. Zeph asks, are there any content creators on YouTube or Twitch that you think are bad for the game or spreading bad information? Tons. Tons, man. Tons. So many. A disgusting amount. But, like, what can you do? They're out there making entertaining content. You know, you can't really shit on them for that. Some people, there are a lot of people actually probably putting out a lot of bad information regarding strategy, but, like, you know, do your own research. I'm sure a lot of people would say that we're bad actors in that regard. 100 big blinds deep. This is probably a 3-better fold spot. This is definitely a 3-better fold spot. So I'm going to choose the 3-bet. We're going to go 200. That's probably a little small. Fuck. I should be like 240, 250 there. Highest stakes you've ever played, backed or not backed? 1K, 2K, 4K would be the highest that I've ever played, and I was backed. I lost $500,000 in that session. Tricky, tricky, tricky. We just have to bet to deny hands like 9s, 8s, 7s, 6s that are raised calls. A little bit too big on our sizing. I think 150 is probably a little bit better. Now we definitely have a go off. Our overpairs just get to confidently go for it. So if we bet something in the neighborhood of 400, that's going to put 15 in the pot, leave us with 12 behind. So I'm going to go a little bit closer to half pot, 325. And now we are going to be all in. We're targeting hearts. We're targeting ace king, ace queen. He's obviously just going to have jacks full, tens full some of the time. That is what it is. We just get to do this with queens plus. No snap. No snap. That's great news. That is great news. Oh my God. That's not a call. You have the king of hearts, bro. That's not a call. Congratulations. Like, that's definitely not a call. I guess good for him. He's calling with his bottom of range. Like, that's pretty much the worst hand he lands at on river with said action, and he's still calling it. So I basically have to have no value and only be bluffing. And or he needs to be finding other hands that he's folding, I guess. Maybe he has, like, I don't know, king queen, I guess. He also has king queen. Makes sense. Very, very, very annoying whenever a plan works out. We found the hand we were targeting. It's supposed to fold the river. I don't know why it doesn't. It would have been nice to just show him jacks full there, to be quite honest. What programming languages were you fluent in? We mostly studied Java as I was learning between 2000 and 2004. He's definitely watching the stream. We were mostly studying Java as it was the new object-oriented language. I also know VB. I got to know C++ a little bit. Basically all the object-oriented languages I dabbled in a little bit. I never became proficient in anything. I was not a good programmer. Make too many sloppy errors. I was very good with the algorithms, very poor at the execution. I don't know how much we'll be streaming. If I keep getting snapped off by ace king high there, we might have to bring the stream to a close. All right, we are up against our nemesis, Bad Bunny, again. Seems to always have the best of us. We 3-bet him with ace queen and ace king. He just got to win on flopped flush boards. This time we flop an open ender on a board texture. He shouldn't be c-betting very high frequency. He's going to choose to anyway. I mean, he's not a folder, so I'm not going to start bluffing with this candidate. I'm just going to make the best hand and fuck him. So I can lead this card. I probably should lead this card. Actually, I have to lead this card because for the times that he has a 7, I just get to stack him. And he probably presumes that I'm over bluffing in spots. I think we get to really go for it here. I think 2x pot is about right. Oh no. God damn it, man. That's so annoying. Let's see if he had a call. God damn it. He had queens. I'm so annoyed. What up, Jefferino? I don't know who he is, but I have seen him deep in a lot of events the last few days. Seems to be grinding the high stakes. Claims to be a torny fish, just like the rest of us. Oh, man. That is so annoying. I missed so much value there. I definitely get called for 650. Oh, word. Okay, I know who Jeff is. If I see. All right, so I have some idea who he is. If he's who I think he is, he's a young Asian kid. Seemed to be pretty good at this gambling game that we were playing. Really nice guy. All right, so I think I have a float here. The 6s. Only because I have the 6 of spades. Ay, ay, ay. Hopefully he has a give up here. Not really sure. Obviously just checking back, trying to realize our equity. King is a good card. I don't expect him to be betting here much. I would assume most of his kings would continue through on the turn. I guess king, jack, no spade. All right, let's hope we win. Hey-o! We beat the give up. Let me update the old detail sheet. And 20. In for 47 hunch. Very clear raise here. It's a song about life. Amen. Let me know whenever you guys see me get snapped off by ace king. Tell me what you think of that call. I'm not so sure. Oh, it just happened. Just happened. What do you think? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it's good. He won. He was right. But I don't think it's good. Ay, ay, ay. We're out. Shipping chin money. Anderson said he thinks I should raise my delay. Why? It's 5 minutes. He's definitely not sniping 5 minutes. That would be impossible. We don't have time banks that long. Oh, I thought he left. Okay, cool. ship tonight. Chin, your money is sent. Good luck. All right, penny's relatively tight. I can 4-bet here. Wait, which one? Yeah, I can 4-bet. I can just call. I dominate a lot of his 3-bets, so I'm just going to call. Retain this hand in my range. Who else did we lose? Oh, God damn it. Bad Bunny quit. Why? He quit us. He made the hero call of all hero calls and then quit us. After talking shit, nonetheless. All right, I know Brian to be one to go off here. I think we dominate a lot of his continues. That's a really good turn card for our hand. He is very incentivized to keep betting range, though. So because we unblock spades, I think we still have a pretty natural call. We do block aces and queens. So these cards are likely to be live and or just still be the best hand. Ace-king should be checking back here, I think. We are relatively capped. We're not going to have all the overpairs. So he will be 3-betting the spot, and we're going to have to make some tough decisions on the end. That's going to make our lives pretty fucking easy. That card does not allow us to bluff catch any longer, which is pretty brutal. Penny just gets to bet here. Something in the neighborhood of like 600 with range. I think if he went huge, it's a mistake that he's just doing with, aces, kings, ace-king, things of that nature. We could potentially have ace-5 suited because we have the ace of diamonds. This is a good bet size. Well done, Brian. Well played hand. Nicely done. I hope you had ace-king. That would make me feel a hell of a lot better. We'll never know. We'll never know. I should text him and ask him. Justin from Babylon. People stop by. Ryan Hogg says, could you briefly explain what the phrase bottom top of one's ranges means to the layman who doesn't study poker? So the top of a person's range is the best hand he could potentially have. The bottom of a person's range is the worst potential hand that they could have in any given spot. Do we want to 3-bet here? I think we're just going to call. So I think I might have been right that Bunny was more on the this is annoying. Was more on the shot taking side of things. He got up to 5K in the 10-20 game and immediately left. To be fair, the game is a little bit tougher. It's me, Chewy, my man Jeff, who I know, and then OTB Red Baron, who seems to be a decent reg. We win, for sure. Ball Bomb said VVV quit 1-2 and then moved up to 5-10. I like that. I actually might quit this 10-20 game. It's not great. I don't know how much OTB is giving away. And I've never played with Jeff, but I know him to be a smart person. So I imagine he's decent. I'm also not getting any hands. Let's see. UDI says, in the ace-king call, any significance to blocking 2/3 of the overpairs? Well, you don't block 2/3. You block 3 combinations of aces and kings, so I still have 3 remaining of each. I still have full combos of queens, which is 6. And then I still have all combos of jacks and 10s for another 3 each. So that's 18 combinations of very, very nutted hands. I don't have anywhere near that many combinations of bluffs, obviously, as that would lead me to being imbalanced. And for him to call with ace-king high there, he needs me to be imbalanced. So I need to be bluffing all my king-queen, all my ace-queen, and I also need to be bluffing, I guess, like when he has ace-king, that would leave me with, what, 12 combos of each, so that'd be 24 combos. So yeah, if I was bluffing all of my ace-queen and all my king-queen, then I would be over-bluffing the spot. But that's unlikely to be the case because I would not be bluffing ace-queen of hearts. I wouldn't take that line. I would just check flop. I wouldn't be bluffing king-queen of hearts. I would just check flop. Those hands play a lot differently whenever you have the nut draws. So that's going to remove at least 2 combos. Also, I wouldn't want to bluff with the ace of hearts, as I would want him to have the ace of hearts. So that's going to remove another 3 or at least 3 combinations. We got a spot here in the 1020. I'm going to like the 3-bet Chewy. I think 100 big blinds deep. This is a must. Sid said, your pod with Chewy was the best. You should have him on again. I like the 2-parter with Joey too. Yeah, we're going to try to have some more guests in the future. See. Somebody asked, who is the craziest person I've ever played with? It has to be re-eval. Re-eval for sure. We had some fucking epic battles the summer of 2015. Just wild shit, man. Not even like anything I can really recall off the top of my head. Also, Marcus Rua, who is the CEO from Silicon Valley, is somebody that I played a fucking ton with. He was wild. I've played more $1 million pots against him than anybody else, and it's not even close. I can definitely 4-bet here. I think against Baron, he's certainly wide enough to justify it. The problem is only 100 big blinds deep. When I do choose the 4, it puts me in a weird spot. I'm going to have to 4-bet 20% of my stack and then call off. He's just going to have me in bad shape whenever that's the case. So I'm just going to choose a call. Pretty negative flop for us. We can bluff catch 1 having the 10 of clubs. We still beat king, queen. But really, that's it. We're probably just going to have to give up here versus a bet. No HUDs allowed on WSOP, Robert. So no HUDs for anybody. Yep, half pot bet. Man, that just screams king, queen. But he could just be doing it with ace, queen as well. Ryan also says, furthermore, could you touch on the word distribution as it pertains to ranges and streets? So the way that equity distributes or splits or divides amongst your range is dictated by turns and river cards. We're going to have a 3-bet here versus Jeff. Let's go a little bit bigger. So effectively what we're referring to is certain cards are going to distribute equity one way or another. Negative cards for our range are going to distribute equity very much towards the bottom of our range. In other words, the strong portions of our range are going to get weak, and the weak portions of our range are probably going to get weaker. This is annoying, but I think we're just going to have to be all in here. Man, this is a stupid spot, especially after not getting in with 10s in the hand prior. But I don't think it matters. We just have too much fold equity here. We're all in. God damn it. So annoying. So we're buried in the 10-20. This really makes me wish I would have got it in with the 10s in the hand prior. Not that it matters. Very, very, very frustrating stuff. We are now stuck again on the day. So annoying. This is what happens, man. This is what they do to you. This is what they do to you whenever you just think you have all the fucking edge in the world. They just steal it from you, man. They just have fucking... What's his face come in? Now we got Chin sitting down. I'm going to have to tax his ass. It's so funny. Chin sits in the 5-10 game whenever it's completely declined. Like, all of the fish have left. It's now just all tough regs. Same thing with the 10-20. This stream is winding down to an end. I hate to say it. Penny 6 is a man we like to refer to as Tall Brian. Dan O'Brien is not playing on WSOP. Good luck. Man, so annoying. I can't believe I'm stuck. This is what happens. This is how they get you. So we are fucking buried to the gills after being up a good portion. Our total buy-ins for the day are about 12K. We have 6,700 in front of us, and we cashed for dust, about 800. So about 7,500, meaning that we are stuck $4,500 all in this dumb 1020 game. I hate 100 big blind poker, man. I don't know why I do it to myself. It's so silly. Chin is I am chin, obviously. Hi, Where are we going to win the money from, guys? Penny plays well. Chin plays well. We got to get it all from OTB. We have them on 2 tables on the wrong side of us. If I were a scumbag, I would seat hop. I think I can check raise here. We have pretty good turn distributions for our hand. We don't need to go big. Something in the neighborhood of 75. Deny some equity to overs when he has the king 10, king jacks, ace highs. Definitely need to be choosing some queen X to be check raising with. Ones with backdoor flush draws are pretty good. Oh man, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I can't believe that we are stuck. We're just gonna fold there. Oh, what am I even showing you right now? Am I showing you 510 or 1020? I'm showing you 1020. I was talking about 510, showing you 1020. My bad. Chewy's check back here. It's protected, but the 8 heavily favors us. So we're going to start bluffing. This is going to be a one and done situation. He is going to have plenty of 8x in his check back range, despite it favoring us as a whole. No, this is not the real OTB Red Baron. Now we have king high on a double pair board. Pretty good hand. We can't really get better to fold ever. Ace highs are obviously calling. King highs are obviously chopping. Jordan has retired from poker, moved home to Michigan, and is pursuing an education at Michigan State University. Nice hand, Chewy. Nice hand, buddy. Really frustrated about the choice with the 10s and the 7s at the 10-20 game. I think I should just play for stacks with the 10s against against Red Baron, who we think is a little bit too wide in spots, and then not play for stacks with 7s against Jeff, who probably is a lot more calculated in a blind versus blind scenario. Sevens doesn't have to 3-bet. Could very easily just call. Yeah, I got to tell you, Coach, I'm tired too. We're fucking buried, man, and there's money to make. So we're not going anywhere. Who doubled penny up? When did that happen? Was it me? Oh, wow. So he broke VVV. I didn't realize that. I thought he just quit. Wow, I folded 2 spades that hand too. Sick. Squeeze, call, call. What happened there? Ay, 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 man. So lucky. So VVV definitely wailing out. He obviously got very unlucky in the hand, but weird situation to stack off. Yeah, the annoying thing about playing 100 big blind poker, especially when you're playing bigger at 10-20, like these guys are all playing relatively tight, but you just have to stack off a fair amount at 100 big blinds. I'm going to choose to just call chin here. Mainly this is a play to keep OTB in. My hand serves very well as a small blind 3-bet, but I need some suited hands to be calling with. King 10 suit's fine, especially whenever I think we have a spot in the big blind. Oh, God. Is he going to fucking tank before every decision? He's one tabling right now. Give me a fucking break. I'm going to turn my hand into a bluff. It does have some showdown value when called, but, you know, if I get called, I'm definitely losing here. I can't breathe with Chin playing this slow. You got to be fucking kidding me. Yeah, I like that WSOP doesn't have HUDs. I also think that the field is soft, but it's the regulated site in my state. So, like, it's where I'm going to play. It's definitely the best option. I have no reason to be playing on ACR. It's not really a great site to begin with. All right, we're going to have a range bet here versus Chewy. Choose third pot. Going to shut down versus defends there at a pretty high frequency. Snap out of it, guys. We ain't going anywhere. What do you want me to do, Ernesto? They're fucking giving it away here. Bad things had to happen to me for us to get buried at this 10-20 game. We got snapped off by ace-king high in a spot where it's just the most clear and utter fold ever. What can I do? You know? I got unlucky. If he had queens, que sera, sera. What else can you do, man? To die from love. I do have to pee again, though. Where am I at on the blinds? Button. Oh, yeah. Yep. We're going to sit out next hand. Button. Oh, my God. The timing. So perfect. So perfect. I'll be right back, boys and girls. All right, God damn it. Who's with me? Who's ready to do this? Let's go. Bum bum. If you're still here, smash that like button. Let me know you're here. I still got a shit story for you guys. Don't worry, it's coming. I'm just trying to get caught up a little bit. Go bigger. This is WSOP, man. There is no bigger. I can't believe 1020 is running right now. Kidding me? I'll wait. Yo, my man Jeff is sitting in the 2550 realm, just fucking waiting for somebody. Stacked up. I do not think height has anything to do with being a good poker player. No. I don't. Sorry. This is a pretty good check raising candidate. A little bit tougher. I think it serves us a lot better as a check call because a lot of his stabs will be ace high. And we dominate those. Whoa. Okay. I could fold for sure. This is weird because for him to choose an overbet sizing here, it means he's going to be checking back the turn a lot because I assume that he's not choosing this size with sets. I am going to peel given that I have the ace of spades. And I am actually going to lead that card. It's just way too good of a range card for me. I do think Chewy has overpairs, in which case I'm going to have 5 outs whenever he does continue. He obviously doesn't really have many flush draws. He could have bad ones. Not bad ones, but like low ones. So like 9-10 of spades, Jack 10 of spades, that type of stuff. I don't think very much 8x is going to be overbetting here. So I actually think I suck out on Chewy here a lot. A lot. So I have a couple options. I can choose to block. I could choose to go for it, which is much more in line with my quote-unquote bluffs. His bluff catchers here are going to be like jacks, queens, and kings. When he has aces, I just get fucked. Pot is 17. I think I want to go... Because I have the ace of spades, he doesn't have any ace X in range. He could have ace 8 or ace 7. That's pretty rare. He would literally only have one combo. It would be diamonds. I'm just trying to debate between a shove versus like full pot. I'm going to go for it. This puts him in the cage because by starting with the overbet on the flop, I don't think he has very much 8x. Now, this could be a huge mistake on my behalf because once he just shows up with 8x here ever, if he just has 8-9 of clubs ever, I'm just fucked. So, yeah. It's weird because he probably thinks my line's underbluffed, but it's not because I have so many equitable hands that can't fold to the overbet on the flop. So many spade draws. Really, it just all boils down to what he has. But like when he has kings, queens, and jacks, I don't think he can really fold because he's just not going to really have better starting with that overbet on the flop. And if that's the case, yeah, if he's folding like all of his overpairs, we're gonna check back here. gonna have a 1-street bluff catcher. Pretty decent river for both Chewy to bet and me to bluff catch on. He misses a lot. He misses 7-8. He misses a lot of his diamonds. I unblock all. That sizing's so annoying, man. I mean, I have to call. I was much more excited to call something in the neighborhood of like 120. God, that is fucking brutal. I mean, he wrecks me when he value bets a deuce there. Yeah, I can't help but feel like, exploitatively speaking, I left a lot of value on the table with the ace deuce. I know I have the best hand there. I think that I should be going something closer to pot and just like never letting him off the hook whenever he has 10s, jacks, queens. Like, he might just arrive at the fact that like he can fold his range there because he thinks I'm drastically under bluffing. The fact is I'm not, though, because I do have so many busted spade draws. And I would have to shove them. I would have to shove them because I would expect Chewy to have like ace-x of spades there at some frequency. In which case, like facing a turn lead river shove, he's just going to have a hard time calling with ace high. So he will have some ace highs there on the end, based upon the fact that he'll have nut flush draws for that overbet on the flop at some frequency greater than 0. But when I have the ace of spades, he has 0 ace-x. I think that's pretty clear. So we block 8-6 suited here. I think we can start checking our hand now. This will be one of the hands that we use to protect our queens, jacks, 10s, 7s, 8, 9s, those types of hands that we would otherwise be checking. This bet's a function of me having the 8. I made a mistake, though. 500 is way too big. $500 is way too big. I could very easily just get ripped on here. He will have 7-8 combos, so he'll have 3 of those. Suited. He could have 7s or 8s and pull this trigger. But I can also just have kings full. So, like, this sizing isn't all that bad because he just can't shove into a house. Nah. Wow. Also, I guess it's worth mentioning since I'm talking to Chewy in the chat, he would have aces in that spot, of course. For those reasons, though, my shove looks even more egregious. I don't know that it's... I don't think I'm over bluffed there. I don't think I'm under bluffed either. Having the queen of spades, a little bit of a negative event. He could probably call with all of his overpairs that don't possess any spades. But, yeah. Having the queen of spades is a pretty negative event. I probably have to do a lot of the same with like king, queen, jack of spades. Chewy's the fucking best, man. What can I do? I don't think it even matters if I bet pot or 2x pot. Still fasted, my broad. Oops. This is a range bet spot for us. Very bad turn for us. Very poor run out as well. We beat 8-10. We do not beat Jack 9. I've missed out on value a couple times. The misclick on the river versus our boy who was very call happy. I probably missed out on a pot size bet there against Chewy. Although, I mean, if he's thinking about it through the lens that he has too many calls, he's probably folding queens with the queen of spades to any big bet. And I don't really have another size there giving the turn lead. Jamin, I'm going fucking nowhere, man. I'm buried to the gills, and there's money to be made. Let's fucking go. You hop on the stream with me. I'll double it. Yo, Wendy's buns are the best. Their food shit, but those buttered buns are fucking delicious. God damn it, am I hungry? Oh, man. King 5 off. I think this is a 3-bet fold spot. We're going to go for it. Where are we at? 240 seems good. Ryan, I would be happily take my side of the bet versus Chin's. Whatever you want to bet, man. Just let me know. We'll find an escrow. All right, so we're going to definitely have a range bet here in a 3-bet pot. We're going to go 125. Having showdown value here is nice. Allows us to check back some turns. I feel like I should be showing the 5-10 table more since Chin's also at it. Oh, baby. That is really nice. So now we want to set up a river shove where we could potentially be bluffing. When we go rather polar here, it's not going to be very in line with what strategy would dictate. So it's going to look a lot of like our clubs. So I'm going to lean on a slightly larger size, 485. We could be doing this with ace X as well, obviously. There isn't going to be very much 5X in Jeff Areno's range. We also have him pretty pegged here. It's like he's just going to have a lot of backdoors and ace X, period. He'll have 2s full to beat us, which sucks. And he may have some 4X here, which is fucking brutal. But when we shove, it just makes no sense for what it's worth. So like his 4x is going to be ace 4. Exactly. And 5-4. Which there's not a lot of. I think we have to go for this. Yeah, I think we have to go for this. It's too close. We obviously have to bet. There's no way we're checking. And all in just makes the most amount of sense. No snap. Great news. Great fucking news, guys. We do want to call now. After we fade the snap, we want to call. For sure. I'm with our niece, though. Grind your own fucking meat, make a burger, put it on the grill outside. Let's go. Yo, is Jeff trying to snipe me right now? I can't even talk. If I find out that you're sniping me right now, I don't know how long this goddamn time bank is, but I'm looking on YouTube. Where are we at? It's too late for me to cut away. I'm going to be pissed. I thought we were friends. I think he's trying to fucking snipe me. Oh my god, it's going to... No, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. This delay's plenty long enough. What do we do to chin here? We're just going to call. Still 400 of you watching? What are you, sick? He folded. He said he legit scrambled to find a quarter to see what to do. All right, so we're going to switch to the 5-10 game. I flatted chin here with jacks. Chewy squeezes. We're going to go with the back raise here. A little funky. We don't got to go big here. 400's fine. We could just call, but at this depth, we're almost 300 big blinds deep. Even if he fives to 1,000, we still have a flat. We could check back here. Without the jack of clubs, though, I don't think we really have a choice. Chewy is going to be protected. He's definitely going to have queens plus. We're going to go a little less than... I think half pot's fine. It's a real nightmare if we get check raised, which he obviously could choose to do with his ace-king of clubs, ace-queen of clubs, ace-jack of clubs, king-queen of clubs. I mean, essentially, it's going to be hard for us not to stack off. Pretty weird spot. Probably could have checked back this board, actually. But what we're certain of is that like he doesn't have a lot of coverage here. 9s and 8s, maybe they're squeezing. Oh, puke. Okay, this is a real puke spot. This is a real puke spot. We're getting 2-1. So we're going to be in the tank for a minute here. Let's see. We unblock a lot of equitable hands that could have 3-bet called. We also unblock hands that beat us. So there are 18 combinations of hands that beat us. I don't think 9s or 8s are shoving, obviously. We're kind of caged here. He can have king, queen of clubs. He can have jack 10 of clubs. He can have queen, jack of clubs, ace, jack of clubs, ace, queen of clubs, ace, king of clubs. That's 6 combos of flushes. 18 combinations of hands that beat us. 3-1 combo variety. We are being laid 2-1. It's pretty close. Pretty fucking close. Is this over bluffed? Or I shouldn't say over bluffed, but does he think that I'm over bluffing? Like, what does he think what does he think of my flat back raise range? Does he think it's too wide? I just have to call. I just have to call. I don't think we have a choice. I think I just have to pay Chewy. I mean, it's like when he has aces and kings, he just knows I have pairs. But yeah, I have to pay. Okay. That'll work. Didn't expect him to have that hand. Chewy getting wild up in here. Put me to the fucking test. Jesus Christ, man. Now he goes overbet here whenever I check back in a spot where I'm protected, but I'm also at bottom here with Queen Jack. He just flats big. Could have the naked ace of spades for sure. Puts me in the cage. I think this is a check back here. Oh, sorry. I'm not even showing you guys. So this one, check back flop. He overbet turn. I called. And now we land on the river. He's going to have a fair amount of bluffs. He's going to have a lot of jack 10. He's going to have a lot of ace of spades. I'm going to have some better hands to call with that are, I mean, I'll have very few flushes. I'll definitely have some king X. I think I have to call, though, unblocking all of the spades. Nice hand. Egg. Take some, give some. Ah, that's probably a fold. Honestly, I was just like very confused. I was paying too much attention to the other hand. Okay, so he thinks that I'm not balanced in my back raising. That's for sure. That queen jack's definitely a bad call. He just doesn't have enough. I mean, he does. He does, but I just have better hands to be bluff catching with. Call with the king. Definitely call with a king and a spade. Like the 9 of spades, the 8 of spades, things like that. All these neon lights shine like a valentine. The bottom of your bottle of wine, I said, hey. Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Good flop for us. We can check back. I think that's fine. Could have started with a bet, but checking back is totally reasonable. I think we can start betting now. I think we run into some queen X, but it doesn't really matter. Hey-o. That's the nuts. All right, we have nothing there. That's an easy fold. Here, we are nutted. We don't have a lot of bluffs. Or maybe we do have a lot of bluffs, but not a lot of like polarizing bluffs. Not a lot of bluffs that contain a jack or a 10. So we're just going to go 2/3 range bet here. Or like rep our entire range, I should say. So we could have like a queen. We could have a lot of things in this scenario. We get looked up. That's a good event. Jeff had Queen 4. He had what we were trying to rep. So that's a good size that we chose. Anytime we can get called by middle pair is a really good thing. I think if we go for a polarizing size there, it's really difficult for him to bluff catch with Queen 8. Here we've checked down to the river versus Chewy. We just have a natural check call. I think a lot of his hands that check back twice on this texture are ace highs. It would be annoying if he bet like 2x pot, but half pot's fine. We just lose. It's no big deal. Blame it on the whiskey. Can't seem to get any momentum in this 10-20 game, man. We keep trying. Queen Jack payoff is going to haunt me. Meh. So here we open the cutoff. OTB chooses to 3-bet us. We're not deep enough where I can really over 4. But I just think this guy's so out of line. I really want to. So for that reason, this is such a bad call, but whatever. This is where I get wrecked. This is where I get wrecked, man. Make a bad call, get fucking punished accordingly. He's going to show up with ace-jack goddamn diamonds. Hey, let's go. Hopefully he checks back here. That'd be a pretty good event. That's a really great event. We have all the queen jack, and we are just going to start bombing here. So I think something in the neighborhood of like 475, 1280. Really just trying to apply a lot of pressure to 10x, pocket jacks, hands that are nothing. Kind of a weird hand for us to choose. I mean, from a removal standpoint, it's fantastic. And honestly, like a jack should be clean because he just shouldn't be calling turn with ace-queen. We block ace-queen of diamonds, which is the most logical combo to continue. So we should have a lot of fold equity against that hand that dominates us, which is a really good event. Cleaning up that jack is very important. Ernesto, I will fucking ban you if you ever say another bad thing about Chewy. Not that I even think he would take offense to the term druggy, but it's a negative connotation term. And he is not anything bad. He's probably the nicest person on earth. Heyo. There we go. That's a real hand. We got a real hand on both tables. We're going to hit Jeff with the 3-bet here at the 10-20 game. Maybe a little too big. 13 blinds is a little much from small, I think. Facing a 4 would be a fucking disaster. I mean, we would just have to fold, but like, what a nightmare. Ilveng. Ay. Okay, well, he doesn't have ace-king, and we do. That's a good event in and of itself. So that allows us to start betting. Ilveng asks, what was my biggest cash win in 1 month? Well, in one session, I won 1.6 million, so I'm going to go with that one. Back when I was grinding 510, I had a 50K month playing just 510 No Limit Live. Okay, so 3 rolls off on the turn. I need to make a decision of whether or not I want to be playing for stacks. I think a check shove here makes a lot of sense with range, which allows me to then just check here more frequently. Jeff's bets should be really infrequent. They should be like 10s, queen jack, which suited he only has 1 combo of. I suppose he has jacks in full combo. Oh man, he goes for the donk. He could retain ace-king is the problem. He could retain ace-king. I don't think he has any bet folds for this size. This is similar to what we saw in the tournament earlier, for those of you who've been around from fucking stage 1, when we had queens versus ace-king to bust. I'm just going to call and realize my equity here. I think we face a shove here at a non-0%. I think he has 8-9 suited. I think he has some king-9 suited and ace-kings. I think he was trying to get me to check shove the turn. I mean, he has to know that I was set up to check shove the turn. The only thing I can think of otherwise is like that bet was a setup to bluff jam river with diamonds. But like those diamonds would have to be like ace 8, ace 9, ace 7, ace 8, ace 9, ace 7, ace 6, ace 5, ace 4, ace 3, ace 2. But he's not necessarily flatting all of those, I don't think. Oh, this is so pukey, man. This is throw up in your mouth sizings. I mean, he's targeting literally, quite literally exactly my hand. He could have king, queen of diamonds, which was free rolling me. But I don't know why it would choose to ever get this thin on the river. He can have ace, queen, which has me beaten. I mean, he's just laying such a disgusting price. I don't really think this is ever a bluff, but I think I just have to pay. Yeah, that's annoying. That is annoying. And we're back to stuck. Back to Stucksville. So we lost 1,600 that hand. Put another 600 on the board. Man, oh man, oh man. Like the faces you have worn. So we're in for 9,300 in cash. We have 9,700 in front. We are winning $400. Still stuck for the day. Down about 2K. Oh, man, oh, man. The earth you go. It's all right. Oh, man, this 10-20 game is eating me alive. We punted all of our profits over there. I don't know that punting's really the right terminology, but we are losing in that game, and it's annoying. Blind versus blind. Just going to pick it up. They're making all the right choices against us. I'm going to double through Jeff. He's probably watching now. So I just want to give him the fair warning. It's going to happen. I'm going to double up at some point. This hand's close. I'm just going to dominate a lot of his opens, though, so I'm going to just call. That's a good flop. Who did we just lose? Oh, penny. Okay. Buckle up, kids. This is a weird, weird spot. We're calling, obviously. He went for the OB, saying that he has the king-queen, but we blocked the king-queen. Now the ace rips off, so now he's going to start saying that he has, like, ace-king plus, which he does, and we don't, but we block. It's going to be tough for us to find a fold with our jack on this card. It's a good size. Scaling back, king-queen would scale back, of course. Queen is a pretty bad river for us, but what bluffs does he start going off with? Queen 9 makes a lot of sense. Picks up hearts, obviously. Queen 9 now gets there. We are going to be folding to a large bet, I think. A check would be real nice here from old Jefferino. A check would be very nice. God damn it. Good bet. The It's a bad card. I couldn't be a hero if I wanted to be. Put another 500 on the board. I hate 100 big blind cash games, man. I hate them. I hate them. I'm just going to quit this 10-20 game. I'm not too proud. I fucking hate big blind, or I hate playing shallow. It's just not my cup of tea, man. It's not my thing. It's not my shtick, you know? I don't know anything about BB sick though, which makes me a little bit more inclined to stay. But yeah, I suck at 100 big blind games, man. That's all there is to it. All right, the battle you've all been waiting for, me versus Chin. Let's see what the kid got. He thinks I'm afraid to see bet this board. I'm not. You know why? Because I fucking have it. Let him check raise. I knew it. I knew it was coming. Oh man, this is so great. This is so great because I have legit 3-bet candidate. I'm just going to let him shell off, though, because I know how he's constructing his bluffs. Oh, he's so miserable right now. He's so fucking sad. He can't believe it. I'm going to hit him with it. I'm not even afraid. He's going to be so pissed at this. What's the kid going to do with his 9-10? I dare him to go for a check raise on the river. I fucking dare him. He thinks I'm going to check back. He thinks I bet the 33 to check back. Right? So now he's blocking. But he's blocking representing exactly an 8. Obviously, this cages me because I don't get to raise without a 7. So we're actually probably just chopping here, like almost exclusively. And it just becomes a matter if I want to be hood and try to take him off of the chop in a situation where I think he almost exclusively has an 8. I'm going to go for it, man. Oh my God. I should have just called. Yo, he fucked me good. What did those guys have that last hand? Ace, king. Okay. I played that well. Nice hand, Chin. Way to be under-repped. It's so funny because I knew he was going to check raise that board. And he just happens to be doing it because he's way out of range construction. Oh, the meta. It's so adorable. And obviously I just get to like call there and lose the minimum. Like actually kind of costing him in a way. But instead I want to send max pain and try to get him to fold an 8. So I just punt off $240 to the kid. You're welcome. Shout out Max Pierce. Thank you so much. I appreciate the compliment. Yeah, I get very annoyed playing poker, man. Very annoying things happen. How much money did I have when I started playing poker? And how long did it take me to be a winning player? I was a winning player out of the gate. It was 2003, man. All you had to do was have a pulse to be a winner. I had very little money. I actually did a medical study where they took skin grafts. I don't know if you can see this or not. They took skin grafts right there on my arm, and they tested diabetic medicine on it versus Neosporin to see which would heal the wounds faster. Got paid $1,200 for that. Turned that $1,200 into like $20K. Turned the 20 into 60, turned the 60 into 10 again, turned that 10 into 30, turned that 30 into like 5, moved to Vegas, turned that 5 into 50, turned that 50 into 0. You know, the story persists. I went broke a bunch. You kind of have to. It's very difficult to have enough liquidity to not go broke. You'd have to just like basically start with 100K, which is very hard. Very few people are going to be able to do this. Jacob, yes, this video will stay on YouTube, and it's going to be a fucking long one. Jesus Christ. 9 hours we're coming up on. 9 hours. 375 of you still watching. Are you drunk? I feel drunk. God damn it, man. Ay, 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 ay. All right. We lost 5,800. At 1020. In real brutal fashion. We're winning 5,300 in the 5-10 game. Basically a wash. We still got a couple spots. Who's Dats NL, baby, man? We don't know. He's in for the max. Let's fucking go. I imagine that the 1020 like snap broke after I quit. Is that accurate? Do you think it's accurate? I bet it's accurate. I would wager it's accurate. Nope. Still rolling. All right. That's good. That makes me feel a little bit better. Easy fold. God damn it, I'm hungry. Oh, man. Does seeing hands that you should have called off put you on tilt? I think my biggest issue is it makes me play looser. I know a lot of you people also have this issue. No, doesn't bother me at all. I make my decisions based on what ranges I feel I have, my opponent should have, based on bet sizings, things of that nature. We can never know the unknowable. So I mean, of course, we're going to make folds that, based on results, aren't correct. But yeah, based on theory, folding is never that bad. How happy do you think Chin... Man, I can't believe I paid off that nit. Chin's such a fucking nit. Bro, Chin is such a nit. Such a nit. Can't believe I paid him off. Oh. I just had to call. Wanted to get a little gangster. What's going on in these streets, man? One tabling is tough. It's tough. All right, I can tell the shit story now. We've slowed down. We're one tabling. Chin betting pot river here. Probably had it. He's a fucking nit. All right, here's the shit story for all of you who've stuck around. I warned you. I'm going to pause the music for this. All right. This is early solve for Y stuff, man. This is me solving in real stadium versus Cal U. This is a minor league stadium. Big deal for all of us. We're pumped. I'm pitching that day. I'm throwing game 2. Can't wait, right? It's a little bit on the chilly side, but the big thing with the stadium was it was early enough in the season that the Wild Things hadn't started yet. I think we were playing in like March, something like that. So they were, maybe just coming off spring training. I actually think like AA starts a little bit later in the year. Anyway, the stadium was open for us, but everything else was closed. The bathrooms, the concessions, like the whole stadium was on lockdown. All we basically got to do was utilize the field. So I'm sitting there. It's like 4th inning of game 1. I'm just relaxing. I got another inning or so before I really start to stretch, start to loosen up, and it all hits me at once, man. I just have to shit. I mean, like, we're running out of time. It just came on me so fast, and it's like, I don't know what I'm going to do, but I have about 10 minutes tops before I just shat my pants. And we don't want that to happen because I didn't bring a change. I'm in my uni, I'm not going to go pitch 7 innings with a load in my ass. So I'm scrambling, and I don't know the bathrooms are locked. I immediately just dart out of the dugout, and I'm like asking anybody, like, where's the nearest bathroom? Where's the nearest bathroom? And they point me to it. I go, it's fucking locked. It's like, Jesus Christ, man, what am I going to do? So I'm running around the stadium trying to find it. They're locked, right? I noticed that there's a porta potty just outside of the stadium where there's a little bit of construction going on. So I'm like, all right, thank God. Like, not exactly the place that I want to be doing my business, but way better than me popping a squat on the corner of the fucking stadium and just letting it ride, you know? So I dart into the porta-john. It fucking reeks. Clearly, it's never been emptied. Like, just never. I mean, there is shit, like, up to the brim of the porta-john, right? Like, we are just at max capacity right now. There's no way another ounce of bodily fluid is going to go into this thing without it splashing up and getting all over you. And so, like, now I'm freaking out. It's like, oh my God, man, what am I going to do? Like, I'm about to fucking die. I don't know what I'm going to do. I absolutely have to shit. I just got bad news. When I had the King Jack, Jeff went off with King 8 off. That's unfortunate. It's a good candidate, but I block. I can't really hero with King Jack there. I would have if the 8 didn't come. A little bit more frequently, at least. When Queen 9 gets there and his logical bluffs complete, I don't really think I can complete. Anyway, back to the shit story. I'm not going to be that remiss over it. It's kind of whatever. We find ourselves in this situation where, like, I'm just, like, looking left and right, like, oh my God, what am I going to do? I'm going to shit myself. Like, am I about to take a dump in the middle of the floor of this porta-john? And then it hits me. The most genius idea of all time. I mean, genius. I put the seat of the porta-john down. I cover it with the top lid. I close that one as well. And I begin to build a nest. I'm just pulling as much toilet paper as I humanly can, right? To build this bird's nest on top of the toilet seat. And I make sure it's big and compact and sturdy and, like, not something that I'm going to have to, you know, clean up with after the fact. Hold on, we got ourselves a hand brewing here. To be continued. I like going about 40% here. 100 feels nice. We want a protection bet here a little bit. We want to charge his backdoor floats. Hands that contain ace diamonds. Okay. So now here we are, right? I have this bird's nest of TP. And I mean, like, you need to envision this. Like, we are talking a fucking mound of TP. Like, as much TP, maybe an entire roll that's just, like, snaked and nested on top of this shitter, right? So now I do what any man would do. I climb atop the porta-john. I pop a squat. And I just take the biggest shit humanly possible in the middle of this bird's nest. I clean myself up, dust myself off, take the sides of the bird's nest. Why are we lagging? Take the sides of the bird's nest, wrap them up, grip it like a handle, open up the porta-john lid again, as far away as possible, and drop. I walk out of there with my dignity intact, completely relieved, and one of the funniest stories I think I've ever had to encounter on a baseball field. This is a nightmare spot. I'm going to go for it here because that's what I do. But when we 3-bet the 10-9 suited, this is not the board we're looking for. It's massive advantage, but he has a lot of Queen X in his range. Luckily for us, we get it through. I hope that was as funny for you as it was for me reliving it. It probably wasn't. It's one of those stories that you got to tell it right at the right time. Confirmed, I am not Matt Berkey on ACR. I might just tweet that so everybody knows. Although it's nice to know that he's playing 25-50. Good for him. All right. I thought he straddled for a second. We got a fold there. Oh, man. I wish I would have snapped Jeff's stick off with the King Jack. I would have snapped it off if I had an ace, which is what the majority of my range that call calls with. That's not necessarily true. Obviously, I think my Jack X is the smallest portion of my range, though, for what it's worth. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I wonder what his exact target is. I wish I could bring the hand back up, but I believe the flop was Ace Jack 10, 2 hearts, turn Ace Jack 10 rainbow, turn Ace of hearts, and he went either pot or overbet on the flop, and then pot or overbet on the turn. I definitely don't think I have 10x that really continues twice. Unless the 10 was a non-heart, I don't recall. In which case, that's possible. So yeah, he could be targeting like my pair plus flush draws that break out. I'm obviously calling river with Ace X. I'm calling river with Queen 9, specifically Queen 9 of hearts. But yeah, it is what it is. Chin's going to bluff here. I'm probably going to pick it off. He has a lot of showdown value when he checks twice. All right, he knew. He knew I was fucking calling, man. He knew I was fucking calling. He's thinking to himself like, oh, I'll just bet pot and get Berkey off a 3. And then he was like, nah, Berkey will snap a 3. So I'm just going to check. I probably should have opened this hand. I don't like this limp. Good flop for us. This raise is out of line. He could have king 4. Could have some ace 4 off. I think both are very improbable given my blockers and the fact that this is a limp pot. Could have jack 10, which completes. Not a lot of bluffs on this board. 3-5, 4x. Those are his most probable bluffs. Christian Soto asks, how long are we trying to play? The answer is until one of us has it all. OTB is betting large again. This doesn't add up, man. I'm uncapped. You're not. I'm just going to call again. None of this makes any fucking sense. Unless he has jack 10. I am going to be forced to fold here probably if he goes... Yeah, that's a really good size. That is a really, really good size. And I'm probably going to have to fold to it. I have better hands to call with. I have all my ace X that will call. The king's a really good blocker, though, because his most probable hand is king 4. Set of 4s, I guess, but like he should be inclined to raise that some of the time. I don't think he's turning a queen. I'm just not sure if he starts turning a queen into a bluff. The turn sizing is so big. I don't think a queen would want to do that. 3-5, 5-6 with backdoor hearts would make a lot of sense. 7 of hearts is a pretty negative event. Although he doesn't have a lot of 7x unless it's 7-4 of hearts. Probably doesn't have a lot of suited connectors that he just checks either. So we're looking at like offsuit 4s, 3-2 that he's forced to play this way, 3-5 that whiffs. I might have talked myself into a hero here. I think the king is just so relevant, and his big sizing on the turn really is only indicative of jack 10. But like none of this is indicative of a line he would take with his flopped good hands. I'm gonna flick it in. And it is king 4. Like I said, that's the hand that makes the most sense, but I block it. His turn size is a little bit big, given that I just have jack 10 in range. When I don't check raise turn, obviously, really positive event for him. Yeah, that's annoying. It's annoying when he has what I think he has, but I block that type of hand, so Probably a lot less probable to have it. Were I throwing gas back in the day? No. I topped out at like 84, man. I wish I threw harder. I was a left free. Very clear check back on this flop. Oh, I threw my heart out that fucking game, man. I threw really well, if I recall. I'll have to go back and look at the stats, but I'm pretty sure I pitched very well. I got to throw in a minor league stadium about 5 or 6 times over my career, and I all but one time performed very well. I'm glad I got Caleb to laugh at the story at least. It's hard to tell the story to myself in a room to a bunch of people who are listening where I can't gauge your actual reaction. So like it's not that funny to me to recall. It's funny to retell it whenever I see people laughing. Oh man, we got a little loose there with the King 7. Pretty annoying. Pretty annoying, but I'm only annoyed at myself because I probably should just fold the river even though I do block his most likely value combo. On a Sunday afternoon. That's how you know Matt Berkey on ACR isn't me and likely to be a bot. If he's just in there with like, you know, really tight ranges, not pedaling, that ain't me, bro. That's not how we roll. All right, so the beauty of flatting jacks in the same position against Chin earlier means that I get the flat 6 high also with a lot more protection. And it also means Chewy can't squeeze with 6 high because I have it. That's a really bad flop for us. Chin's going to be a little weary that I might potentially have overpair type hands on this board. The 10 does smash my flat range, so I am actually going to go for it because that's what I do again. I'm going to bomb. We're going to bet about 75% pot and then give up to any sort of resistance. Closer to 80% pot. Yeah, you win, Chin. You win. Unless we hit that running 6s draw. We might just hit that running 6s draw, boys. What do you say? Bottom pair trip draw one time. So close. So very, very close, yet oh so far away. Chin thinks he's slick, man. He thinks that like he ever arrives at river here with ace high. Get the fuck out of here. Nice hand, kid. You deserve it. I'm living with ghosts. Go ahead, Chin. Type in the chat box what you have this hand. Is it kings with a heart? Pick your block size, man. Yeah, no one cares, man. Oh, you have queen jack sometimes? Get the fuck out of here. No one cares. God, I wish I would have punished him on the bottom pair drip draw. Oh, one time. One time, let the kid feel the pain. What up, Move Time? Welcome to the stream if you just arrived. I can't believe I'm still here. Got my eyeballs taped open, but I'm not fucking going anywhere, man. I'm not going anywhere. I was going to talk shit to Chin, but he's my guy. He's my guy. I'll stop. Living with ghosts. Oh my god, this kid. I can't take him, man. I'm just making it 50 so he goes away. Go away! You're so slow. Oh, you're about to get wrecked. By get wrecked, I mean I'm going to pay 2 streets. Every time she takes me dancing, she makes me lose my mind. She makes this fucking kid. This fucking kid, man. It's so annoying. Alright, Chin's gonna make me think. He's gonna make me think here, and I don't have much of a time bank. What are his logical bluffs? Really doesn't have a lot. Really doesn't have a lot. Alright, I fold. Most of his logical bluffs are just gonna want to bet at the end. I don't think they're really going to... He could have had like Queen Jack. That would have been a good one. Although, it probably just wants to start betting turn. Probably doesn't bet the river, though. Check raising river works a lot better. That is the real Chin at my table. Picking me apart $70 at a time. He's not recording. He's taking advantage of the fact that no one can see his cards. He'll be on here one of these days. Probably a Wednesday. Keeps fucking check raising me. He's going to get bumped to a Friday. My God, man. How long are we going to stream for? Thank God I'm off tomorrow. Am I right? I can't believe I'm stuck. I cannot believe I'm stuck on the day. So painful, man. We're stuck about 3K on the day. All of our tournament buy-ins. Chin will not be on Tuesday. I don't know how many times I have to say this. I'm playing full slate on Tuesday. That's high roller day. You can play Wednesday. Okay, let's go, baby. We get to go pretty big here. Where's a big blind defend? He's going to be inelastic with the hands that he does call with. I could actually go for an overbet, but his range is just so wide that there's really no need. This is a good hand for it, though. It does free up a lot of his ace-x. Now we get to start going bomb. So I think we're going to go somewhere in the neighborhood of 150, and we'll bet somewhere in the neighborhood of like 125% pot on the river as well. Of my heart, I just blame it on my mental health. Hopefully all the women and children were put to bed before we told the shit story. Hopefully Conrad doesn't clip that one out. I don't know. I don't think I gave him my best delivery. You know, I think I do better in front of a live audience with that one. Really get to react and feed off of their laughter if there is any. Oh man, I'm winding down. I don't know. I don't know how much more of this I can take. I just don't know, man. What do you want to know about the Doug Polk hand? It's just another highlight reel of me getting unlucky. Guy hits a 3%er. What do you want from me? Don't fucking talk to me, Chin. Queen 8 of clubs. On what? I don't remember the hand. Which one was it? When I had 6-5? Why would you have queen 8 of clubs there? What was the river action? 119. Why wouldn't you just check and let me bluff my busted draws there? That's very strange. I don't believe you anymore, Chin. I don't think that you had queen 8 of clubs on the 10-10-8 board. Your river bet doesn't make a lot of sense. I'll just have better 8s that call. I guess I'll have worse 8s that call too, which is fair. Not a lot. We're just going to call here. And we're going to flop real big. We could check raise here, but no real need. When he bets here, he's definitely imbalanced towards bluffs. And we beat a lot of those. Obviously, his ace-king and ace-queen we do pretty well against. This is a good spot to start betting because my hand can't really choose to check raise. Although I guess if I had the ace of clubs, I could check raise. But I'm more likely to just start piling it in street after street. So yeah, we're just likely to win 2 big bets here anytime that he does have showdown value, which he seems to. Now I'm a lot more inclined to just check. Or block. Blocking sucks. No. Yeah, I think I'm just going to check. He's going to have some 1-pair hands that don't have a club that he feels inclined to bluff. So if he checked back a jack, god damn it. Let's see if he would have called. Okay, so he had exactly what I said. He had a jack with no club. Pretty good hand to potentially turn into a bluff on the river. Maybe it would have worked better if I bet like third pot. He could potentially bluff raise that hand. I should have been thinking a little bit more along those lines, I think. Fold. Always. This is a good hand. Just call. All right, we're going to play one here. We got a call hand for sure. Chin may find some 4 bets. You might find some folds. Good flop for us. Very, very good flop for us. We can even potentially lead this flop sometimes. Veng, is that to me? You think I'm gonna die evil, or you think I'm evil and I'm gonna die money hungry? I don't understand. I don't give a fuck about money. I've been broke way more times than anybody else in this chat. Third pot on this texture is weird. It's very, very weird. It actually makes me think that he has a club in his hand for sure. I'm just gonna elect to call. That's a really bad card for us. Where do you run when your woman gone and left me with a gun? So most of his ace-x is going to want to check back here. This is a weird situation for him to continue betting. He could have ace-jack suited. There's going to be 2 combinations of those left, spades and diamonds. I kind of think I'm actually resigned to folding, as crazy as that seems. I mean, his logical bluffs here are hearts, not clubs. King, queen of clubs should check back flop. So choosing hearts is weird because it should be like the ace high hearts, which comes through. Yeah, I'm just going to end up arriving at a fold. My hands are tied. Street legend opens. I'm just going to flat. Give myself the opportunity to back raise again. Okay. We could 4-bet. We could flat. Small blind tends to be a little bit too wide. I like 4-betting better. 20% of stack seems real nice. 25 seems nicer. Let's go 480. There's going to be a lot of suited broadways in that region. They're not going to want to... I know you were talking about when I had 6-5 chin. I know. I think your river bet is weird. I think it's very large and puts me in a spot where I can only call with better. But I also just, have busted hearts a lot that would just bet if you check. I think. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. I guess you're trying to target like 7s? I'm not real sure. No, I don't ever really get called Matt Barkley. I do get Berkey a lot. Billy, I don't care if I have corona because I'm not deathly ill. I'm quarantined. I'm not going to get anybody else sick. What do you want me to do about it, man? Like, what is caring about it going to do for me? You think all of a sudden if I start getting anxious and worried about the fact that I possibly have corona that, like, I'm just fucked? Like, when you're a relatively healthy human, I'm going to defend here because fuck his face. This is a really bad call, by the way. Really bad call. But we're crazy deep, and I want to start playing more pots against OTB. With him to my left, it's very unfortunate. That's frustrating. Nice hand. Why should I guess I want to know why do you expect me to care about potentially having corona? What do you hope happens? Yo, Chin Shady, he just sent me a picture and then snap deleted it before I could open it. Kind of a weird spot here. I'm going to get to call now. I don't have to. I definitely could fold. We're crazy fucking deep, though. This flop really favors me the most. OTB should definitely be checking. That's NL. Easily could have some coverage here. Really not incentivized to be betting very much, though. His 10s, jacks that he just flats pre would want to bet. I don't really like this bet by OTB. I mean, that's going to force a fold out of me. I was definitely going to do something. I think I was going to have to check raise. Calling with my hand is a pretty negative event. Oh, Landon, I'm still in pain from that fucking ace-king call, man. Nobody gets it. I'm glad you get it. Thank you. I got a text message from somebody telling me how, like, it's a good call because I have, like, all the king queens, and he tells me, like, it's a good call because I would check back my pocket fives, not even realizing that I 3-bet out of position and, like, don't have fives, nor can I check back, yada, yada, yada. I'm glad you feel me, brother. You're always a breath of fresh air. I'm so hungry. So hungry. I'm tired of sitting. I might start playing standing up. That's an L, baby. Should have a lot of 9x and a lot of jack 10. OTB played that hand like shit. I'm sorry. I don't know if you're good. I don't know who you are, but that hand's trash. You just don't get to c-bet 9 to 8 in a 3-bet pot 3 ways. I'm just never 3-betting Chin for what it's worth. I'm just going to flat his fucking face off. One of these times, I'm going to flop the best hand. Not going to be this time. If he checks his flop, I just know that he's given up on the idea of like he's just in a creative loop that is, God damn it, man, stop tanking so long. It's 8-3 deuce. You bet here. Bet $20. Bet your $20. Like, let's move on. I don't even have a hand I can float with. You're making me want to do something stupid. Oh, you bet 40 this time. Like, whatever, man. You know the fucking splits. Ay, ay, ay. Big game for Chin. He's never played the 5-10 before. Oh, my goodness. Don't defend him, Chewy. You don't know Chin like I know Chin. He's tanking for the sake of tanking. Like, he's balancing his tank range, I promise you. Oh, this is one of those fun spots where I just absolutely get to hammer and go off. Having Jack of Hearts, or sorry, Jack of Clubs, really nice. Chin does defend a lot tighter. He's not 3-betting his big blind very much. So, like, he'll show up with, like, really strong hands here that others won't have. But I don't give a fuck. I have a candidate, goddammit. He's going to get the horns. This game calmed way down. OTB, where are you at, man? I forget that you're even here. We were battling for so long. What happened? What happened, homie? We defend. We flop dust. How am I still streaming? This is so miserable. 300 of you are still watching. What is the matter with you? Go home. There's nothing to see here. I need to stack everybody in this fucking game to get even. That's not true. But it feels true. That's the truth of it. If I stack OTB, I'm even for the day. That's the way this all shakes out. We can't call. We beat nothing. Hell. Half tempted to induce a squeeze here by OTB. Maybe flat the small blind strong again. Get a little back raise in. I am very tempted for it. But I'm going for it. We just have too good of a hand. Well, it's no fun if he's just going to fold every time. Oh, these are the spots where, like, you want him to open again. Because you just have a candidate 2 hands in a row. Good night, JR. Pleasure having you, my man. We have a pretty clear c-bet here. We block the ace of spades. He's going to have a lot of hands that wrap around this jack and the 8. We should face some resistance here through the form of check raising. But we're not really too concerned with it. He does not flop us all that often. We do have a lot of backdoor equity. We obviously just pick it up because we're just mashing in that spot. I gotta tell you, Billy, you're welcome to join the game. And I still am waiting for a reason for why I should care. I'm in quarantine. Nobody else can get infected by me except other people in quarantine with me. We just have a fold. It's annoying. Yo, Conrad, you still up? Drive me that fucking burger over here, man. I am hungry. I'm showering chin here. A little loose. But I've had enough of his shit. It's not the real OTB, Eric. So we don't know who this OTB is. Oh, yeah. Bro, I feel for you, man. I'm so sorry to hear that. Landon saying he's down 15 buy-ins at 200 Zoom today. That's fucking heartbreaking. I'm sorry. Devastating. That's about what I'm stuck on the day, and I'm playing basically 10x those stakes. And I'm heartbroken, man. You know, those are the swings. You just keep fucking grinding. We get it all back. And yeah, I agree. If he had ace king no heart, it's a lot better. Although I don't think I'm choosing king queen or ace queen of hearts to be bluffing with. So by that metric, him having the king of hearts doesn't really matter that much, I guess. In any event, what I think is true is that ace king is the absolute bare bottom of his range. I guess he could have ace queen. But those are just like bare bottom of the range. So when you start calling with them, it means that I have to be over bluffing to a degree at which you just have 100% calls on the river. And I don't think that that's even remotely close to the case. We're going to check back here. We kind of block what we're targeting. That's a good card for us to barrel now. Work our delays. Chin knows that, so he might just lead with some of his showdown value. All the words, giant canvas. Yep, no shock. I imagine he just has high equity hands, some showdown value, maybe some 6-7 that can't check call. Ah. I believe I just explained it, Darius, but if you still have a question on my explanation, then I can get into it a little bit deeper. Effectively, though, it just comes down to percentages. In other words, if I'm bluffing at even close to the proper frequency, now by him calling 100% of the time, it leads to me just printing every time I have queens plus. Which you would understand if I had queens plus in that spot, you'd be saying, wow, that's such an awful call with ace king high. But when I have king queen high, you just say like Berkey's over aggressing. I actually had one of my best bluffing candidates. So it's no real surprise that I pulled that trigger. Move time, I don't know, man. I kind of just ingrained that discipline in myself. I was so desperate to make it in baseball, and I knew that I wasn't good enough. So I just have this optimal version of myself in my head, and every day I wake up that I'm not that version. I just have this desperate hunger to really push forward towards it. Man, if ever we were going to hit a fucking 9, it's now. Let's go. This is the most excited I've been all night. Oh, man, let's just get a 9 deuce board one fucking time for the kids. I'll lead right out. I won't even be shy. Oh, that's so frustrating. It is kind of a board where I could choose the lead. I'm going to have the most sets here, but I don't think we really win this one 4 ways very often, if ever. Oh, the glories of a fool. Yo, Caleb, you're still up and you're 2 hours ahead. Why isn't Conrad up? Man's high as shit. All right, I do think we get to bet for protection now. Once Chewy and Dats NL choose not to bet the turn, I definitely have the most 6-7s. Once they choose not to bet the flop, they're a little bit less protected. There isn't going to be much 10x that checks here. Oh, that's such a nice one to win. It feels good. Feels good, baby. Let's get off the schneid. Going back to the diet thing, though, the hardest thing is really knowing when I'm fighting myself. So, like right now, I'm fasting because I haven't been eating all that great. I haven't been eating all that great. I've been cheating on my diet a little bit. I haven't been in the gym in like, I don't know, fucking 3 weeks. I'm miserable, man. So like, this is kind of like my way to reset my discipline. I have my workout plan all set up for the morning. I'm going to do a home routine. I'm going to take the pups on a hike. I'm just ready to get after it again. For that reason, I'm like fighting through this fast, and I'm happy to. Like, I have the discipline. There's no way I'll eat if I don't want to. But I'm not sure like if I'm actually fighting against my own body, right? Like, I don't know if this fast is doing more harm than good. I do know extended fasts have their benefits, but I've also been like hitting the sauna for an hour a day every single day, which mimics fasting, yada, yada, yada. Effectively, like, I don't need this fast, but here we are. We're just powering through because it's a mental warfare at this point. I gotta tell you, Mike, I appreciate you not driving me over a hamburger from Five Guys. I don't want that shit. Honestly, as hungry as I am, that doesn't sound appealing at all. Like, that absolutely sounds fucking awful to me right now. I would eat a good burger. We have good homemade steak burgers at home that apparently is waiting for me. But I am too far away and too deep into this fucking game, man. I did not have Five Guys in Austin. I made my own food every day in Austin. I brought chili every single day. I'm trying to think if I cheated at all while we were there. I had steak the very first night when we landed. We went to Vince Young's Steakhouse. It was really fucking good, to be honest. Super overpriced. Like, way overpriced. Like, more expensive than Vegas Steakhouse is overpriced. Wow. Tough one for Chewy there. I didn't really see all the action, but I did see check raise the flop. Very unfortunate. All right. But yeah, I don't think I ate out other than that one specific. Oh, you know what? I had 2 slices of pizza at the Card House when we were doing the live stream on Friday, I believe. This is frustrating. We're going to check back. Chin just gets to start barreling here. I'll have some hands that have the Ace of Hearts in it that will get to realize their equity, but otherwise, I'm very, very much giving up here. Nice hand, young man. Have I played with Steve Aoki? Yes, a couple of times. The games were too big for him at the time. Not money-wise, just in the sense of risk. He wasn't comfortable. We were playing 3-6-12, and he just played very, very, very tight with like a 50K stack. Yeah, just shoot us an email at applications, Poker Odyssey. That's the easiest way to do it. The second we get that email, you get auto-uploaded into our email list. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. All right, boys and girls, we're fucking back. God damn it, man. How am I still in here? We got 2 more hours. It's going to be a 12-hour stream. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, posts. We're posting. We're posting. So Chewy said he had the Queen Jack ball when I had the 9s. Good miss by us. Long night, Selena. Yeah, Rick, the homeschool content will be uploaded to Drive. Everybody will be able to replay their sessions whenever they want. You smile. Oh, oh. Oh. Yeah, I agree, Mike. I want to lift, man. I need some heavy fucking weights. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Chin, you didn't like that lead with 9s? What's the matter with it? I don't understand. It's a big pot to pick up there. I'm so hungry, I think my chest hurts. Oh, yeah, that's very true, Landon. Very good point with the King of Hearts. I think I made that point earlier, but it's been a long night, man. It's been a real long fucking night. You understand. You're goddamn right, Russell. I am a fucking warrior. Man, thank you. That's all I want to be told. That's all I want to be told. Every fucking day, you're a warrior. Wake up with that warrior mentality. I'm trying to instill it in Chin. He doesn't understand, man. He thinks he's just going to wake up one day and be like a $175 and 18% body fat. Nah. You got to be a fucking warrior, man. You got to Goggins that shit. Someone's getting 3-bet here. I'll promise you that right now. Fuck this kid's face, man. I'll play a 6K pot. I don't even care. I don't even care. Waste. Waste of a hand. Give me the goods. Let's go, baby. Woo. I'm going to set OT. Oh, boy. All right, we got a cold 4 here. This formation isn't really ideal to be cold 4ing ace queen, but our removal is just so fucking good, and we don't have to go that big. So we can go 275, I think. Pretty good. This range is almost exclusively going to be calls, with the exception of like aces, kings, maybe some ace king. I can start checking because I dominate most of the hands that are going to fold. No pocket pair is going to fold. I dominate king, queen. I dominate his suited connectors, which may start betting. I think I have a pretty easy check call 1. Ace king shouldn't bet either because I'm obviously not folding any pairs. He dominates all of my hands that would continue. That doesn't mean he won't make mistakes. I have no real reason to be check raising in this spot. Especially given that like this will somewhat be 9-10 suited, maybe some Jack-10 suited, things like that. So I'm just going to keep those in. Deuce is a nice card. We're still way ahead, way behind. He can start to pull out with his 9-10s. His Jack-10s should start giving up, which they do. He will potentially have ace-king. I think betting ace-king 160 on the flop there is a huge mistake. But that's really neither here nor there. So now we're in a weird spot because he's going to land in the river in a spot where he has potentially too many bluffs. So you could have like Jack 10 suited, King Queen suited, Queen Jack suited, etc., etc. But I don't think I need to start blocking here. Again, just because I think he'd be making errors on the flop with Ace King, where he chooses to potentially bet small. He could also have 6-5 suited here at some frequency. He could have... I mean, I guess technically he could have 7... no, not with a 3-bet call, though. Even 6-5 suited is a little, like, meh. I'm pretty confident I have a fold. King Queen can take this line. King Queen can take this line. Jack 10 can take this line. This is a really good line with 10s, jacks, queens, kings. Kings probably just wants to keep betting turn. Not a lot of value for sure. Definitely not a lot of value. But like he can get thin here too. He can just have like... He can have like 8-9 suited, I guess. Man, this is a little bit trickier than it looks. It's just a matter of like how... Yeah, you know what? He's just like folded a lot to my 3-bets. So like when I forward, he calls. I expect that to be very pocket pair dense. Tough fold there. Not really much I can do, I don't think. Trying to snipe myself on the screen if I tank long enough. Man, I'm just forever out of time bank. I just don't want to fold. I can't help it. I just don't want to lay down, man. It's brutal. Really making me work for it, man. Really making me work. Yeah, I probably shouldn't even tank that long. I just don't beat enough bluffs. If he's over bluffing, it's not going to be through that line. It's going to be the bet flop bomb turn line, in which case I'm just going to like cage with my overpairs. I think it's a pretty safe flop for me to start checking overpairs. Whether or not I would exclusively check call, I'm not sure. I guess I would be mixing a little bit. Probably check call aces more than jacks. Also probably wouldn't check jacks quite as frequently, for whatever that's worth. Oh man, they gave us the good 4-bet spot. They did. It was nice. Just couldn't connect, couldn't flop any equity. Hey man, it's a song about life. Check call 1. Still have the best hand at a fair amount. No reason to start betting. Still likely to have the best hand. Ben, I'm drinking a La Croix. Because apparently when I'm starving, I'm pretentious. No need to block here. We have a bluff catcher. We don't beat a lot. We beat 9-10 that never bet. I mean, he's pretty wide here. Whatever. We have ace high to call. Yeah, we beat 8-10. Fuck his face. Ho, ho, whoa. God damn it, man. Where are my cards? I just want to get in action. What happened to OTB? Is he drunk? I'm going to start chatting with him. I've been down with some sinners in Mexico singing songs about life. Hey man, about life. Oh boy, what do we got? I think we got 1 more hour in us. That's it. I'm calling it. 3 a.m. Shutting the stream down at 11 hours. I can't go 12. I could go 12. I could go 20. I don't want to go 12. Let's put it that way. Stick with me for 1 more hour, everybody. We're going to try to turn this into a 10K stack, and then we're going to call it a fucking night. Get this to 10K. We are even on the night. Let's go. We'll go down with the ship tonight. Whoa, 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 every night. Somebody said Jamie Kerstetter got second in the 55K for, or $55 for over 12K. That can't be right. First place was 28,000. Let's take a peek. Oh, that's next week's. Apologies. Let's take a peek. Feel like the prodigal son these days, just in from Babylon. People stop by, no. Oh, baby, let's go. All right. Wow. Wow, that is disgusting, man. First was twice as much as second. Oh, my God. That's so unfortunate. Congratulations to Kerstetter. Shout out, big fan. Very unfortunate that there was such a disparaging difference between first and second place, man. That's absolutely brutal. Jesus. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. I'm going to have to talk to somebody about this. Shout out, Miss Dan Bilzerian herself, Jamie Kerstetter. Congratulations on your second place finish. I'm jealous because you booked a win today, and I'm buried. We're still doing all right, though. We won 13,000 on stream yesterday. We're trying to get even today. Down about 3K. 1 more hour to go, and then we're going to wrap this fucking stream. I'm losing steam. Do. Conrad's operating Nightbot from his sleep. Okay, kind of a cool spot. I think we have a natural c-bet here. We can range bet. Is there any reason to go bigger? Actually, I kind of don't hate checking back the more that I think about it. Queen's a nice card for us. We're going to go ahead and bet 2/3 pot. Do. Oh boy.
It's hard for an honest man, it's hard for a man like me to be proud of all the things he's done.
Just YouTube, Jones. Just YouTube. We don't have a following on Twitch. Seems a little too late to get one now. Yo, OTB's been opening under the gun a lot. I feel disrespected. I always flop nothing, man. Nothing. Nothing. Could probably fold whenever Street Legend calls. He's going to have a lot of these middling hands. I'd be shocked to see Baron bet now. It's a little weird. He could have like some king, queen, queen, jack type hands that he was delaying with. He's just super dense to smashing this board. Tell him, Caleb. Hit that like button. Subscribe. So you know when Chin gets on here. Obviously. 9 hours ago. Man, let's go. It was really 10 hours ago, but I just forgot to press stream. Oh, that's why he bet the turn. That's why he bet the turn. He had the old 9 ball. Who knew? Who knew? What was he up against? Ace Jack high? What happened on the river? Overbet call? Come on, man. Get out of here with this. We squeezing. Let's go a little bigger. Do 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 do. Interesting. That's a really large 4-bet. And the hands that fit into really large 4-bets tend to be bluffs. Sometimes ace queen, sometimes jacks. Probably not aces or kings, which is good for us. So we're going to continue through a call. Operating under that assumption. We're going to flop advantage here, for sure. At 3 SPR with the ace of clubs, we have a pretty natural check call spot. We could possibly be free rolling him. Ace king also fits very naturally into that sizing that he chose. He likes to go 40% pot on this flop. It's fine. It's a little weird for his nothings. Like queens, jacks, tens don't really want to be betting here. Could have some jack 10 suited. Could have some 9-10 suited. We're so protected though. The problem is that when we just call, he just over-realizes. I'm going to check raise small, actually. I'm going to go to 925. I like this play. It allows us to employ a little bit of denial. We're never folding our hand anyway, but he doesn't have a lot of candidates. It's just like barrel, barrel, barrel. They're more likely to just 3-bet rip here if he has a hand like 9-10, jack 10, queen, jack of clubs. You know, we can get the money in pretty good here. If he has a hand like queens or jacks, that 40% pot bet is kind of tragic. But we're never going to win any more money versus that anyway. So because he's so short, I'm actually going to flat and try to set up a squeeze by one of these two. Yeah, I mean, I could just call, especially since I have the ace of clubs, because I don't have to worry about getting overflushed or having a 4-flush run out on me, I guess. But at the same time, like if he has queens, jacks, or 10s, I'm going to have a really, really hard time winning that same 500 that I'm check raising at any other point in the hand. And I could choose that check raising size with a hand like ace queen with the ace of clubs and then just fold. Tough spot here. Kind of want to clean up equity though, so I'm going to bet very small. And when I win there, I just have the best hand, obviously. I could be folding out like 2s through 6s some of the time. Fair amount of the time, I guess. No, I don't think we should be offended, Chin, man. We're putting on a fucking show. What do you think? These guys are here to watch. I'm happy that the 10-20 game didn't snap break. They at least let go a couple orbits before they fucking quit after I quit. Oh my God, now Caleb's on the fucking grind. How much have we given away today? No more 10-hour streams, man. We're going broke. We're going broke. We're going broke. It's fine. It's fine. We're shutting the whole fucking thing down, man. Let's go. If I stack Chin, I'll be even. Just know that, Chin. Just fucking know that, man. Shout out to Carson. Thank you so much. Saying S4Y is changing the way poker is studied, and I love it. We appreciate you, man. I'm glad you enjoy the content. We're going to be taking a pretty big step back here in the upcoming months. It's just a necessary byproduct of the corona quarantine. Got to scale back a little bit while income is going to be cutting. Cool spot for us here. We can choose to check raise here. We obviously have more 5-6 in him. I actually pretty much prefer a check raise. I think that this bet is a lot of bet folds. They're just trying to deny like king queen. And then I think that there are some bet continues, like some ace highs. Yeah. That's nice when we get the win with 7 high. When the moon is right, I want to wake her up. Man, I don't get sick of this song ever. All right, so now when this guy's only 70 big blinds deep, we just start showering this real quick. Sunrise, hold me tight, don't ever let go. Glad you're enjoying it, Mike. We're going to have to get you on here to do some commentary so my voice can take a break. Thanks, Veng. Wait, now you're super complimentary now. I have to ask. Earlier in the night, you said something about the effect of I was gonna be like Sean Deeb, who like died money hungry or something to that effect. Can you clarify a little bit? I don't think that this is a bad thing. Like I don't think you were directing that at me, but maybe you were. I don't know. Just give me a little bit of clarity on it, man. We'll talk about it. Let's talk it out. I'm all about having open conversation. Let's chat. Girl with eyes like ocean breeze, she spends my nights and steadies my days. She loves me like a river, love to see you. All right, we're gonna get a little out of line here. Fuck these guys, bro. No disrespect, Chewy, you're the best, but you're in the small blind, so you just fold a lot. So fuck all the other guys, bro. Yeah, yeah. We in here. If you guys haven't seen already, we were fortunate enough to be graced by Lucky Chewy for 2 of the 4 seasons of Poker Out Loud. Be sure to check that out on S4Y TV. The man is a wealth of knowledge. One of the deeper people I know for sure. A lot more matter of fact and to the point than myself and Nick. Doesn't talk in convoluted terms, which always makes the conversation nice. And he's also willing to get out there and talk about aliens and shit. You know? Not everybody's willing to just talk about that kind of stuff. I think our next podcast will be a fun one. No poker. Over eyes, there's a light that shines for. Can't sing the girl part, man. I just can't do it. You know, I don't have that kind of voice. I'm not talented like that. I've never been good with the musical. I've never been musically inclined, you know? Can't sing for shit, can't play any instruments. Thank God I can play poker. What am I going to do when this all goes away? What's my next day job? Who's hiring out there in the chat? For her. I definitely think we can call one here. We beat some of Chewy's bluffs. No real need to check raise. Ace high is just good a lot. Getting a fair price. We'll get to continue on a 9, on an 8, on an ace, and on a 6. Perhaps on a deuce 3 or 4 as well. Queen, no good. Chewy smashes here. He just wins. I don't understand. All right, so first of all, Dats is watching the stream. Shout out to Dats, my man. If you obviously didn't have queen queen through 10-10, then you obviously had dog shit, which makes me happier with my raise, I think. Well, I guess it depends on the dog shit. If you had king queen, then I guess I wish I would have just called. No, sorry, not king queen. Ace queen. If you had ace queen, which would be the most logical hand, I wish I would have just called. But yeah, the 40% pot bet on the flop. Weird spot for it in a 4-bet pot. Not really a thing on a king high board. You just have a lot of restricted value. You're going to be doing a lot more checking there. Not that I'm here to coach you. I'm here to take that $2,385 out of your pocket. Trying to separate you from it, man. Trying to catch you with some king queen on that texture. Hit you with some queen jack of clubs. We'll just get it in. No big deal. I put in my time, Chin. You'll fucking understand. When you make it to 38, you'll start getting some goddamn ace king, and you'll miss with it every single time. You'll start getting real fucking creative. 9 high board every time you put in a 4-bet with ace king. Now what? Nothing makes me happier than card racking while Chin just sits there dealt fucking out. And then like his best hands he gets dealt against me, who's not going to pay him off. These things make me happy. Speaking of card racking, we're fucking on one. Let's go. Somebody fuck with me. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, we're going to get a nice 4-bet here. Ay, ay, ay. Squeeze, my man. If he squeezes, I just call. No need to shut this stack out. We're guaranteed to win this one. Oh, he's going to go for it, baby. He is going to go for it. It's my home. Oh, my God. I am mostly c-betting this board. Almost exclusively. I really like a check raise, though. We've just been, like, sticking it so hard to that's no limit, baby, all day. Like, in the sense that we just have it, right? So we third pots here, fairly reasonable. We're not going to have a lot of check raises. Kings really isn't going to be a big part of it. So we're just going to hit him with it, man. We're going to make it 105. We're getting greedy here. We are getting greedy. We're trying to play a big pot. We want $20 more than maybe we would have if we would have bet $20. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anything that bet folded probably. I'm glad you guys are all having a blast with my stream. I'm over here fucking buried, man. I'm buried. This is what people in the live game get out of me. This is why I get invited to private games. Because when I'm losing behind glass doors, this is just me the whole time. Literally just bemoaning everything. Making them feel so fucking good about themselves. I gotta tell you, man. I'm 68 years old and I just realized I want to be Berkey when I grow up. Man, I gotta tell you, I appreciate that, first of all. Second of all, I hope I don't grow up. I hope I don't grow up. Glad I said this before you started praising me. Chewy, I'll never say a bad word about you. I'm shouting you out here, man. I'm trying to get them to watch us on Poker Out Loud. I promise you guys this. I will die broke. If there's anybody who, without ever reading Bill Perkins' book Die With Zero, can guarantee that he's going to die with zero, I'm very much the top of the fucking list. It's going to be a while before we have the group chats again. Production's going to take a back seat for a little while. Chewy goes, if we do things right in the foreseeable future, our ET family will descend upon our earthly opening, or our earth openly, rather. I'm not folding the chin ever. I just want to put a beat on him so bad. God, he's so lucky, man. He's so lucky. I can't even get creative. Oh, now it's going to be the fucking tank session. Like, it's Jack Deuce Deuce, bro. Bet your hand. Oh, he's thinking, like, small blind defend. Berkey has a lot of broadways here. It's going to work. It's going to work. He left me open to start bluffing here. But, like, I know Chin. He's just protected, too. It's like when he has a jack, he's like, oh, Berkey doesn't have a jack. So Berkey has, like, king 10, king queen, yada, yada, yada. It's all meta, man. It's all fucking meta. He wins. He wins. I should have open folded. I should have fucking open folded. That would have been so much better. Yeah, I have 7 high, man. You win. Oh, my God. Bet your fucking hand. It tilts me so hard. He's trying so hard to figure out what I have. And, like, if he can bet here, what the proper size is. I have 7-5 of clubs, man. Oh, Christ. I should have open mucked. I'm so sorry I didn't take that opportunity to open muck. So wait, are you lumping me in with that group, Veng? You're saying a lot of people who are poker famous just are lame, can't explain it, they have dry energy, probably because they don't know how to be energetic. I think a lot of it is because they see life through EV. They just calculate all of their life decisions through EV. But my question is, are you lumping me into that group? Are you implying that I fall into that category? Because if so, I'm going to have to make some life changes. Because I also despise that about people. I hate people who are... I don't mind people who are out for theirs at the table. It's a competitive realm. We all signed up for the same thing. I hate people who are chiselers, man. I hate people who are just like trying to make an extra cent on the dollar at any cost, right? Like at some point you can forego the dollars for the dimes. Sorry, you can forego the dimes for the dollars and, you know, not chisel people out of every single ounce of EV in order to better yourself. Like oftentimes the big picture betterment is actually thinking in terms of long term and saying like, if I give up 10 cents now, I might make $1 in the long run just by extending, you know, a little bit of grace here and there. And I mean this way beyond the felt, like in life as a whole. And I know Chewy's listening, and I know Chewy agrees, God damn it. This is a conversation that honestly the two of us having on a vlogcast wouldn't go very far because I think we just agree. I think he's a good example of somebody who is pretty good at separating the competitive nature of poker and seeing the world through the EV lens in real life scenarios. And I gotta tell you, man, that's been a big lesson in business. I've had a lot of opportunities to do things that would make us a lot of money in the short run, but wouldn't necessarily be in what I would say I would say like I've had a lot of opportunities to make a lot of short run money in the business realm that wouldn't necessarily be reflective of being a good actor. And I think that it's really important to think bigger picture, man. You know, we didn't get in business to get rich. I'm not saying we don't want to be rich, but we're here to try to provide a service that inevitably will make us rich because it's good enough to. I wish I could write a book, man. People have been telling me to write a book for a long time. I don't know if I have it in me. I don't know if I have enough to say, to be honest. Just with the meta that's developed with DATs. Again, this is a flop where he could be checking back at a fair frequency. Once he chooses to bet, he is going to be on the bluff heavy side. But I'm just going to hit him with small c-bets again. All right. He's learning. He's conditioning himself. He's checking back. He's getting check raised too often. So we're going to hit him with the turn check raise. Hunt is in isolation. But we actually are going to see him tomorrow. No stream tomorrow, though, as far as I know. This has got to be so tilting for him. But I just have it, man. I just have it, you know. We're going to hit him with it. I would love to write a book. I don't even know where I would begin. So this is something I've been mulling over, right? I've been getting more and more opportunities to do public speaking. And everybody says like, oh, you got to develop your TED Talk. You know, what would your TED Talk be around? I can do a lot of things here. 9-10 completes, which is a problem. And it makes me want to block more than anything else, so that he can bluff raise me whenever he has a 9 or a 10 in his hand. So I'm going to go ahead and hit it with the third pot. Whoops. It looks like I could have rivered a queen. Wow, they bleeped out bone. What did he have? He had Jack 10. That's a hand he should consider bluffing with. Sad he didn't. I'm sad he didn't. I'm happy I got called. We are card racking, baby. Oh, we got him. We got him. We are doing it. I'm so sorry for whoever this is. That's NL, baby. I'm running good against you. I'm sorry. That's NL, baby. You know? That's NL, baby. That's how it works. Hit me with a 4. Make it 450. I like 450. 450 is way too big. If he were going to 4-bet here, 335 is pretty good. Oh, man. This is one of those spots where we just kind of get to go for it. So the way his range is going to be comprised, he's going to have a ton of give-ups. Queen high, king high, etc. Some ace highs. He's going to have a ton of pocket pairs. And some ace highs that don't necessarily want to give up. So we're going to start by max punishing. Just build this fucking pot. And a lot of times when bluff catchers call here, they'll call with the expectation of me checking back turn. And now we go. Now we go. So I can overbet rip. I would be more inclined to do that if the turn were a heart, diamond, or spade. Bringing the Badoogie, it's a little bit more complicated, so we just want to set up for a river shove. I think something in the neighborhood of 450 is pretty good. And he could very well just have 7s full or aces. But like, you know, when that happens, there's not really anything we can do. He's also just going to have queens, jacks, 10s, 9s, 8s. They're in a really weird spot and kind of have to just call. No snap. That's good. I think he is going to call, though. He's had enough of us. Wow. Wow, we did it. We are unstuck for the session. We've cracked the 10K mark. That final hour, we fucking did it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This is why we stuck around. I told you, man, you develop a meta with somebody, they take a hand that isn't really a natural bluff catcher, and they start to step out on a limb, right? He could have 4-bet pre. He chose better of it. I just ran fucking hot against the guy. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things where, like, you're just going to get the money when you run hot against somebody like that. Let's go. Christian, I won $3 million in the big game before I got buried 5. So there's that. There is that. waterside. We did it. Unstuck. Profitsville. Sunday morning. Never made it up to Houston, Mike. I was denied entry. They had a full game plus a list of 2, so I was no longer able to get into the game. Very unfortunate. Went to Dallas to see an old friend instead. Really enjoyed it. Got to spend about a day and a half. It sucks, man. I would have stuck around Austin and Dallas both a lot longer if I knew I was coming back here for quarantine. I rushed back because we were supposed to have a live stream on Thursday, which immediately got canceled. And we were supposed to prepare for the April Academy, which immediately got canceled. Whoops. Misclick. That was supposed to be 25. It's a good card for our range. That's actually a really bad card for us. We do beat hearts though, so I do think we just have to value bet per usual. Yeah, he's just gonna have an 8. Nothing we can really do there. Very unfortunate. Oh, what else is going on? You know what I have on the 7 deuce deuce, man. You saw? That is the problem with the world, Caleb. There are chiselers in every industry, man. A bunch of fucking people who just only care about the betterment of their own lives, which ultimately leads them down an empty, shallow path, right? Like, they're just forever searching for that amount of money that will make them happy, for the material good that will make them happy. They ultimately arrive at their deathbed sad and sulking and, you know better for it. But with that said, unfortunately, capitalism is kind of ingrained in a lot of people, and it's difficult to retrain their eye or the lens that they see the world through, right? They see people as transactional. They see them as means to an end. And unfortunately, I don't think that's ever going to change. There's always going to be a subset of the world who just feels that way, you know? Are you implying that I'm getting hit in the face by the deck, Midwest Slot King? Is that what you're implying? I think I played it pretty well, even if I am. Mana. Let's shower chin one time. Really send this bad boy into Profitsville. So we're up 8,500 now on the 5-10 game. Pretty good event for us. Recouped the 5,800 we lost at 1020. Recouped the 3K we lost in tournament buy-ins. I think we're winning about 150 bucks, and we are about to fuck chin up real good here. This is a nice spot for us to have a hand that's a little outside of value construction. We're going to have a fair amount of Jack 10 here. Go ahead and go for it. He's going to have a lot of King X, Queen X, Ace Jack, Jack 10 himself. We have backdoor diamonds, which is nice as well. He's gone. That call was optimistic, guys. It was optimistic. Oscillator WSOP. What up, my man? He's a reg on here. I feel like I know who that is. Why do I feel like I know who that is? Tell me your real name. Don't make me look at my spreadsheet. I definitely know who that is. Oh, it's Brandon Shack Harris, right? Sorry, I don't mean to out you. Keep the faith, Landon. You create enough of a dynamic with somebody and suddenly they'll just punt off 200 big blinds to you. You'll have a shot at getting unstuck maybe. We're going to have to cut together a highlight reel of this one to put out on the Twitterverse for all those people beaking at me, telling me that can't beat the online realm. They're right. I'm a loser at Stars 500 Zoom, probably. I don't fucking know. I don't care either. I'll say this. If I had to go back and play 500 Zoom right now for a living, I would move on to another career path. I just feel like the ceiling there is incredibly low for how challenging the player pool is. So that's not an insult to the people playing 500 Zoom or beating 500 Zoom. If anything, it's a compliment. The only thing that I would say is the challenge is like, how do you scale, man? How do you scale from putting in the volume at these stakes? And, you know, if 500 Zoom is the pinnacle now, when does it become 200 Zoom? When do all of the toughest players keep moving down in stakes trying to get in more and more volume? You know, at some point, it makes me think that online is in trouble. 30 more minutes, guys. I'm going to try to punish these guys. Street Legends the next to bust. Actually, OTB Red Baron to him after. Shout out to Red Baron if he's in these streets watching. You know, this guy, not the real Red Baron. The real Red Baron is not in Vegas and certainly not playing on WSOP. Come at me, dog. Come at me. Why you atting me, Chin? Why you atting me, bro? What do you want? What do you want from me? Stop atting me in the chat. This is a good spot to check back. We have backdoor properties. We do have showdown value. We can call one on this card specifically. We can start betting for protection's sake here. Chewy does... That's a little imbalanced, I guess. I just deny hands that I'm already beating. I like checking back better. No need to bet. Technically, it's only 5 buy-ins, Anderson. The max buy-in here is 200. Big blinds, not 1. But yeah, we got 1,000 big blinds in front of us. That's always nice. It's always a good feeling. I hate playing with friends shorthanded. It's not going to stop me from trying to run this stack up to 13,000, but I just want to go on record and say I hate playing with friends shorthanded. When I'm getting back to you. Stream's kind of winding down a little bit. I want to say thank you all to everybody who stuck around this long. You're fucking crazy. I love it. I absolutely love it, man. I really enjoy this way more than I thought I would. I got to tell you. We're going to get better at it. I know we had some clunky starts to this one. Caleb asked, do you really think that capitalism in and of itself is the issue? No, I think humans are the issue. Capitalism in and of itself in a vacuum is perfect, right? So is Marxism, so is socialism, so is anyism. In theory, they are perfect constructs of how a human race could, or a society could flourish. But the human element is very, very, very imperfect. And greed and pride, and that's a good card for us. We are going to choose to block here. Yeah, all those human things that allow us to outstep the bounds of what works in a vacuum are why all of these things collapse. So I don't blame capitalism. I blame the people. But I'm just trying to acknowledge something that's very obvious in the sense that so we do... that's a nice event. That's a really nice event when that hand checks down. Yeah, I'm just trying to acknowledge, I guess, where people fail. And I think the reason why I take issue with it is because the market purists, the people who just believe in free market to the fullest, they tend to lean a little bit too hard on the vacuum definition of capitalism and market forces and trusting the markets to correct and things along those lines. They forget about the bad actors, man. Things like this only work in theory whenever everybody's a good actor, and that's just not the case. There's too much room for exploitative nature. What up, Nick? Good to see you here in the chat, my man. I should have guessed by the Slot King name. Bro, Chin is not fucking streaming on Tuesday. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, if you want to see a fist fight happen on stream, that's what's going to happen if he tries to dethrone me. I put in the goddamn work. I set all this up. I'm glad I could be of entertainment to you, Brandon. Big fan, obviously. Maybe one of these days you can teach me how to play the mixed games, but understand I'm not a folder. I feel like that probably hurts me a little bit in those streets. I also get very confused by the 7-card games as they change. I 100% would be the type of person who in the middle of stud 8 or better would be playing fucking Badoogie. Big problem, big problem. I'm a specialist, man. I think I can get good at like big bet mix, but not the way that they spread it now. Like, I think I can get proficient enough at short deck, no limit, and PLO. I don't think I stand a chance in hell at deuce to 7. Maybe, man. Deuce to 7, no limit is just like guts almost, right? It's like, it's such a natural form of just pure bluffing, especially single draw. So maybe I would have a shot. I don't know. But, yeah, once you start to throw in some of those no limit 7-card variants, PLO 8 or better, or big bet variants, I should say, PLO 8 or better, things like that, I'm drawing dead. I'm for sure drawing dead. All right, Chewy, I saw you make this play once. It was optimistic, so I'm going to go for it. In your honor. In your honor, sir. This is dangerous. I think chin flat's heavy. I might face a back raise. I don't know. Fuck him. 7 high. Let's go. Worth your pretty mouth. I think to your point, Veng, the thing is that most people are brought up worshiping wealth. And through their 20s, their most formidable years, when they're trying to figure out what the fuck they're going to do with their life, it's generally centered around this goal of obtain wealth. So no matter what they do, in some way, shape, or form, they're sacrificing a little bit of their own values every single day in order to accrue massive wealth. Whether that's just enough to get by or it's actually generational wealth, you know, kind of depends on how lucky they are in the genetic lottery and their opportunities, things like that. I'm going to be squeezing again if Chin calls here. Yeah, I'm just going to keep taking this spot. This hand's better than the last one, though I would rather have the last one if I'm going to face a call here. Chin's going to have like ace high, and he's going to find a back 4 bet, and I'm not going to fold, and we're going to play a 6K pot. God bless him. I probably could have sized down a little bit for that reason. Words in your reaching words. Oh, man. I think he folded a hand that dominate there, like queen 10 suited or something. Something that he wish he would have 3-bet Chewy with. With me. But yeah, you know, whenever your value system gets reorganized to kind of just be centered around wealth, I think it becomes very easy to then compartmentalize other humans as just transactional, where they are just a means to your end. So I understand why you have a view of high stakes poker players that way. It just looks like they're chiselers, you know? They're always trying to cut out EV. Like, they see a good bet, they want to bet the house. They want to create a market for it. And, you know, in some ways it's not a bad thing, but in other ways it's like, I have a problem with it whenever they go after dumb money. You know, when people are very clearly just in the spirit of gambling. And I kind of had a talk with one of my friends about this, where I thought he was getting a little out of line, kind of taking advantage of a spot where somebody was taking the worst of it openly and continually, like, he just kept piling on. And I thought it was, like, very unbecoming of him. So, yeah, I think that those are things that we need to be mindful of, especially in an arena where, like, plus EV spots are always going to keep presenting themselves over and over and over and over and over and over again. All right, this is a fold. I just want to go on record to say that in theory this is a fold, but I'm playing sticky as fuck right now, and we're going to not fold here against OTB. He's been relatively quiet, and we're going to put ourselves to the test. Oh, aren't we ever going to put ourselves to the test? Good news is, not very much ace-jack in this range, so that's great. Not very much queen 10 in this range. There's only one combo of queen 10 suited left. Not much king 10 suited. Only 2 combos of that left. There is a fair amount of, I mean, ace queen should just check, I think. So we don't really have to worry about being dominated there. He could have king queen, obviously. We have a very clear call. Shouldn't really be a lot of betting here, I don't think, in 4-bet spots. This is annoying. Obviously, he has all the ace-x. I have minimal amounts of it. And I might not even be beating his 2-pair combos. He could still just have king queen. He could have sets. A jack peeling off, not even the best event on the river. Depending on what ace he has, if he has an ace, I would be pretty inclined to check back here a lot. There aren't really a lot of bluffs in his range. This is stupid. I have to fold like absolute top of range. I think I continue with king queen. I think I continue with all my ace-x, obviously. And I continue with, I guess if I have like king 10 of spades, 10-9 of spades, I can call with those hands. This is what I get for stepping out of line. And this is the thing, when you're going to play a wider range than you otherwise should, despite being laid a fair price, I think you just have to start making pretty exploitative folds. I only beat bluffs. Bluffs at this point are 7s, 8s, 8-7 suited. It's kind of whatever, you know? Big laydown. Big laydown. Should have just folded pre. Yeah, I agree with you, Mike. But to the same effect, the human element takes over in socialism and it collapses underneath itself as well. We already have a problem to a slight degree with social programs and people massively exploiting them. If we scale that to nationwide, I think you see big nations like America and world leaders take a huge step backwards. There's a reason why no socialistic countries are world leaders. And, you know, I'm not saying I have the answers. I don't. I really don't. Obviously, it's some sort of hybrid of everything. And we just realize that, like, there's always going to be bad actors, no matter what game it is that we're playing. We just have to try to minimize them. I think I'm going to put a link in the chat. I would suggest everybody to give this game a play. Well, let's go ahead and take advantage of this one. He's literally opened under the gun, maybe 100%. Pretty close. What is the name of this? No, it's Nick Case. I think. Yeah. I'm going to keep OTB in. This is definitely a 3-bet. But in general, I just want to try to keep him in as much as possible. This smashes my range, but my hand sucks. Can't really start bluffing. He's still just going to have like some Jack X, Queen X that can't fold, some diamonds, things of that nature. Has he bet yet? Jesus Christ. Why the tanking, man? It's incredible. It's just incredible to me. Oh, baby. We like this hand. Whoops. Sorry, I'm trying to get a good link for this. Massively advantageous flop for us. We can bet very small here, especially because we have a hand that gets the barrel off on turn spades. 4, not really great. We want to shake some of his ace high, though. The fact that it's not a club allows us to continue a little bit more frequently. If it were a club, we would be forced to shut down a little bit more because a lot of his floats would turn equity. The 4 doesn't really do much. So I'm posting a link in the chat. It's called The Evolution of Trust. It is a game. This is pretty brutal. You're just going to go ahead and win, Chewy. Nice hand. Oh, yeah, real strong. It's by Nikki Case. It's called The Evolution of Trust, an interactive guide to game theory. But what it really means is an interactive guide to cooperative game theory. So in the evolutionary game theory model, there's the optimal Nash equilibrium, but then there is kind of like a faux Nash equilibrium that occurs through the lens of trust. And trust is difficult to measure because it's a subjective thing and obviously is easily exploited. But this game is like really impactful, I think, in better understanding the ways that, even mathematically speaking, having certain percentages of the population thinking towards a specific ideology means that we can actually, like, across the board, reduce the bad actors to the point where they're not impactful. So if you haven't already, definitely check this out. I think it's a really good kind of like representation of why we need to be leaning on a meld of capitalism, socialism, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I'm just going to keep playing a pure call from the small blind. I'm actually going to check raise in this situation. 2 overs and a backdoor. I think it's a pretty good spot for it. Chin's been tanking on every fucking flop when I flat from the small blind, not realizing that I haven't 3-bet him from this spot yet. And he tries to get really peculiar, and he thinks that like betting big here is going to work, but it's not. I still just have a check raise candidate. When he bets big, I'm actually like a little bit more incentivized to check raise. I don't have a lot of bluff catchers on this texture. I don't have a lot of 1-pair hands. So I'm going to go 133. I expect him to peel. I'm going to continue on an 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen, King. It's a really good card for us. We block the Queen X of Hearts, which is nice. 5-6s are really only natural polar bluff. We do have a lot of 10x in range, which we block a heavy amount of. We block Queen 10 of Hearts. So this is a good spot to just go 225, I think. No need to pull out. We have sets. We have some 10-9. But we're really just targeting like his ace highs, his king highs, his floats. Some of those types of holdings. We're just getting gangster on his ass, you know? Yeah, going back to what I was saying, check out the Evolution of Trust. Tell me what you think about it. I recommend it every chance I get. I think it really is a good learning tool. We got a 3-bet here versus OTB. Again, he opens this spot like 100. He also defends his big blind versus Chin's 100% button opens so far, like 0. Then again, I'm calling small blind like 100 too. Good flop for us, very much above average. We could check here. I think it's fine. We block his like Queen 10, Jack 10, King 10 of Hearts, 10, 9 of Hearts, things like that. That inclines me to check a little bit more frequently. We're going to open them up to hands that don't naturally want to bet. Maybe 8-9, no heart, no club, no diamond. So like 8-9 of spades, perhaps. Maybe the rest of the 8-9s. Very clear check call. This is one of our weakest ace-x's that we're probably going to be 3-betting out of the big. 8 of diamonds. Not really that negative an event. We now block 8. The board now blocks 8-7 of diamonds, which is a good thing. Only 2 combos of 8-7 left. Only 2 combos of ace-8, which doesn't even necessarily bet flop. We're in a way ahead, way behind situation. He could have a set of 7s, set of 3s, a better ace. Sizing here should be somewhere in the neighborhood of like half pot. When he goes larger, like this, I feel a lot better about our hand. That's literally just 7s. Or we start to see some like 9-10 of diamonds, Jack-10 of diamonds. There's a lot bluffs here. He doesn't need to bet this large to target my kings, queens, jacks. So unless like he's just positive that I have a good ace to bluff catch with, which he shouldn't be. He should think I'm overfolding to this size, to be quite frank. I'm going to have a pretty clear call. And on a brick non-diamond, probably call again. Brutal fucking river. Brutal river. Completes a lot of the hands that he would be going off with. Does reduce his pocket 7s, which is great. But the diamond in and of itself is very bad. Now, I could have aces full. I would play aces full this way, obviously. No reason for me to do anything else facing that turnover bet. He could still have 3s full. So the 7 helps, but it doesn't help that much. I don't expect him to be giving up here ever. He's going to have other 9-10s. He's going to have 9-10 of clubs as well. Potentially 9-10 of spades. Jack-10 of clubs, Jack-10 of spades. Okay, so his flushes. He has 3 combos of 3s full. He has 9-10 of diamonds, Jack-10 of diamonds, Queen-Jack of diamonds. King-Queen of diamonds would be a very bad bet on the flop, so let's discount it. So he has 6 value hands for sure. He has 2 combos of ace-7. Is that even accurate? No. He has 1 combo of ace-7. Only spades. So 7 combos of value. His bluffs are going to be... Oh, let's call it 8, because he probably has 5-6 of diamonds. So he has 3 combos of 5-6 that are bluffs, 3 combos of 9-10 that are bluffs. Sorry, 2 combos of 9-10 that are bluffs. That's 5. That's already enough for me to call. Fuck. I really think this is under bluffed. I do, but I don't think I have... When I call turn is the problem. When I call turn, it's really hard for him to bet again on the river, because I just mostly have an ace. I mostly have an ace, but like if he has 6 high, he just has no choice. I call. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. It's just kind of brutal. I should fold. I forgot that like the big thing that we know about him is that his sizings are out of whack. So like that turn size sucks. It only makes sense for a set. From a value standpoint, it only makes sense for like 5-6 from a bluff standpoint. But yeah, just by the time we land there, he's just going to be pretty imbalanced to value. Like I said, for me to continue through the turn, I should have a lot of flushes on the end. And when he's still willing to bet into a flush, I'm probably in pretty bad shape, and it can make a really exploitative fold very easily. We have a pretty nice 4-bet candidate here versus OTB. I kind of like taking this one here. 3-bet's a bit on the large side. So we're going to go... We don't have to go very big. 3-10 seems fine. Wins. Man, that's frustrating. That's really frustrating. It just sucks for him to have like the one hand that has to go for value for that size. Yeah. I guess that's the other thing that I need to consider is like even if he lands on the river with 6 high, he doesn't have to bet. He could just play the spot poorly and check down the 6 high. But like when his 3's full, he just has to bet. I actually do believe Chin's trying to randomize, which is funny. All right, we might press on. I'm pretty fucking annoyed. I should make a fold there, I think. Maybe I can make an exploited fold on the turn. Like that's the problem is that sides should expect a lot of folds. When I check call, it's not a lot of really strong hands except for aces. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 1700 I'm not going to get back, man. Not right away anyway. What am I going to do, man? What am I going to do? This guy's here just like not playing great. Chin wants to know if he should have 3-bet the flop when I check raised him with the queen jack. What did he have? He had ace deuce. What was the board texture? I feel like he probably just shouldn't bet the flop. Oh, he had ace deuce. Yeah, don't bet the flop, man. I don't think you can 3-bet. No, I don't like 3-betting at all. I don't think you have to bet the flop. Like, especially if my most common bluff is going to be 5-6. Or even worse for you, 6-7. Right? Like, if I start bluffing with 6-7 and you're bluff catching with ace deuce, that's a fucking problem, man. 5 just peels off and you get stacked. Now, obviously, I was a lot wider than that. I've what I think to be almost a better candidate. But, yeah, I think you can just comfortably check back or bet like third pot. If you bet third pot, then you can potentially 3-bet the flop. But ace deuce just sucks, man. It doesn't lend itself to making any of those plays. I think like just checking back rather than releasing the showdown value of the hand is way better. Shea Theodore, new blood. I don't think he knows what he's getting himself into. Shit's about to get big, man. This is what we get into at hour 11, man. We still got Leroy rocking in the background. This is the get real hour, you know? This is the get real hour. This is when we start talking about big, deep shit. Chin, you can quit anytime you want, big guy. I'm not leaving until I have all of Red Baron's money. I'm saying it right in the chat. I said, hey. Baron and I are going to play 15K pot, and he's not going to like it. He's not going to like it, man. I'm going to do him dirty. Good flop for us. Flop big advantage. We have the backdoor nut draw in a lot of different ways, straight, flush, etc. Yo, did Chin just rat hole us? Tell him to fucking get that burger over to me, man. I'm hungry. Got you a boyfriend. Treat you fine. What else do you guys want to talk about? It's late, man. I'm a fucking open book at this point. What do you want to talk about? Let's have a fireside chat here while we play some no-limit, high-stakes online poker. Looking to play a 16K pot. I dare somebody to play a 16K pot with me. On the pavement, taking me towards the coast. I said, hey. We flop advantage here, but I don't really like betting our showdown value. I think checking back is nice. We'll have some 6x in our check back range as well. Now I think we get to protect our hand a little bit. We don't need to go big. 27 seems fine. Chu will have some check raises. Our hand's weak enough that we don't care. Ooh, interesting. So I think we can induce bluffs out of Chewy here, to be honest. I think getting real thin, like 33 bucks, where we can try to tax like ace high, king high, and then if he check raises, I think we're in a pretty good spot to just call. Not saying he won't have a queen in his range, of course, but he just calls the queen, so that's kind of beautiful, you know? Value bet on the end is a little bit thin, but I think it's fine. It's definitely better than this open. That's for sure. We're four-handed, man. Trying to play 16K pot. Opens under the gun, 100, man. Like 100. And finds the fucking threes. Give me a break. Give me a fucking break, man. We got a bluff catcher here. It's a really bad turn for us. We do have a lot of Jack-10 in range. He should be weary of that, but unfortunately it's an opportune bluff card where our third pair now is just going to relinquish at a pretty high frequency. That's not a thing, man. You don't need to bet 80 on that card. Like, what do you want to get called by? I fold. With the flame. Like, think of it this way. If he had a hand like ace-10, do we think 80 is the best choice there? Where, like, now it's going to take me having king-10 or better to call? It's pretty hard for me to have those hands, you know? But that's also why Baron has a huge stack. These imbalances when you run into the top of another person's bluff catching range or, you know, you blow up a bunch of pots that happen to go your way, you get caked up, man. I think king high just wins here a fair amount. Chop it up. Here we go, here we go. Blind versus blind. Pretty good holding. They shot you down, honey. Very advantageous flop for us. We don't need to bet big here. We don't care that much if we're raised. Probably don't need to bet so small against somebody who's likely to raise like too thin. I think we just have a 2-street check call at this point. He's going to have a lot of floats. 10 is a pretty good event for us. No reason to bet. King high, queen high, probably not calling. King high, queen high might bluff. Jack high definitely might bluff. 8-9 might bluff. Yeah, whatever, man. Like, you have it, you have it. Nines is a good hand. You deserve it. It's annoying that we both had a hand, blind versus blind. It's nice that he didn't 3-bet me. That's a crazy spot to not 3-bet. I would have 4-bet ace-jack for sure. This is a really nice spot for us. When he flats small blind, we get to go big. He has so much queen X, so much jack-10. I think overbetting here is like very reasonable. None of those hands are really going to check raise. Ah. He just had the dusties. He just had like the ace-x dust. Ace-x dust. Shot you. Clear open here. I'm going to go 4x. It's an okay flop for us. I think we can continue. 25. We have backdoor properties that are pretty good for us. We block some of his offsuit queens. I don't think he's limping all that much queen X off. Or maybe not even, whatever, man. I don't like this. I don't think it makes much sense. I'm just going to kind of give it to him. I'm going to give him the horns a little bit. I just have the queen advantage here, I think. in my opening range compared to his limp call range. I don't think there's like a lot of queen 10, queen jack type stuff. Maybe, I'm not sure. Now we've kind of put ourselves in a spot. The problem is that he has threes. That's really the biggest issue, is that he just has threes. The backdoor club is also an issue in this particular spot. Jack of hearts I would consider betting. Obviously spades I would consider betting. I'm going to have to just check back now, I think. We have no showdown value here, but we do beat like random hands like ace high, pocket deuces. We don't beat queen deuce. That hand makes sense. All right, we're going to give someone the horns here. Oh, baby, nice 4-bet spot for us against somebody who we just developed a little bit of meta with. I think we get to go kind of big here. I think 300 is pretty good. Whoops. We don't like that. We don't like that. Very disciplined, very disciplined. Down about 2K from peak. So aggravating, man. We're right back to where we were before we stacked my man. We should have quit on that high. But that's not what we're about. We're in a profitable spot. That's the thing. I'm not sitting here because I give a shit about getting even. I'm sitting here because, for the same reason goddamn Chewy's sitting here. We're in a plus EV spot, man. And maybe that's just one man's opinion. I don't know. What do you want to talk about, Chewy? Yo, now you're in the chat. Let's talk. What do you want to talk about? Let's get into some philosophical shit. You win. I have a bad hand. I'm getting smacked around, man. Let's go. This has to pay off. Wide opening range from the button. Calls. We get to go pretty small here in a 3-bet pot. No real reason to blow this spot up. He's going to be floating pretty wide most of his pairs. We're looking to set up double barrels on a 10 or higher. So I think we're going to go 85. We have a lot of King X coverage here. Blocking King Queen from him is really nice. He'll still have some. He'll have some King Jack, King 10. 7's a pretty negative card. We can check call in this card. I actually don't expect it to get bet all that often. I think when he turns showdown value with like 7-6, 7-8, even like his 5X, etc., all of that should be checking back. We're still pretty protected. We have a lot of King X in our range. I'm going to exploitively fold if he just goes big. I've already made the decision. It's just like, I'm just not going to keep paying off whenever they show up here with like a set of 5s or a set of 3s. The random 6-4, shit like that. I don't have a pile of check give up here. So like ace queen seems reasonable. It's definitely frustrating to keep getting like premium hands and run into resistance in a negative way. Chewy knows too much about extraterrestrials. I can't keep up with that conversation. I need to talk about some existential crises. That's much more my realm. Against Chewy, I'll just be calling here. If Shay 3-bets, I'm going to cold 4. I'm going to dominate a lot of that range. And this is just a really good candidate. Again, we don't have to go very big. 300 is sufficient. It sucks that this is the bottom of our 4-bet range when we've already 4-bet like ace, queen, and queens. Chewy's probably going to come after me if he has a candidate, man. It's been a very aggro session. If he has a hand like king, queen, I don't see him releasing. Pretty frustrating spot for all involved. That's good. I don't think a 5 comes through here very frequently, especially when we have a hand like ace 10. He could choose some bluffs. But again, we just dominate a lot. There's a lot of the suited queen 10, jack 10, king 10s that's going to want to 3-bet that spot. There's also a lot of like the offsuit aces that are going to take that button versus small blind spot. I phrase it as you can't do that. You can do whatever the fuck you want. I just know like what looks not great. And I think what's frustrating me is I'm not figuring out a way to win off of that. Like, okay, that's a problem. That's a mistake. All it's leading me to is calling out their fucking hand and me paying them off anyway, which is my own problems. Oh man, they're getting into some shit. They're talking about remote controlled androids in the fucking sim. I like to believe in free will. I don't want to believe that we are just a part of Elon Musk's sim. But yeah, we probably are. Oh man, we were winning. We're down $1,500. Left you with a gun. Oh. I've been sitting on my saddle all night. I finally gave it up. My cheeks are getting too tight. I need to stand up. That's what I need to do. Let's do that. All right. We're going to play standing for a little while. I can't take it. There's a good chance I'm an alien, for sure. But nobody told me, so take it for what it's worth. Oh, man. I need to stretch. I need a sauna. I need to get a good workout in. I need to stop wasting my time trying to eke out whatever EV I get from having this seat at this table. But god damn it, I want to do it for the kids, for the fans, for myself. Bum, bum, bum. I don't think that's true, Jack. He said trust is integral to intimate relationships, and if you don't have many intimate relationships, you're gonna have a problem with trust. I'm an insanely trustworthy or an insanely trustful person. We got a hand coming up, and I would say that I have very few relationships that are super intimate and close to me. Chewy might find a 4 here. Gonna be a bit of an awkward spot for us. Facing this small 4-bet, Chewy's representing about 22% of his stack. So this becomes a question of what's better. 5-bet getting it in for 200 big blinds with jacks in a 3-handed scenario, or cold calling and allowing worse to stay in from both of these ranges. It's close. It's very close. I trust myself to navigate. I trust myself to try to find imbalances when we go through weird portions of the game tree. So I'm going to cold call. I'm going to fade some coolers here. I'm going to potentially stack some light 4-bets. We're going to see what happens, man. OTB might find a fucking weird-ass 5 behind. We might just hit a jack. Sometimes it comes ace high and we just fold. Which is fucking brutal. I don't know how much ace X I have. I have aces, for sure. I have ace queen suited, for sure. I have ace queen off, too. I don't think I could have chosen a size where I could 5-bet fold ace queen off versus Chewy. Yeah, Chewy has me beat here, I think, but I would be remiss not to peel 1, getting laid like 6-1. Peeling a jack would have been an interesting event. I would not be shocked if Chewy checks here almost exclusively and bets something in the neighborhood of like 500 on the river. I think that's all very reasonable. He should expect me to bet exactly never. I'll have some ace king, some ace queen in my range. His bluffs may go off on river. I'm having a hard time figuring out what they are. He has more ace 5 than me, obviously. Very easy check back, obviously. Just trying to decide if I want to hit a jack or not. It would be nice, I think. 7 gives showdown value to some of his bluffing region, but I don't think he can give up. I mean, this is a nice event, but he just has kings or queens here almost always. Or ace queen. Nothing I could do. I think that my hand's played just fine. I could probably fold flop, I guess. He has pretty much the top of my range by river. I wonder, I mean, I'm pretty sure he sticks it in. If I cold 5... I think he has to stack off there. I don't really think he can 4-bet fold ace queen. I mean, he could, I guess. He made 275. I could go 625, which is about a third of his stack. He still just has like fold equity, it would appear. Yeah, I'm not real sure. I'm not real sure if I can get him to lay that down. I don't think. I think he, if I make it 625, I think he at worst calls. And at best shoves. Pretty frustrating to just run into it there. Nice that he didn't have queens plus. That's always a pretty good event for us. I don't think we get the win here. I don't even think it's one we get to stab at. Yep, that's a good hand. Never folding. Favorable flop. We only get the barrel backdoor diamonds. We want to fold out some of those floats though. Some of the weak jack highs. Jack 6, whatever. Nuts for us. Super nuts. Super duper nuts. I don't think we can get any value here. No, I'm wrong. How are we going to stack someone? That's the question. It's going to happen. I'm just wondering how. I think we want to bet when we have ace-8 and check back hands like 9-8, 10-8, 8-7. Those are better check backs. I think he can check raise some queen X here. Totally reasonable. We have very natural defend. Ace is a really good card for us. 5, not so much. Doesn't really mean much. I think he bets small or checks here a lot. 9, 10, Jack 10 go off, but they go off for like the 2/3 pot size. We're going to go ahead and check back. It's a really good river, obviously. So his 9, 10, Jack 10 have to bluff now. Though I don't know how much of them are in his checking range. He could have ace-3, which is a really pus event for us. So he blocks. That kind of signifies that he's in that queen region. Though blocking into an ace is kind of strange because it almost induces. So I'm going to go pretty big because I think he's inelastic. He's either bluff catching or he's not. We could have just cooled off ace-3, which is a really good event. We're going to go real big. We're going to go pot and a half. And we would be doing this with some Jack 10, some 9, 10 that we chose to play this way. I don't think those hands just start bluffing turn. I think 6, 7 would be the hand that I would probably bet call flop and then start bluffing turn 1, check 2. deep inside you. Range advantage flop. Terrible board, though, for our actual candidate. We don't really need to protect against much. No spade. We just want to check back, see some safe turns. Now I think we get to protect bet a little bit. 29. Seems good. And we win. This game's easy, man. Oh, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying, Jack. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think that I've come to find that trust comes very easy for me and very difficult for those that I do tend to try to develop an intimate relationship with. And I think because of that, it ultimately leads to maybe triggering a bit of a defense mechanism in me, where it's like being able to be vulnerable and able to trust very easily is a difficult thing for a lot of other people to grasp. And beyond that, what becomes hard is, I guess, juggling, what do I want to do here? Like, I kind of have separated trusting from closeness. Where is it back there? There we go. So I think for a lot of people, trust only comes in intimate relationships, and there's no segregation between a sense of intimacy and fully trusting somebody. Where for me, I think I've segregated those very well, and what it ultimately leads to is, that hurts. In some instances, people feeling closer to me than I feel to them, or relationships kind of fast tracking in a way that I'm ill prepared for. And I think that in a lot of ways that triggers a distancing mechanism in me. We have a natural bluff catcher here. We're going to be checking this flop at a pretty high frequency. I think we probably have more suited hands than him in general, but a lot of them are going to be the nuts when we have spades. And then the other combos of which are just going to be nothing. Now I think we get the protection bet a little bit. I think he will have some hands that beat us. I think he'll have some hands that have a single spade. I think he will have some just straight folds. Very few raises. He'll have some 9x. But even 9x is only going to raise small. I think we just get the block again. Or do we? Do we want to check? Maybe checking is better. I don't really think he gets to go huge here all that often. This is close. If I had the naked ace of spades, my line would be to bet 375. If I had queens full, probably the same. Yeah, I like this. 325. It's going to be a missed opportunity when he has the naked ace of spades, because we could have checked to him and potentially had him bluff. But that board texture kind of favors me by the end. The troublesome thing there is, what am I trying to get called by? Do 10s call? Does he even have 10s in a raise 3-bet call pot? What time is it, man? Jesus, 3:30. Chewy, what are we doing, man? Why are we still here? I'm here because you're here. This is thin. If he raises, I'm calling. He called. What did he have? He rivered the 4. We taxed him. I feel like we're getting an above average distribution for sure. But maybe that's the trap. Wait, that's really Shay Thorn? No way. Stop it. Don't fuck with me. I mean, I'm just not folding this deep versus OTB. We have a kind of cool hand here. I think our hand could go either way. The king does block ace king, which is nice if he does happen to have it. Gives him some reverse implieds until that card falls. Now our hand really does shrink a lot. We don't have very much ace king. His bluffs really get to go off. Let's ask him if it's the real Shay. This is a good bet size. I feel like my hand's probably too strong to call, or sorry, too strong to fold, but it's really difficult to start to find bluffs on this texture. He'd have to start bluffing like ace 10. Ace 10 of hearts doesn't want to do this. I think I just get to kind of overfold. I'm going to call with king queen and fold king jack. I don't know. That one's pretty close. It's one of those things though, like whenever you constantly keep, defending hands that are outside of a natural defending range, you can't just like overdo it. Have to find some exploitative folds. Have to be confident in those exploitative folds. No, I don't. Caleb asked if he thinks I'm too smart, IQ and EQ, to date or find the one. No, if anything, I think I'm too unrefined. I have a lot of fucking self-work to deal with. I think, honestly, if we're getting real, how many people are on this right now? 212 people? All right, we'll get a little real. What I've come to realize a lot more about myself, probably over the last 6 months doing a little soul searching, is that, oh, sorry. We're having a moment and I'm talking to the goddamn ceiling. Anyway, what I've come to notice about myself is that because I was in such a dysfunctional childhood where I was effectively the adult by age 7, age 8, I have a lot of empathy for those who are in worse situations. I have a lot of ability to hold my own, to shoulder the load, to be the entrusted one. But also along the same lines, because my mother was so dysfunctional and because she was a drug addict and because, I technically couldn't really trust her to ever, I couldn't count on her, let's put it that way, right? Because of that, I developed this distancing mechanism and, I don't really have a true sense of intimacy. Like, beyond the age of like 9 or 10, I didn't really ever love anybody in my family outside of my grandparents. And, they were my grandparents. So this is a weird river for us. I don't know how much he's checking back flush draws. I feel like he just lands on river pretty imbalanced to like nothing. Yeah. I think I have like a pretty natural check call there. He had ace deuce, so he rivered a pair. We can kind of just hope that he bluffs that some of the time. Anyway, I think that kind of stuck with me and it kind of ingrained in me. So I did a really great job of being good at developing platonic relationships. And I find my intimacy there. I think I have a lot of really great friendships where I'm super close to both male and females. I think in the romantic side of things, I often lean heavily on the distancing thing because they're not friends first, right? It would be very easy for me to take a platonic relationship and develop it into an intimate one because that barrier has already been broken. I already am to a point where like there's no fear of intimacy in the sense that like, my closest friends, I'm happy to hug them and, all the things that kind of, I guess, designate ownership, if you will. I hate to use that word, but like that's kind of the way we look at relationships, right? It's like you're tied to another person. When it comes to the actual dating element of things, I think the uncertainty plagues me. And because it becomes very difficult for me to just size somebody up right away and be like, oh, this is the type of person I could fall in love with, or this is the type of person who probably isn't going to work for me, that type of thing. I'm constantly playing this flip-flopping game in my head, and it ultimately leads to me hedging and just being like really, really great to them from a platonic standpoint. But obviously we're in a real relationship. So from an intimate standpoint, I'm just constantly distancing. And I don't think that's a byproduct of me being intelligent or even having an overdeveloped EQ. If anything, it's a byproduct of childhood trauma and having an underdeveloped EQ as kind of the fallout of that. So I think to your point, I guess there are situations where like knowing too much about any one given thing, like I seem to know a lot about human behavior and psychology. And though that's a good thing and benefits me in a lot of ways in life, it also hurts me in a lot of ways. Nobody wants to be dissecting relationships while they're in one. And I'm pretty good at that, where it's just like, hey, we got to talk. We got fucking problems. Like, I don't know what's going on. Let's go Blues. How about let's go Pens? Yo, I don't want to fold here, man. If this guy really is a professional hockey player, I feel like we can gamble a little. I'm going to lay it down. That hurt. That hurt. I got to tell you, that hurt. Yeah, I agree, Vito. I think it might be him, especially with this sizing. This is a weird cold 4-bet size. Oh, we block 8-9 of diamonds. We block 8-10 of diamonds. We could be doing some shit on this texture, man. I like this down bet, though. If this is the real Shea, he's got a coach. He's got a coach, man. This is a good sizing on this texture. Chewy really doesn't have any check raises. Gonna just call. Now we'd like to see Shea go somewhere in the neighborhood of like 400 with range here. There just like isn't a hand that doesn't want to bet 400. Kings and queens, I guess. Whatever. All right. I don't know, man. I don't know. If this is the real Shea Theodore, he's not invited to my home game. These sizings are nice. These sizings are nice. He might just have aces. Makes it real easy. He might just have ace-king. Makes it real easy. We're going to see how Chewy reacts. Chewy's mostly in bluff catch mode, man. His overpairs kind of in the cage. He's going to turn clubs here some of the time. Not often enough. Okay, he's got the ace-king. Shea's going to show up with the old ace-queen ball. Very unfortunate. I like the way he played that hand. I like the way Chewy played that hand. Makes me think this guy might be good. Whether or not he's the real Shea, I don't know, but it makes me think he might be good. So yeah, that's my answer to why I don't date. I would have been an awesome boyfriend in my teenage years, man, because I was just infatuated with the traditional life. Like, I was infatuated with the idea of being the best boyfriend. And honestly, it was probably a little bit on the pathetic side. Like, I would have just been, I'm such a pleaser by nature. It's just my tendency. Nah, I'm not streaming tomorrow, Modern Gaming. We out. Mondays are our day off. Tomorrow we are finishing out the build for homeschool. But yeah, my tendency by nature is a caregiver. I want to care for everybody around me. I want to please everybody. And as a teenager, man, I would have just been that like, are you okay? Is there anything else I can get for you? Here's an over-the-top romantic gesture. Here's another one tomorrow, just so you don't forget about the one that I did today. Like, I just want you to be reminded every single day that I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. I'm starved for it. And as I grew into adulthood and became incredibly independent, I just never yearned for that. You know, it's just like you kind of come into your own. And you're just like, you find confidence in the things that you're good at. And you find confidence in the things that you're really bad at because they become areas that you can focus on. Like, I'm 38. I still don't have the body that I want. I'm never going to stop. I'm just going to grind till I fucking die. I'll never get the body that I want, and that's okay. Easy open here. Baron's getting a little spicy. We can 4-bet here some of the time. I don't think there's any need to. We are hella deep. Not the best flop, to be honest. We're going to face a small bet here most of the time. Something in the neighborhood of 80 to 125. All that seems reasonable. If he goes really big here, it's a little surprising. Check is fine. We don't have a 3-street hand. There's no reason to start charging like kings or queens or anything like that. We're just going to check back. Really good event for us. Now our hand, great, great, great. I am not in a relationship, posthumous. So there's no real reason to raise here. We're already under repped, but we're not going to get massive streets from bluff catchers anyway. So we're going to have a lot of one pair hands that are going to want to just like call. Having a nice ace here is good protection for us. If OTB goes big here, I'm fucking annoyed for sure. Checking is almost equally as annoying. I'm actually going to go big because I think his bluff catchers are kind of put in the cage because I miss hearts. I miss some like 8-7 type of hands. We're going to go 600. I don't think he starts folding kings at like... I think he calls with kings for 300, 600, all the same. I think when we bet 300, we might get check raised by better aces, and that sucks. I think when we bet 600, we just don't get check raised ever. I don't even think like nines can check raise here. We just have... the 8 of clubs is a negative event because we hold the ace of clubs. So really there's only one combo of ace 8 left. But again, we could just have 2 combos of ace 9, or I guess only one of those as well. So there's only 2 nutted combos. Maybe nines could check raise. I don't really know. We're going to put him into the deep freeze. And we got him. We got him! That's right. We hit him with a little imbalance ourselves. We don't really have overbets there, man. He called with Jack 9 of clubs. I'm not going fucking anywhere. I'm here all night. How can I leave? He called with Jack 9 of clubs, man. No. No. Some of my bluffs here might be... Nah, they're not going to be a 9, but... Bro, I could have just had 6, 7 of hearts. And just wrecked you. Not a good hand to bluff catch with, I don't think. Full. Could raise. Could definitely raise. Yeah, I agree with Mike. Women definitely want to be themselves, and I appreciate to the fullest women that can be themselves. Unfortunately, me being myself often comes with a bit of a distancing mechanism. It gets a lot for me. It's easy for me to pour myself into my work, into my routine, into bettering myself. It's not easy for me to put that same dedication to a relationship because I don't think I really know how. I know the path to getting a better body. I know the path to getting better at poker. I'm not entirely certain of the path to the optimal relationship because they're also different. So I know what the path is to the optimal relationship with a girl that I would meld very well with, but that's not my style, man. I'm gonna find girls that I don't meld that well with, and I'm gonna take an interest in them, and I'm gonna try to fit them into that nice little box. And when that doesn't work, then I start to push. I just start to distance immediately, you know? And then there are also others that like, there are a lot of situations where a girl will take interest in me, but I know right away there are just like some disqualifying aspects to her lifestyle, to you know, just things that like don't necessarily drive with me as a person, or jive with me as a person. But there's a massive physical attraction there, so it's just like, okay, well, you know, on one level we're going to connect pretty well, but on the bigger picture, deeper level, we're probably just not going to connect at all. And it's unfair because a lot of times I feel like people know me better than I know them right away because I'm a public figure. So it's like they get this massive head start and they have feelings for me that like would take me months to develop that they just have out of the gate and I can't keep up. And it just turns into this like kind of mechanism of hurting people. Do I have better to call with here? Yeah. I have flushes. Flushes would probably raise. I have 5-6. I have some Jack X. I block Queen Jack of Spades. That's nice. I have some 9-10. Is he imbalanced though? Does he like check back a lot of hands that have the Ace of Hearts? Probably not, actually. Probably not. I'm just gonna fold here. I think a fold is right. My sense of Baron is that like if he has a hand like Ace Queen with the Ace of Hearts, he just bets. Like he just starts betting, you know? It's a good barrel candidate. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he checks back Ace Queen with the Ace of Hearts and then finds the opportunities to delay twice. Maybe I'm overfolding by letting my one pair go. No pair, no draw. Not really a great board for us to start barreling. We're going to check, try to delay this one. I got to say, Caleb, I have the exact same sense about myself where I think that, but I honestly think that it is a very flawed and biased mindset. I'm probably very wrong. And ultimately, it probably allows me to dismiss a lot of people who ultimately would work out if I gave it, if I looked at it through a different lens. If I saw it through the lens of like, oh my God, this girl was for me, then suddenly like the way I approach the entire relationship from that point forward is very different than if I look at it and go, she's really hot, but like we're definitely not going to work, so I'm just going to enjoy it for what it is. Who am I? All right, Chewy. All right, Chewy. I don't even know what a simp is. My nephew was trying to explain it to me earlier today. I know it's an insult. I don't know what the fuck that means, though. I really don't care. I mean, tell me if you want, but I don't give a shit. I think like I think the Gen Z versions of insults are like, they are like laughable. Like I think cuck is like one of the funniest insults that's come about in this generation. To the point where it's like I'm confused a lot of times, where it's like my understanding of cuck as an insult is it means cuckold, which is like a guy who likes watching his girlfriend get fucked or, you know, whatever, something to that nature. And I see it get thrown around a lot in the Twitter sphere, but it's wild to me because I thought it originated as like hardcore conservatives basically calling liberals pussies, right? And utilizing a different terminology for it. But then I see like these wildly liberal people calling people like Slay America. Super liberal dude calls me a cuck all the time. It's just like, what are you talking about, man? What are we talking about here? And I know it's like now somehow formulating into like another term for white knighting. But yeah, man, it's all very weird. It's weird times we live in. These insults are very strange. Like, oh man, you're such a cuck because, you know, you signal publicly that you give a shit about like women's rights and stuff. It's like, what are we talking about here, man? We're just trying to be morally correct people. Thank you guys for the ace-7 hand. I like the way we played that, especially when he calls down with jack-9. We have a continue here. Definitely not always behind. 7's another good card to continue on. It opens up a lot of equity for his double barrel range. He's certainly not restricted to just ace-X. I think we're going to be calling one more here. Sizing's okay. I think it's in line with everything he'd be choosing from his range. 9, no big deal. Probably doesn't connect all that often. We also have all the 4-5 here, for what it's worth. He probably would have heard from us by now if we did have 4-5, but we could have 4-5 of hearts or spades and just choose to check call twice. I don't really know that he gets to overbet here, man. I don't really know that he gets to overbet here, man. I don't really know, man. I mean, he could have 4-5. This is what's annoying is that like I may make a long call here. I gotta think for a minute. So what? What's he targeting with his bluffs? This has to be under bluffed. The thing is, he has the opportunity for it to be over bluffed because both flush draws miss, right? So he could have hearts, he could have spades, jack high, queen high, 10-8 of hearts. It'd be brutal if we lose to a bluff. It would be brutal if he has like 9-10 of spades. Oh man, I mean, I guess like ace-9 could do this fine. Whatever. I'm not going to think too hard on it. I have better hands to call with. I do think that that line is somehow over-bluffed and under-bluffed all at the same time, if that makes sense. I'm not really sure. But we got the horns now. Good flop for us. It's a checkable flop. It's one we could check. It's one we could check raise. Or we can just go big here. I think going big is reasonable. We have a lot of equity available to us here. And we're only really worried about a couple combos of king 10. This is the problem with going big on flop. Is queen jack does fill, which is a pretty negative event for us. But we're just going to start checking. We have a lot of give ups here too. We have ace jack, ace queen that may or may not give up. We have a lot of one and dones in his perceived mind. Hands like king, queen, king, jack, going to pay us another street, but they're also going to check back this street or bet small. Just trying to arrive at showdown. I think we'd like to see a 5 river. That'd be a nice card. He has 2 combos of 10-9 suited here. This is good size for queen jack, and I guess at a 10s. He could have some bluffs. He could have the ace jack, ace queen of hearts, though I think he would 4-bet ace queen. We have a call here for 1 for sure. Sets up about a pot size shove. 8, not great for our range. We win though. We somehow book a fucking win here. That bet's too big for everything that checks down river. King queen of hearts. I think he thinks he's pushing equity there, but way too big of a bet. All right, I might be on board with believing this is Shea now. Dusted you. You're about to get it too, man. 110. Let's go. We win. Man, I feel like we're getting real. I feel like I'm getting to know you guys as my audience, man. Yeah, obviously I'm only a public figure to 2% of the population, and obviously it's way less than that. It's like 0.2%. But that's not the point, man. The people I'm interacting with know me. I don't just randomly fucking start talking to somebody on Instagram who has no idea who I am. I wish that were the case. That'd be nice. You think I'm meeting women out at the gym? That's not how the world works. I meet people because they're aware of me and they like me. Same way all of you meet people that, you know, aren't meeting somebody at work or church or something like that. Sympathetic pimp. All right, I like that. Oh, man, Caleb, I got some stories for you. One of these days, we're going to sit down. We're going to have a fireside chat. I've done some shit in my days, man. Some over-the-top shit. Like, things that like, should have gotten me a marriage proposal, but I don't know why I did it. I mean, I do know why I did it. I was in love at the time, but looking back, man, I don't know. I don't know if I can say the same now, years removed. Thanks, Jack. I appreciate it. Are you the former shortstop of the Pittsburgh Pirates? I need to know. If you are, my man, you had some hands. You had some hands. You couldn't hit for shit. Good flop for us. I think Chewy continues here a lot. I like going something a little bit bigger. 45 is nice. Just get the auto fold. It's annoying. Yo, we are racking, man. We are racking. I'm going to flat if one of these two open. I'm going to leave OTB up to his devices. We get to open here. Not going to go too much bigger, just 35. I do expect this 3-bet to come through at a pretty high frequency. I was going to hit him with the 4. I think we're deep enough at fucking 1,000 big blinds, 800 big blinds, whatever. Let this guy limp raise. Come on, man. Get out of here. I mean, we're just going to play an all-in pot, like whatever. I don't think there's any need to keep these other guys in. This is obviously imbalanced, but it's like, if he has jacks plus, he has jacks plus. Like, what are we going to do, man? He's only 100 big blinds deep. Good for him. He ran into the 10s. This is fucking brutal. Fucking brutal. I beat King Queen. I beat King Queen. I beat King Queen. I beat some hard draws. The problem is I lose to Jack 10. I lose to Queen Jack suited. Whatever, man. I lose to Queen Jack suited. It's so fucking stupid. Like, he's never shoving an ace there, obviously. He just checks. This is what I get fucking limp raised by and then tortured. Eat shit. You're playing great, man. Don't go anywhere. I'm racking. Let's go. Fuck. Let's go. Man, how lucky for Queen Jack to limp raise and be in a flip. Let him 3-bet me here. Natural C-bet spot. $35. Sounds good. Just gonna grind right back up, man. We get up to 9,200, we lose $1,000. This is how we roll. This is what we got to do. Just grind, 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 grind. Just make good decisions. When have we made bad decisions? We made a couple, for sure. Not a lot. Definitely not a lot. I gotta tell you, Veng, I don't know that I would go so far as to say that Trump hasn't been a bad president. I don't know if you've noticed, but our economy is about to go into the fucking tank. I mean, we are about to see an economic winter that nobody outside of the very, very, very few who remain from the Great Depression have ever seen. I think that you'll be singing a different tune here in I don't know, 6 to 16 months. I think it's going to be pretty bad. Pretty bad. Got to defend here. Flop a whole lot of nothing. Going to give up. I'm not saying Hillary would have handled it better. I am saying she would have been a hell of a lot more presidential. For better or for worse. No, I'm with you, Caleb. I'm not a political person, man. I think they all suck. Literally. Across the board. I said the worst thing that happened in this pandemic is that it happened now instead of 6 months ago. I think if this happens in like, September, October, I think we might be seeing Andrew Yang trending as the Democratic nominee. I mean, like, what better time than now to be proposing UBI and a lot of the social platforms that he was running on. Even Bernie, the traction he would have, if this pandemic had hit 6 months ago versus now, Biden is basically turning a blind eye to it and just pretending it's not a political issue. 10 of spades, little rough. I think particularly with this candidate, we have to check. I think we can check call 1. It's a good event for us on the river. I think that Barron is going to have a lot of 3x. I think he's going to have some 10x. Small amount of ace x. Not a lot. Small amount of worst 8x for sure. We got to call just because we have the nut 8. Yeah, it's kind of whatever whenever it's an ace. Like, he can get pretty thin there. Go for it with like 8-7. Confirmed fake Shea. This is for sure confirmed. I mean, I believe it. I think the guy's playing better than a hockey player, for whatever that's worth. Though that King Queen of Hearts was a little bit on the suspect side. I don't fault him for it. He had a lot of equity there. I just think he was forgetting about like what my range actually is. Man, I think love is fleeting. I think that if that relationship had not dissolved, I'd still be in love with the girl. But 6 years removed, being able to take a step back and see her for her flaws, you know, you fall out pretty quickly. So yeah, I think it's a state of mind. I think it's a perpetual state of mind if you try to maintain it. I think it requires a lot of effort, a lot of maintenance. I do think that there is a version of everybody's self who's capable of kind of like putting their best into a relationship off and on. You know, I think it has waves. I think that everybody needs downtime. Everybody needs peak time where they're just like head over heels. And I think that if we're mindful, we can tap into that a lot. I'm going to go a little bit on the bigger side here. I know this board's massive advantage to me, but he's pretty inelastic with his calls. I think almost all ace high is going to continue. I think we'll see some check raises from club backdoors, which we block, which is nice. What do you want me to fold? I'm watching the live stream right now. I have ace queen. What do you want me to fold, man? I think I just win. Oh. The 2 10s? Yeah. I mean, whatever. The man deserves the extra 500 bucks. Fucking punter. This fucking punter, man. Let's see if we know who Shea really is. Let me check the spreadsheet. Nope. We got no idea. He's not in the spreadsheet. Not an MTT reg, that's for sure. You already know. Oh boy. We're just going forever. 12 hours, guys. We are about to crack the 12-hour mark. Fuck my life. What are we doing here, Chewy? I blame you for this, man. Even though you're not here with me, I'm playing with you. You're in my chat. I appreciate your company. We're both here chasing the same goddamn $8,000. And I'm trying real fucking hard to get it. Real hard. Let's go. Let's see if Dusted You is a reg. Oh, I'm an idiot. I know who Dusted You is. I'm so stupid. I've known that for a long time. I would have never 3-bet him if I knew who that was in the real time. Do I want to splash here? What do you guys think? It's 4 a.m. I've been playing for fucking infinite hours. Should I splash? I think I'm going to splash. We're going to splash. Not a great call, man. Not a great call, folks. We're not doing well with this hand. Now we put ourselves right smack in the fucking middle. We got a middling equity hand. We got a board texture that allows him to bet. He's going to have ace queen, so it's not like my 10 is clean. Can I ever check raise? Sure. I have king jacks. Block king jack of spades. That's nice. 150. Okay. Problem is if I check raise, ace queen doesn't fold. Queens don't fold. They beat me. I don't have a choice, man. I just have to check call. I just have to check call. 9 is a good card. 9 opens us up to rivering a queen. I would have liked the 9 of diamonds better. That would have been nice. O'Shea doesn't really get to go for it here. I have queen 10. I block queen 10 of clubs here, which is nice. That would be one of the backdoor hands I would peel. I would peel all queen 10s, obviously. Let's see what his bet sizing is here. Nope. Nope. Not a thing. I might go for it here, ladies and gentlemen. I might just Grip it and rip it. He obviously could have 3 combos of queen 10. Queen 10 of hearts doesn't want to bet this big, so he could have 2 combos of queen 10. Sets don't want to bet this big. Could have ace king of hearts. We saw him overplay king queen of hearts, so he could have that hand. Those are 2 really big hands that are just overplays here that absolutely... Well, it's only 1 big hand. It's only king queen of hearts. I think we're just all in, man. I think we're just all in. I think he has enough. I mean, he could have ace king of hearts as an overplay. Pretty weird, though. But yeah, I think we're just all in. That's so annoying. That is so annoying because it's such an overplay, and he gets rewarded for it. First of all, I get 2 outed, which is annoying. The flop bet sucks, and my check raise would have just worked. All of that is just so frustrating. Like, literally everything that he did in that hand is so aggravating. The squeeze is meh. The flop c-bet, garbage in a 3-way pot. The turn, almost near pot bet whenever queen 10 just fills. And that's like a big part of my check call range. So annoying. So fucking annoying, man. Just like river or queen, punish him. Oh. What are we doing? What are we doing, man? Ay, 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 ay. All stems from me playing too many hands pre. Could have just folded. But the problem is like they're making such big mistakes, man. He doesn't have to 2-out me there. Turn could just be a brick. Turn could just be... Why? I could just check raise flop too. I could just check raise flop. I have the king jacks. Play that dangerous game against the ace queens. Put him in a weird spot. I don't know, man. I'm back to believing this is the real Shay. I don't know who's confirming that it's a fake, but I'm back to believing it's the real one. Look like I'm gonna get him back again. Lost my faith in love. We're stuck again, man. 4K downswing.